Controller is on. Controller is on. Controller is on. Doing it. We're living our best dream. I did not change the screen title. I knew there was something I forgot to do today. I knew that there was something I forgot to do. Out of all the things I did, I knew there was something I forgot to do. Argus Street? Off to... Sure, that's what we're writing there. That makes sense to me. Yesterday, we went and did the sticks. We did sticks and a bunch of side quests. The way side quests are listed in your journal is very, very confusing. It's very confusing. It does say that. It does say 6. Can you not read? Poor Darby. It's missing the 6. No, it says 6. I actually can't see what it says. It does say, it says part nothing. Fine. It's missing the 6. Now it has a 6. Hi, Darby. It's part... How are you? How are you? So yeah, yesterday we did the prison. Good morning, Ebony. How are you? Good morning. I'm going to traumatize. Is that what you're going for? Traumatize my therapist? You're going to traumatize your therapist? Yeah. Yesterday, trauma dump. Ah, okay. That's what the therapist is there for. That's what they're there for. Literally what they're there for. Good luck. Hope that goes well for you. Yeah, yesterday we went to the prison sticks. We beat the Black Warden, I think he was called. And then there were like a handful of side quests we could do in the Glowing Deeps or whatever that place was called. The Crystal Deeps, whatever. The mine area. We did some side quest stuff there. And then we did some side quest stuff in prison sticks. And then I made my way to Argus Street, but it's the place above. It's Argus something. Argus Palace, Argus Place. I'll traumatize everyone if I told my story. But don't trauma dump on me. Trauma dump on your therapist. That's the important thing. That's the important thing. I'm not. I know. Be right back. I'm tired today. I did not get great sleep. I'll be all right once the coffee kicks in. We just got to get that coffee rush going. Good old coffee rush. So, yep, we're just going to continue on. We got the Argus area to deal with for whatever that's worth. We're meeting Minerva at her family's mansion, Argus Plaza. You know, I can change the stream title again. I can stream the T. I can change it again. Argus Plaza. Argus. It wasn't Palace. Plaza. 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 I made so many people cry. I told my friend I had cancer and he got very depressed. Yeah. When you hear that about people you care about, it is depressing. It is. I never have issues or sadness problems ever. I am a robot that has zero feelings, so I'm kind of like the coolest. I have zero ability to feel anything, no sympathy, no empathy. I'm cold and dead inside. I laugh when people tell me horrible things. I'm just happy as shit about, oh, keep going. Keep going. I'm excited. You said you're happy. This is good.
Minerva, did you really agree to this? To stripping us of our revered statuses? How could you let human propose the Resonator Act? I don't understand.
I agreed to it purely for business reasons. A significant increase in starite supply and demand bodes well for our industrial prospects.
But aren't you concerned that the slaves can more easily incite unrest once they possess starite?
We will make only the most basic of public facilities available. They'll still be excluded from the special ones. And that would already be enough to boost our business. The commoners thought they could be richer, could be privileged. Yet, by then, we'll already possess more powerful starites, and we would have long become richer than even presses. Their worth will never surpass that of the Aristori.
I hadn't considered such a thing, but...
Agnes, your family's business will also prosper because of this. I simply can't see any drawbacks.
But starite is a symbol of glory, of nobility. This is our history. It carries significant meaning to the Aristori.
Then we will create a new symbol of nobility. Is that so difficult?
Gods watch over us. I don't know. What you said is far beyond what I could imagine. But perhaps you're right. I just need some time. I need to think this over, my friend.
We trust you will come to reason. My dear Agnes, sooner or later, you and your family will understand.
Her name is Agnes? I thought it was Acnes. Judging by your pink skin, you must be the outsider who's working with Minerva. I'm a bard. I recite the works of great poets. My goal is to help all listeners to pursue truth through the poets. This talent makes the Aristoi want to protect me even now. What kind of truth? I don't know. You don't know. Humans cannot possess true wisdom. They must try to achieve wisdom through their actions. Truth is our lifelong pursuit, but we can only get so close to it. So no one knows what the truth is. Yes, but I think poets are the closest of all to the truth. They can draw inspiration from the gods. They can write what others can't even imagine, which is a treasure that can't be obtained from experience. Ah, many wonderful poems from the beautiful classical period have been lost. If only I had the chance to read the classic works of the ancients. I will end you. You are pompous and trite. When they told me my gallbladder, when they said it's stage 4 breast cancer. What? I'm very confused. You're happy? What's up, Sean? How you doing? Is this the whole diet thing? You don't want to change your diet? What's up? Wait, you sound familiar. Have you ever given me advice in Argus Bazaar? Oh yes, I remember that. By the great saint, must be fate. Been meaning to thank you. My wife and I, when we went back to the Black Streets, many people were looking for something new because of Barad's death. It happened that some Aristoi were seeking slaves through other channels. So she spent all our stardust to buy us our positions. That's great. Yeah, or I would have had to go to my relative's friend's son-in-law. Now I think that might have been a bad idea. Our master sometimes beats and scolds us, but he can feed us. I feel more at ease here than when we lived in fear in the Black Streets or Argus Bazaar. Anyway, thank you. You're the herald to the gods. Great? I feel like not great. I was sad when they said my gallbladder fucked up. I'm happy it was cancer. I feel like that's like the opposite reaction of what you're supposed to have there. Like, oh man, thank God it's not cancer and just my gallbladder. Gallbladder you can live without. I have these things. Yeah. Okay. I had a fucked up life. This is just inconvenience. I'm glad you got a positive attitude about it, Ebony.
You must be Hilda. Forgive me, it's been ages since I've seen a normal human.
Pleased to meet you.
I'm Narcus of House Narwhal. It's my honor to guide you. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Narwhal? You mean the ocean's unicorn? Narwhal? What's that? It's a legendary sea creature. My ancestors came from the coast. Used to be commoners. It was only after I was born that we became Aristoi. When I was young, I heard many myths about the sea. We used the narwhal to commemorate the origins and history of my ancestors. That sounds interesting. You're curious and positive. I like you. People like you become successful. You can call me Narcus. Who's here at the mansion now? Lord Marbles arrived with several of his associates, and the Aristoi who support Mistress Minerva are here too. I received a message that the mistress would return to the mansion through the secret passage, so I came here to meet you. Now Marbles' plan to intercept her is going to fail. Many Aristoi who support Minerva have come, but not everyone will welcome you. Be careful, especially those old Aristoi. They're tough to persuade. Mean they don't like me? They don't like anyone who isn't an Aristoi. Took a long time for an outsider Aristoi like me to be accepted. Thanks for the heads up, but I'm not here to socialize with them. I hope it goes smoothly. I get free turkey sandwiches, Oreos, Pepsis, chips, pepperoni, and cheese. Free.
Anyway, I'm glad everything's going well. Just mind what you say when talking to the Aristoi.
Thank you, Narcus.
You're welcome. Good luck.
The food is nice. It's a good distraction from what's happening. It's a maze. Well, the free is relative. You're paying for the free. Well, I guess your insurance is paying for the free. Yeah. Oh, outsider, you must be Minerva's guard. Will you join us, girl? We're discussing the basics of philosophy and the various knowledge that may be derived from it. If you're asking me to eat with you, my answer is no. What a surprise that someone would refuse food at a party. Your food smells off. You better not eat it. It might make you sick. Off? That's funny. No one else can smell it. You should think of another excuse. Or perhaps you're hallucinating. I'm sorry, but outsiders have a sense of smell. Oh, then I feel sorry for you. Maybe you can stand a little further away and not bother us. My bad. I'll pay $4 when I see the doctor. That's a decent copay. I want to ask the chef to develop some new flavors and stop serving the same old Stardust juice and Stardust wine. How about pepper and cinnamon with mint and almond? I think that would taste terrible. Not as terrible as the city under Marble's governance. I can't wait to see the punishment from the gods. Argus Plaza is the best maintained and most magnificent area in Aphis. You're an outsider. You don't understand how painful it is for us to live under this curse. Since he's been in power, he's heavily curtailed our freedoms. While we're stuck in our homes, his army's free to abuse people. There used to be many public debates and elections. Now they're all gone. Anyone in open rebellion will disappear the next day. Find yourself wondering if your Stardust ration was made from your missing neighbor. That happens in many countries, doesn't it? If you make a mistake, you get punished. You really don't understand how precious Aphis is, barbarian. You're a poop. Welcome to the party. You must be the warrior who defeated Eulalia. I hope this news keeps you in a good mood. Oh, we really appreciate you, but it isn't enough. The curse still haunts us. That's why we need to enjoy ourselves here. Really don't understand why. The reason's simple. We're trying to maintain our sanity, and it makes us feel human. Minerva's found a way to lift the curse. She'll end your suffering. Really? Thanks to our pressure on Marble, things are finally progressing. Then I can enjoy this glass of wine even more. I want a glass of wine. I don't. I don't need any Rhodos symbols anymore. I got my own special thing. All these people, just like, I would not fit on that. Let's toast to surviving another year. I've had enough. How long do we have to fool ourselves? The city's long been doomed. Pretend parties, pretend debates, pretend ceremonies. Everything's fake. You've just given up. Why try to drag everyone down to your level? Do you think we still have hope? Being alive is hope in and of itself, even if it is packaged with falsehoods. Damn it, man, can't you see we're in our death throes? Hey, have you forgotten why we're here? Right, Minerva's trying her utmost to end it. Trying. It is because she hasn't made much progress that I've forgotten why I'm here. How many people have claimed to have solved the curse over the last millennium? They all turned out to be liars, or died on Calum Summit controlled by Eumenides. May the gods take their souls. It's different this time, I promise. Minerva isn't a con artist. She's risked everything. This is what we want to hear, right? Thank you, outsider. Well, only the gods know. Better than the Archon of Legion. He'd never even dare to promise to solve the curse. Stop sulking. Let's get back to talking about your house refurbishment. Stardust wine here isn't bad. Rich people are boring. I think power is justice. I disagree. If the weak defeat the strong with their numerical advantage, does that mean that the weak are more powerful than the strong? But the strong won't lose to the great unwashed, so why can't the strong rule? Before the strong can rule, they must be wary of how they behave. Then the strong are not allowed to show aggression and desire. But isn't that instinctual? If they don't show their desires and ambitions, how can they rule others? Based on your premise, should the strong only consider their own needs? Then the soul will be strained and will never be able to reach the gods. My point is, there should be higher laws. What are they talking about? I can't understand a word. Nobody knows. I finally have dinner. What's for dinner?
Oh, such strong magic for something so small. It seems that the magical energy flowing in this room is coming from this incense bottle. Almost all the stardust in it's been wasted. I feel sorry for the people in Argus Bazaar.
Microwaved rice? That's not dinner. Damn, soldiers, this is the only place where I'm still reminded I'm an Aristor. By the gods, I want to return to the old days. It feels like a dream. You alright? No. How can I know the miracles that only the gods know? Turning myself into stardust is the easy way out. The cultists aren't real, Eumenides isn't real, even Minerva. Hey, want to guess whether the stardust in my cup is from Starite or some slave? I really hope it was from the breast of a beautiful woman, so I can imagine it's her milk. You're drunk. Not yet, but I wish. Boob dust. It's food. Food is dinner. It is food. It is food. Food is dinner. You know what? You're right. Darby's always right. Food is dinner. Great job. So why is it not dinner? I don't know. Rice just feels like a side, not like a main thing. I guess you can eat whatever you want for dinner and it's dinner, right?
Lord Marble, I heard that the situation in the bazaar is deteriorating. Can we retake the amphitheater?
My lady, even if we could take the amphitheater back now, it is not defensible, nor is it of any strategic importance. Just be patient. Our counteroffensive will succeed.
Are your soldiers really up to the task?
Yes, this is all making us doubt you.
Rest assured, everything is under control. You're free to offer your opinions, but please remember who allows you your liberties around here.
Archon, the outsider is coming.
Finally.
I'm the outsider.
Everyone, this is Hilda of the Northwind Legion. She's the outsider that defeated Eulalia. Let's welcome her. She's a hero and deserves our praise.
Thank you. But I'm no hero.
Many would agree. As an outsider, you not only broke into the city without permission, but also created even more chaos by killing Barad. And let's not forget that your kingdom's legion is working for Eumenides. You've caused great unrest among the citizenry and created new threats.
Well...
Archon, she killed Eulalia.
That doesn't make up for her mistake, does it? Tell me, why should I tolerate outsiders causing chaos in my city?
I explained it quite clearly in the letter, Archon.
Mistress, it's been some time. You really came.
Yes, and I assume you're going to be busy preparing for the trials?
Yes, of course. For the glory of the Battle Maiden, I will keep my promise. You did explain in the letter, though I am having trouble believing that the adherents rely so heavily on this young girl.
I can hear your disappointment, but in Aphis, a young girl can possess a millennium of experience. Actions always outweigh appearances. I believe you would agree.
Minerva, my dear sister, how are you?
I'm fine. Thank you for your concern. I'm ready to begin the trials at any time.
Wait, sister. Hold on just 1 minute. Before you take the trials, can this little girl really protect you?
I have no doubt about my choice.
You also had no doubt about your husband.
Don't worry, Archon. We trust Minerva's judgment.
Be thankful I'm eating it all. I had coffee before and was going to call that dinner. Liquid is not dinner. Now that I will argue against. At least rice has substance to it. Splish splash, I was in some water. Water, water. I put my foot in water. Polius Amphitheater is quite distinctive. My family also built an amphitheater, but we come here when we want to change of scenery. The woman on stage is my wife. People from other families are waiting for their turns to perform for each other. My wife sings as well as Eulalia. You can see how everyone's just intoxicated. She's a good singer, so you can appreciate it. It seems like you're an educated slave. I'm not a whatever. It's funny. Marble doesn't appreciate this music, and he forbids everyone from overly indulging in lewdness. We can't perform or sing in public. We want to perform at home, but where's the fun in that? Perhaps it's because he doesn't want to waste resources. You're fighting wars on multiple fronts, the Warracks, the Etherists, Eumenides. By the gods, for a mere slave, you do understand the situation quite well. Thank you. I was taught by my master. I must reward you with something. Take this. Do your part and your master will treat you well. Keep that in mind. He gave me a broken pen. He gave me a broken pen. Here's a reward. Here's some trash. Thank you. Thank you for the trash. I'm so pleased by this. Fed up? Do you want to leave? Well, it's fine. I can tell from the look on your face that you won't get used to this place. Doesn't matter though. You don't need to. I want to stay, but some people are very unwelcoming. The Archon has held his tongue. I have to say, he's even kind of endearing, all things considered. You know where you stand with them. You need to more beware. You need to more beware. You need to more beware of the people who smile at you. You need to be more aware. You need to be beware. You need to be more beware. You need to be more beware of the people who smile at you. I have to try to fix what they break. Yes, I know.
If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
As you can see, people are coming to support you, but as you mingle, you'll soon discover that everyone is very skeptical about this girl. I understand your concern, but she did kill Eulalia. Once the trials begin, you'll see her skills for yourself. Oh no, people aren't doubting her skills. Let's just say we hope she can prove her loyalty to us. Why? Come on, her people are disrupting the peace of the city, and for Eumenides no less. You may be looking out for Aphis, but what about her? You don't need to worry. She can complete the mission for me. That's enough. I don't agree, sister. If she doesn't care about the city, how can she complete the mission for you? How can you guarantee that she doesn't have ulterior motives and won't hurt you, like Eumenides? Oh, hold on. Hilda, you're here too. Why don't you take a break and make sure you're fully prepared? Take a break from what? Break your ass. Break yourself, fool! Archon. You outsiders have corrupted Aphis for too long. If it weren't for our traditions, I would have dealt with you by now. You're lucky just to be standing here. I hope we can stop Eumenides together. Archon, I think we have the same goal. I hope the North Wind can leave here, and I also hope we can stop Eumenides. I hope you understand that. I'm your ally. Ally, let me ask you. If Eumenides forces the North Wind Legion to turn against you, can you kill them? It won't happen. Your first reaction is to deny the premise, which means you truly don't understand what you're facing, so we're not allies just yet. Ask for his opinion. Archon, I'd like to know what you think of Eumenides. Are you questioning me? Mind your tone, outsider. I think he's a threat to Aphis. Yes, that much is obvious. You should tell that to your brothers instead, or leave.
I have nothing to say to you, outsider.
He really didn't have anything to say to me. We have nothing to say to you, outsider. But I have things to say to you, like poo-poo pee-pee, and pee-pee poo-poo, and pee-pee poo-poo poo-pee pee-pee poo-poo. They know what I'm talking about. Strange groans from a man, and the sound of whipping comes from the room. Ah, wait. What's that sound? Is someone coming? So what, lowly beast? Let them hear your pathetic voice. How is it, or are you enjoying it? How does it feel letting a stranger know you're being whipped? It feels good. My mistress, my goddess, leave marks on me to symbolize my shame. You don't need to remind me, you stupid fat pig. Now I'm going to use the stardust to heal your wounds before I continue flogging you. Come on, let them hear your cries. Useless scum, pathetic piece of trash. Oh yes, that's it. By the winds, I think I best move along. What the fuck? You wouldn't understand. These are rich people things, Darby. By the gods, I'm so excited. I've written a play with a simple story. There aren't many roles. I've always wanted someone to perform it. It's satire about Marble and his soldiers, but who will be the ones to challenge him? Someone who's powerful and well known? Hey, you there, what do you think? Minerva? Minerva? She's left Marble's protection and said she'd find a way to save everyone, but I don't know her plans. But I don't know how her plan's unfolding. I've been helping to promote it by making posters and writing plays. It's not enough to say the same thing over and over again. We need to make progress. Like the trials that Minerva's going to take on. Oh, you're the muse. That would make an excellent play. Guardian of Stars. What a catchy name. The one blessed by the gods. The pure laurel. Ahead of the Aristori warriors. I think multiple titles will make it more appealing. Well, you've basically written her as someone I don't even recognize. You calling me poor? No. Just saying you're not like super wealthy. This is wealthy people business. I also don't understand. I have to say the atrium of Laurel Mansion is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Although the mansions of other families also have their own unique features, Polius has exquisite taste. It's clear to see from the products and buildings he's designed. His daughter Minerva apparently inherited this talent. Did Minerva design her own house? Oh no, are you kidding? She moved into Eumenides' house after she married him, but it's burned down long ago. It was 1,000 years ago, and I would have said they deserved it, but now I'm not so sure. I don't trust Eumenides and Serene because they're too close to the slaves, but Minerva, maybe she's more sensible. I hope that Minerva can at least produce concrete results and ensure that our hard work pays off. Plus, Marble needs to step down soon. Do you have a fountain in your house? Just sitting around in a giant atrium with a huge hole in the ceiling? Yes, actually. Do you? Hey, are you Minerva's servant? I'm Minerva's guard, not a servant. I know, but you're still a servant. Ordinary stardust wine no longer lets me forget it all. I need something else. I've got it. Go to the kitchen and get me some apricot jam. It's tasteless, but at least it has some color. Are you sure you want to eat something from 1,000 years ago? You'll probably turn into stardust after you eat it. How rude. Do you think we've been sitting around waiting for death all these years? Of course we've continued to farm and make food. The jam was made by the slaves just a few days ago. So all you have to do is eat the food they make for you? No, we have to take care of the slaves. When starite use was restricted, slaves became much more valuable. We treat them quite well. Don't be so critical, outsider. Go away, I'm not in the mood. The cats drink from it? That's not a fountain. This a water bowl.
I should confirm the next step with Minerva before proceeding.
Can't even go in there? Rude.
What should we do?
Rest here, like they said. You can talk to other Aristoi as well. It's essential that we remain calm. We'll take our time.
Alright, I'll take a look around.
If you're tired, you can go to the study and wait for me there. I have important matters to discuss with you.
I have nothing to say to you, outsider. I sang with her. We sang together as one. I'm singing. It is a fountain. The water pumps up and flows out the top. It's not. Can't fool me. You're not fountain. Is it carved into the ground? Or is it a plastic dish?
I think I've spent enough time at the party.
Sorry to have kept you waiting, Hilda.
I almost fell asleep. By the way, your house is lovely. It must have been full of life before the curse.
Strictly speaking, this is my father's house. Eumenides and I lived elsewhere.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. I drank a few glasses of Stardust wine and spent some time speaking with other Aristoi.
How are things?
Marble's reputation has reached rock bottom. I have a good chance of persuading other Aristoi to support me. But they're also waiting to see how I perform. They all see themselves as being above a criminal like me.
You're different from them. Only when you dare to act can you make a difference.
Even if you're burdened with sin?
Let's
get down to business. I've kept my promise, and Marble's formally agreed to hold the Trials of Remission. The location is Prima Boulevard. We have to pass 4 consecutive rounds of fights arranged by the Legion.
Are you sure you're up to it?
I have faith in my magic, not to mention you'll be there. And from now until the trials begin, the Legion must protect me in the name of the 3. They're rigid and bound by convention. You won't have to worry about being ambushed.
Should we head out?
No, we'd better split up. I need you to do one thing before the trials. What do you want to ask?
Ask about the relationship Marble has with Aristoi. Why does Marble have such a bad reputation? Even I noticed how awkward he and the Aristoi are around each other. He protected these people too well for 1,000 years. The Aristoi gradually grew to resent him, feeling that they are imprisoned and have no freedom. Is that Marble's fault? Not entirely. He's become more cautious over the past few centuries. He doesn't want to lose any more soldiers. But they don't care. The Aristoi think that Marble's stubborn, cold, and difficult to talk to. It seems that the rift between them has grown because of this. Someone who merely wanted to keep them happy could never have achieved what Marble has. Don't get me wrong, I'm also fed up with his stubbornness, but if everything was normal in the city, he'd be a good Archon. The situation at the mansion. I can't believe this mansion's been preserved so well for 1,000 years. Aphis isn't only proficient at crafting starlight and creating art, we're also proud of our architecture. According to my father, this mansion was well over 200 years old before the curse, and it was the most luxurious Aristoi mansion in the city. Once it was seized, it was handed over to the court agent for safekeeping, so it's been maintained for the last 1,000 years. Isn't the Aphis Legion short-handed? I didn't think it would have the manpower to maintain a place like this. Trying to live life as it was before the curse is the best way to prevent us from losing our minds. But you're normal. I wouldn't expect you to understand that. Well, fuck you. Time for me to get my hands on a physical copy of Asterigos. Nice.
What do you want me to do?
I'll head to Prima Boulevard. I need you to go to the sewer.
The sewer?
Aphis has an advanced and complex sewer system for supporting the huge population. There are lots of maintenance entrances throughout the Aristoi quarter. There's also a secret passage connected to the sewer in Laurel Mansion.
And why should I head to the sewer?
I haven't been through the secret passage in a long time. I want to make sure the route's safe. If there's an emergency at the plaza...
It'll be safer to retreat through there.
Yes, exactly.
Leave it to me. Where's the secret passage?
It's in the entrance hall. One moment. There. I've applied a seal to your memento so that you can see the magic symbol on the floor. Stand on the symbol and use it to cast a spell on the House Laurel crest on the wall. Then you can open the secret passage.
Got it.
Now, tell me again why you want me to go into the sewer. I want to go in the sewer. Roxanne's training notes. Meteora. He has excelled at sports ever since his enrollment at the age of 7 and has shown outstanding athletic ability since an early age. Now at 15 years of age, he is still performing remarkably in this field. He also excels at mathematics, despite his lack of interest. Like many young men of his age, he is restless and curious towards the opposite sex. His qualities can still be honed further. Minerva, her conversation skills and manners are close to perfect, which are rare qualities for a 12-year-old child. If I had to point out a problem, it would be that she frequently behaves oddly when meeting members of House Goldolive. She seems to be more interested in Starite research and financial management than her music lessons, and is also passionate about her family's business. It is expected that she will be enrolled into the Meustic Academy to learn more about Starite magic. Meteora, when a male is close to 20 years of age, he becomes susceptible to certain urges. Therefore, arranging more sports and swordsmanship training for Meteora should help him to release his excess energy. I must try to remind him not to be intimate with female slaves that have troublesome personalities. I'm not opposed to male masters deriving pleasure from female slaves, but they must be careful in their selections. After all, there's already enough chaos stemming from the family's slaves. Minerva, she mastered the etiquette that is expected when attending social functions and hosting guests. However, she is still not entirely familiar in the area of religious etiquette. This will create problems for her when she converses with female Aristoi. Religion's extremely important to female Aristoi. One can reduce their participation in discussions about the gods of stars, but must never mix up the context and procedural details of rituals, let alone relate the history of the gods of stars to magical research. Doing so would cause others to think that one is deliberately flaunting one's knowledge. A good Aristoi should know how to hide their blades. Meteora, even though he has dabbled in the mind's affairs, he is not particularly interested in them. Regarding the matter of sending them to a military academy, I have raised my suggestions to Master Polius and believe that this is the best arrangement for Master Meteora. I have nothing more to teach the young master. May he have a successful career in the future. Minerva, Mistress Minerva, is to marry into House Goldolive. Originally, Eumenides was responsible for the hiring of a steward, but due to various considerations, Minerva assigned me to go to her new mansion and assist her in expanding House Goldolive. I'm both honored and terrified of this important responsibility. Even though Minerva lags behind the young master when it comes to her aptitude in mathematics and management, in order to maintain her family's business, she has been extremely hardworking. This is also the reason why Master Polius finally relented and gradually left his business in the hands of House Goldolive. I missed Law and Order and SVU because I was playing Starfield. Good for you. Someone died in the first 5 seconds. They did some cool forensics. 45 minutes later, they figured out who the bad guy was. They may or may not have had a double episode, and it ended with a cliffhanger for the next episode. So then they didn't discover it. What was the secret? What happened? Polius's diary. 1311. Eumenides refuses to see anyone, including me. I think that he will calm down in time. After all, his parents died not long ago after being besieged by slaves and citizens alike. For a senator who is so devoted to championing the cause of the slaves to die at the hands of slaves, the cruelty of the situation is beyond words. For a long time I had warned Face that his naive kindness would only hurt himself, but now it has also hurt Eumenides. Nobody would be able to bear such pain, let alone a teen like Eumenides. I also worry about whether Eumenides will be able to bear the responsibility of managing the mine. After all, given Hephaestus' naivety, his son is probably similarly lacking in intelligence. I hope that this incident at least makes Eumenides realize the lowliness and hopelessness of the slaves. Otherwise, I do not know how this business can continue operating. I will send people to visit him in a few days. Hopefully the boy will reply to me as soon as possible. It was the captain all along, and tobacco got to his head. Tobacco? What? Tobacco? Obviously, it was the wacky tobacco. 1314. On the day that Eumenides came of age, we officially began our business partnership. I know that he's disheartened by the loss of his parents, but I am more worried that he will give his family's business away on a silver platter. I decided to lend him a hand, and by doing so, was also helping myself. I will never lack business as long as I can ensure that the mine keeps running. Regardless of how Eumenides might try to destroy his own future, he's still a member of an ancient Aristoi family. Therefore, there is still value in saving him. It would be a pity if he's left to fend for himself. 1316. I have known Minerva's intentions for a long time. Even though she has not said them out loud, everybody can clearly tell she harbors feelings of love and affection for Eumenides. As for Eumenides himself, although there is nothing wrong with the boy, he is simply not mature enough as of now. I worry that his feeble personality will cause trouble for House Laurel sooner or later. Based on this alone, he is not the most ideal candidate. However, after considering Minerva's persistence, the Aristoi blood that flows within humans' veins, and our close business ties is also not the worst option. In short, I might give them my blessing. This is not so purely selfish decision, but does also fulfill my mission as the head of House Laurel. May the glory of our ancient bloodline continue to the end of time. 1324. Minerva is unable to affect the passing of the resonator policy. This is utterly shameful, and I've never before been so disappointed in my own daughter. She was supposed to stop Eumenides, not allow Serene and him to make such a decision. This is a disgrace to all Aristoi and an affront to me personally. She will certainly regret her actions in the coming days, but what good will that do? What good will that bring us? It's too late to fix things. The collapse of Aphis has begun. Now that we allow slaves to climb the social ladder unchecked, what comes next? We will allow them to trample over our rights? How dare Eumenides do this? Did he do this because he has grown used to being tormented by the world and wants to be disrespected by others? I will never forgive his actions and will never forgive myself. I made a grave error of judgment. I should never have allowed Minerva to marry him. He has betrayed the trust of every single member of our family. I like the writing. Like, they do a good job of representing like the class disparity and how rich people think of others below them. Biography of Argus. Born in House Laurel, Argus displayed astonishing talents since infancy. At the moment of his birth, his grandfather Polonius saw birth light emanating from his outstretched paw, a bright light emanating. Therefore, Polonius prophesied that the child would go on to have an impressive career. Argus displayed noble sentiments even in childhood, and he was courteous and respectful towards his brothers. In contrast to his brothers' combative and competitive personalities, Argus was more broad-minded. He excelled at debating, but never insulted others, and his unique sense of humor made him popular amongst friends and family. When Argus reached adulthood, many hoped that he would become an Archon, but Argus did not intend to pursue politics. Instead, he suddenly immersed himself in architectural design. Some people believe that Argus did so because he had fallen in love with the daughter of House Thorn, who operated a quarrying business. After a year, Argus swiftly married Arabella of House Thorn, and she subsequently bore him a son. The eye-catching aura around Argus did not fade just because he chose not to pursue politics. Rather, as his architectural career unfolded, Argus became the most famous designer in Aphis due to his unique style and aesthetics. People competed to imitate his style, giving rise to the Argus trend. After the 5-year war with Martoon, the need to rebuild houses indirectly fed an endless stream of customers for Argus's business. He ignored the cries of objection from certain senators and boldly redrew the streets, effectively solving the problem of cramped, narrow houses that were vulnerable to fires and plagued by poor sanitation. Nowhere is this more evident than on the famed Argus Plaza, which is named after him. Argus spent most of his life improving and rebuilding the streets. The fact that he died at his workbench at the young age of 38 illustrates his dedication to the city. After his death, his business was continued by his son, who devoted himself to ensuring that his father's aesthetic style would be passed down to future generations for all eternity.
Mistress, why have you called for me at this hour?
I must leave, Bion. I can do nothing with Marvel's stranglehold on the Aristoi area. It will make me an outlaw, but I just can't ignore the future of the city. Before I go, I must tell you that Marvel may hold you to account for my departure. If you desire, I can introduce you to other members of the Aristoi.
Mistress, I serve only you and no other.
What?
I swore an oath, and so long as the contract remains in effect, I will guard your life until I die.
This is too much. You deserve a better future. One reflective of your honor as a soldier. I can't hold you back.
No, mistress. My decision is made. I support your ideas and arguments. Though saying so undermines my training, I feel the Archon made the wrong decision. I cannot accept it. Do what you must. My sword belongs to only you. I'm not going anywhere.
Bion, I hereby order you to follow me as one of the adherents. From this moment on, you are no longer a member of the Legion. You will protect only me until your death.
In the name of the One, I swear to do anything to protect you.
Thank you very much, Bion. Take Roxanne and watch over her. We leave now.
Such fealty. Okay, bye. Are the guests still partying? Get down. Is this the sewer? I'ma be a Ninja Turtle? Straight from the sewer, straight from the sewers.
Wow, there is a secret passage here.
Straight up sewer side. Very nice. Got some salves. Starite device and receipt. Clean and soften. A piece of starite and a receipt are placed inside the box. The receipt reads, "Clean and soften was used as collateral when Timon borrowed 50 gold coins on behalf of House Rock." Clean and soften. I don't understand how this little starlight can clean clothes. I don't think it means what she thinks it means. I don't know what it means, but I don't... Oh. Snappy, snappy. Let's open his treasure. Dull military trinket. Lovely. Let's go back to... I don't know what I was using here. Fire?
The entrance to the sewer.
Oh, stanky, stanky. Ah! That one had a crystal. Maybe that's how you tell? They got little crystals floating in front of them. Oh, stanky, stanky. What is?
Which secret passage did Minerva use to go in and out of the mansion?
Ooh, treasure. Ah! I can't edit. Well, you can. You just refuse to. Darby, you should edit. It's editing day. Yay for editing day. I can't focus. Is it too much coffee? Are you just like jittering away on your seat? Endlessly vibrating? Meow, 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 meow. No, I think I'm tired. I could do it. I'm doom scrolling on both my PC and phone together. That's too much doom scrolling. Cloaca? Why do they keep trying to send me into a cloaca? I don't want to be in a cloaca. The butthole.
What are you doing here?
Minerva asked me to check things out, but she didn't say you'd be here. I didn't see anyone in front of me the entire way. How'd you get here?
It's a little embarrassing, but I discovered some Aristoi leaving the mansion quietly without passing through the gate. Minerva told me about a secret passage to the sewer, so I came to take a look.
Guess there's more than one secret passage in Laurel Mansion.
I didn't know until today. Don't look at me like that. I get that you're skeptical. Fine. I'm here looking for Agnes.
What, like a date?
No way, I am terrified of her. I realized that she entered a room and never came out. It had a secret passage to the sewer. Why not leave by the door? I think she's acting very suspicious. I arrived here by following the secret passage. See the sewer entrance above? The secret passage leads there.
You're very nice, Narcus, but you're not very convincing.
By the three, all right. Let me prove my loyalty to Minerva. I promise I'm on your side. If I betray you, I'll let you take my life. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
I don't trust them.
Tell me what you know about the sewer.
The Cloaca Cavala sewer leads to all areas of the plaza, but Ethris cultists have recently set up shop down there. They've even built altars. I'm sure they weren't there as little as 6 months ago.
Sounds like you're down here quite a bit. Nice place for a picnic?
No, I've been taking care of Laurel Mansion for Minerva for a century now. She asked me to organize information and manage access, but no more than that. I often go through the sewer to avoid the soldiers. It's convenient.
Any other important information I should know besides the cultists?
There's a sluice gate deep in the sewer. It controls how much water's stored. To open the access to other areas, you must open the valves to drain the water.
That is important information.
Sluice. Open the sluice gate. Would you like to open the sluice gate? Sluice.
Do you think any of the Aristoi who disappeared from the mansion came through the sewer?
That's what I'm worried about. There have been whispers of Aristoi joining or secretly colluding with the cultists, but I don't have any evidence yet.
Why not report it to the Legion? Haven't they been fighting the cultists?
I tried to tell the Archon that there are Aristoi colluding with the cultists, and that they might have infiltrated the plaza, but he got angry with me. He told me to shut up and threatened to send me to Styx if I told anyone else. I think the cultists must have established a base here since infiltrating the sewer.
Maybe we should find the base and see which Aristoi are colluding with them.
Let's take a look around. Maybe we can find evidence of transactions or communication between the cultists and the Aristoi.
There's a complication. I only came here to make sure the sewer's clear. I have to participate in the trials with the Mistress.
The trials of remission are the most important thing right now. But if we can expose the Aristoi who are colluding with the cultists before the trials, it will surely boost her reputation. The Archon will have to make more concessions to the Mistress.
All right, I'll see what I can find.
If you do find anything, bring it here to me. Try to stay safe.
All right. Well, we got another checkpoint. And now we gotta go play with the sluice. Sluice, the sluice is loose. Loose, loose, the loose, loose boogie. I'm an outsider. Do you smell me? Oops. I don't think I can jump down there. I think that might be harmful. Might be like deep water and not shallow. Message 1. The House Laurel party's about to begin. We have made every arrangement to prevent these disasters. House Laurel and the Gold Olive Phantom have betrayed Aphis. They even colluded with the evil outsiders in order to sow chaos in our territory and cause the deaths of innocent brothers and sisters. They must be harshly punished. Frostwind.
Evil outsiders. Does that mean my father and me?
We are quite evil. Help Darby. No! Stupid child! That's insta-death. 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 Thanks, Darby. Ah! I'm scared. Why are you scared? People from the outside? We are people from the outside. We are the outside. Gotta be real careful about dodge rolling. Or else you dodge roll into death. You don't want to dodge roll into dead. Dead dodge roll. The dead don't dodge. Dead don't dodge.
Evil outsiders. Does that mean my father and me?
Dead don't dodge. Dead don't dodge. Dead don't dodge. They had a little shrine here. It's bones. A bone shrine. It's the boning shrine. Would anyone like to come with me to the bone shrine?
I will take you to my bone temple. Who would like to come to the bone temple?
Bone shrine. Bone shrine for everyone. Oh, we got an herb. Nice. Are you feeling heavy? Climb? Somehow I feel like climbing there is bad. Let's switch to electricity. Winning. Yep, just run. They can't get me over here. Maybe they can, I don't know. I would assume they can't. Maybe not electricity. The ice. Ah, yes, ice. The wiener. Ah! Ah! I can totally see everything fine here. Message 2. We're no longer favored by the gods of stars. Those that do not wish to convert their faith to the true God will be turned into stardust. Spread the true God's gospel to all. Only Ethris can truly have mercy on the people and bring them salvation. Let all mankind know that Ethris alone can love and protect his people with sincerity. Frostwing.
An interesting account.
An interesting account. Fascinating. Fuck. Definitely not good. Bad for you. He was guarding this little old treasure chest here, which has what? Orichalcum Pure Stone. Well, the next thing we're going to try to upgrade is our staff here. The staff. Fuck is that? I have zero idea what I just fought, but that was brand new and frightening. It turned into an eagle man? Don't know that I like eagle person. Alright, we leveled up to 17 there. Got strike resistance and some orichalcum slab. Maybe a coffee will give you motivation? It's exactly how coffee works. It's the motivation drink of motivators. You need to motivate through the usage of more coffee drinking. Drink more coffee. Also, don't drink more coffee. Yes, sir. No, I said don't. Fine. Be right back. Getting 4 more cups of coffee.
Oh my god!
What is it?
Tramampoline! Tramampoline!
You said what now? I love my stary until Igos comes violently cutely high.
What's up, Starpy? Thank you so much for 56 months. That's almost 56 years. Let's go. 44-month streak. That's the best number. I love that number. How do you come violently and cutely? Oh! Is that how it works? How you doing, Starpy? How is your... Is today Friday? How's your Friday going? Happy Friday. Big Friday. We love our Fridays here in Cereal Town. Doing all right. Very little sleep last night because dog was nervous about bad weather. Oh, dude, man. Your animal kept you up? I'm sorry. Just nervously shaking. Did you try coming cutely? So pretty tired? Yeah, I understand, man. That's rough. Old love letter from Anthea to Lycus. Receiving your letter was the happiest moment that I have experienced during these past few days. The Aristoi life seems more relatable when you write about it, and daily routines become more interesting because of you. Your emotions are so rich that perhaps you should consider taking up writing. Many writers visit the amphitheater daily. If you are interested, I could ask them for some tips on your behalf. On a different note, I'm sorry to hear about the argument between you and your sister. Not getting your family members' approval must have been difficult for you. I hope that when we next meet, I will have finished practicing the song that you gave to me, so that I can at least comfort you by singing it to you. Don't worry, for I believe that your sister is not a bad person. She's similar to our choir's conductor. She's only strict towards us because she wants to ensure that our every performance is perfect. You can do it, Lycus. I saved the cute part for the morning. Ah, well, good. The morning is the best time to have it.
Doctrine is written on it. Looks like a religion that convinces people to do good deeds to achieve salvation. This is really sad if you think about the behavior and outcomes of most fanatics. Ethris's doctrine is written on it. This...
Okay. I guess there was nothing else I was getting from that. Cool beans. So, were you having, like, thunderstorms and stuff? Thundy storms and such? I know some dogs don't like, super loud noises. Oh boy. What do we got? There's nothing in here. It's a helmet. I gotta fight this thing. I'll do it. Okay. Holy shit! That enemy's actually like really easy to deal with. It's just, man, it takes forever to heal. You're just like standing around and oh. He started panting loudly and got into the bed and kept laying on me, half asleep, had him for like 20 minutes, then tried to go back to sleep but couldn't really stay asleep. I get that. I get that. That's most of my evenings. Like, I wake up and I go pee and then I'm like, okay, now I'm awake forever. How have you been enjoying Silent Hill F? F for funny. Silent Hill funny. Or F for fail. Funny fail. F's for a lot of things. Fuck furry frustrating. I played that last year and it was okay. It didn't feel very Silent Hill-esque. Like, it did its own thing, and that's cool. I kind of wish. I mean, I've heard people make arguments for all kinds of things on it. I think the combat's, like, really clunky and annoying. Like, I found towards the end of the game that I was really not looking forward to, like, combat encounters. It just got a little stale and old. It's been alright, visually cool. It's a very nice looking game. Yeah, the atmosphere is pretty dope. Spookiness is done well. Enemy designs are cool, I agree. The amount of combat and random focus on combat shit and weapon durability shit are very annoying. I mean, that's very Silent Hill-esque. You know, the durability on weapons and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know how far you are into the game. What was the last thing that you did? I don't want to spoil anything for you. You didn't have to deal with her. I haven't played the remake of 2. I haven't played the remake of 2. I also read, and I don't think this is too much of a spoiler, that you don't get the full breadth of the story in one playthrough, which I'm not a huge fan of. Apparently you need to do multiple playthroughs, and it took me like 30 hours to get through the game the first time. I'm pretty sure that you could get through it faster than that, but it just, the idea of like playing through that game again made me just go nope. Like mandatory playthrough. Like I thought the story was interesting. I thought the story was interesting. Like I like the whole psychological trauma. I mean, that's all very Silent Hill-esque. I thought it was interesting, but to like really understand what's happening, apparently you have to do multiple playthroughs. And I was like, yeah, combat's just not good though. It's not the worst combat in the world, but it's not great either. Number of enemies and how often combat comes up is really annoying and exhausting to you. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I stopped enjoying the atmosphere and just glazed over a lot of areas because of constant enemies. It does feel that way. A lot of encounters, at least in like the main world, are avoidable, but anything in that like sub Fox world, I mean, you pretty much have to deal with everything there. And that's honestly where combat felt the most tedious. They didn't label it as a Silent Hill game. It would have been better. I agree. I've heard people say that this is like the purest Silent Hill game that there has been in a long time. And I'm like, I don't know. I haven't played every Silent Hill game. I've only played 3 of them. I only played 1, 2, and 3. I haven't really played any outside of it. I think the story and topic are Silent Hill-esque, but it just didn't feel like Silent Hill to me. I would look around and realize how many enemies there are and just hold sprint and ran through. That's a good thing. A lot of stuff is avoidable. A lot of stuff is avoidable for the most part. Some encounters are forced, but a lot of it's avoidable. But that says something too. I've watched some other people play through it, and a lot of people did what you're doing, is like they like engaged with the combat for a while, then realized how kind of tedious combat was, so they stopped engaging with it altogether. I fought just about everything I came across, and it was fine, but yeah, towards the end of the game, I just started going like, oh, another encounter. I kind of wanted to see more of the story. I actually really enjoyed the story, and I wanted to see more of it, but the idea of having to like slog through the combat more just made me go, no, I don't want to do that. I thought about just turning it on to like story mode, because I was playing on whatever the hard difficulty was, and I thought about just turning on story mode just so that I could be like, yeah, I could experience the game now. I beat it, so we could just turn on story mode to get through the rest of it. And I kind of had an intention to do it. Like this scene here was Silent Hill for a really long time, because I was going to go back to it, and then I was like, no, I'm good. You play on story mode combat, but you wish you did casual. You played on Lost in the Fog for puzzle. Nice. Yeah, I don't think you get to do Lost in the Fog for puzzle on your first playthrough for combat. I think that's reserved for New Game Plus. So I think I did the hardest combat available, and then I did Lost in the Fog for puzzles. The puzzles are interesting. They're the best part of the game. There's also some frustrating ones here and there, but none of them are too bad. The only downside is that like all the puzzles are like they lock you into the room that you're in. I don't recall other Silent Hill games doing that, but like it's like you solve this puzzle before you get to move on. It's like a roadblock kind of thing. Alright, yeah, they're pretty easy. It just hit really hard. You like that because it means I have all that I need to solve the puzzle? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess there is that aspect of things. I guess there is that aspect. I think there are some really interesting ideas in Silent Hill app. I do think it would have been, I think I would have been more receptive of it if it didn't call itself Silent Hill. It definitely influenced how I felt about it. I had a very specific idea of what I considered Silent Hill and an idea of like how the lore worked and everything. And, you know, they're expanding the lore. They're trying something new. I never mind that when franchises step outside their sort of comfort zone to try something new, to breathe life into something. That's how you get creativity. You know, and you feel like you've kind of explored everything that you could in the basic way, so you try something slightly different. I don't mind that, but I don't know. It's an interesting game that, you know, I enjoyed, but I don't feel like I ever have to go back to, even though I want to get more of the story. Because the story was definitely hands down the most interesting part about everything, but yeah. Maybe it's above me? I didn't see. Like all the way back here? Yeah, maybe it is above. Always be looking up. No? And it goes away. This is too far? Is it over here? No? It just briefly pops up here. Huh. Yeah, maybe it is above or possibly below. I don't know how these sewers are set up, but yeah, it's the treasure is somewhere over here. Over this way. I don't know. Figure it out at some point. Might be above. Interesting game. Glad I played it. Don't really have a strong desire to do it. How far have you gotten into it, Starpy? About where are you? Oh. You just be mom and dad. Okay, so you're a decent way through the game though. Very cool. That was a hard fight. That was a hard fight. Yeah, you're getting close to the end. We give Starpy a shout out. Starpy's cool, people. Give Starpy a follow. He's very fun. The fight was really short for you? Oh, okay. Thanks, baby girl. You're welcome. Oh. Excuse me? Ah! What the fuck? Holy shit! I was surprised, like, oh, okay, I guess that was it. But I just used the knife on Dad. The knife is super powerful. And, purchasing the, purchasing the trinkets or whatever accessories, whatever you get to equip. I forget what they call them. The Omamori or whatever. That's it. Omamori. Yeah. They're random. But it's cool because sometimes you get some like really, really helpful ones that will like help you a fuck ton. Fucking mom chucking rocks at me in the back. I don't know. I don't think it took me too long to get through them, but it's, you know, it's a two. They're nuts. You kind of fight. They kind of prepare you for that fight. Like you sort of fight some enemies similar to them before you fight them, so you kind of know what to expect. I think I had a harder time with a couple of the earlier bosses than those, but I like the idea of the fight. Ornstein and Smo style. I gotta make sure I killed this thing down here. I think it should be dead. It is, but I didn't pick up any of the items. Always save. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of like the shop. I sold off like 90% of the things I picked up. Like I sold shit off. And that was kind of rough too. Like being a pack mule and like running. I sold anything that restored sanity. I sold almost everything. I did not use many items in my playthrough. Like I made sure I got through encounters as safely as possible and stuff. So I was pretty wealthy, and so I was like buying Omamori left and right.
The door to the elevator's locked. Would the cultists have taken the key?
There were like a bunch of items that I just felt were useless that I wasn't really using. I hate that I couldn't use items from my menu or items to make room to pick up another item. Yeah. I heard that they made some improvements after I played the game. Like they added like a bunch of extra things to the game to like make it a little better, but yeah, not being able to use items from your inventory is definitely a frustrating one. I agree with that. That sucks. All this sucks. Holy shit. Holy crap, man. That black hole. Jesus. Having to throw shit into my shortcut first and then get out of the menu and then press the shortcut, then use it also is silly. You have to memorize your shortcut buttons to use your items. Forced to assign an item to a shortcut to use it. I had certain items particularly like associated in the shortcut just so that I knew like, all right, these are the ones that I'm going to use. But yeah, I sold just about anything I had an overabundance of and stuff like that. Yeah, there were definitely some tedious things that they could have done better with menuing for sure. From 1 through 8, but maybe it's just mouse and keyboard woes. I played with a controller. So maybe it wasn't as bad. Maybe it was like a little bit better. Oh, we have to lower the water. That's right. We have to open the sluice gate. That's right. We gotta Sluicy deucey. Do the funky sluice deuce. Sluicy watusi. Alright, what do we got? Sluice. I'm guessing I have to degunk. Alright, I got this. Got you. And got you. Oh, I see you down there. All right.
Okay, slimes are dealt with. It should work now, in theory.
I degunked the gunk. Back to ice, I guess. Okay, this is a save area, so this is safe.
Harold, thanks to you and the Northwind Legion, our plan went off flawlessly.
Our plan.
Of course it's our plan. We're in alignment, are we not? You're my only partner.
But I know nothing about your plan, Humanities. You asked my men to set up conduction rings everywhere, but you never explained their function.
Didn't I? Surely I did. Well, the conduction rings are essential for removing the curse of stars. On the upcoming Trinity Night, these stars will save everyone.
I may not be as knowledgeable as you when it comes to magic, but I can see their true function. The star rites used in them seem different from those that can purify curses.
Oh, so you do know the true function of the conduction rings.
That's what I wanted to confirm, Humanities.
A little knowledge is a dangerous thing. Harold, to me, your magic skills are inferior even to those of the children of Aegis. The structure and function of the star rites are much more complicated than you think. Don't jump to conclusions. Just trust me. My desire to save all of this is greater even than yours. I shoulder far more responsibilities than you.
Sir, he's left.
We have to figure out the reason why he's using the conduction rings to gather so much energy.
It does seem suspicious, right?
I'll deal with it. You just focus on doing your job.
Yes, sir.
Eumenides definitely seems suspect. I mean, that's like totally something you would say to someone you don't want figuring out your plans. Oh, you're just an idiot. You could never understand my big brain power. Tee hee hee, I'm smarter than you. I'm pulling the wool over your eyes. Alright, we got the sluice deuce. Somehow letting more water in lowers the water?
Right, the water's been discharged. Now to explore the sewer depths.
Sewer depths. 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 Sewer depths. 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 Ah, shit. Depths. 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 Come on, everyone, say depths with me. Depths. 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 Would you like to go to the depths with me? Depths.
As you can see, Minerva and the outsider may hinder us. We've received our orders. Take this letter. We've discussed it and come to this decision.
Lady Frostwind, this is...
What is it? Are you not up for the task? Or are you satisfied with the state of the city under Marble's repressive reign?
I wouldn't have stood with you if I had no complaints. I'll do it. For the Ethris, and for the people. What about Minerva? Do I need to do anything?
No. Just let things run their course. Marble will deal with it.
I think that's Agnes. I need to open it from the other side. It's always opened from the other side. Where are there this side things? When are the this side of things? Oh. I could go down there. I don't wanna. Ah, what's that? Where the hell did you come from? Depths. Depths.
We will be going to the depths.
Not a murdery one. Nice. Okay, so it... Am I crazy? It looks like there's a spot I can drop onto. I just can't really see where it is. All right, well, I'm doing it. Oh! I missed. Ah, shit. And it took all my health. I'm not sure I want to fight the mimic just yet. Found this. It's locked. But this is a tiny little room. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. There's no other way around it. I'm gonna fucking die. Let's heal. didn't die. Oh my god. I didn't die. That's why I aim at mimics or aim at treasure chests, because they're evil. Oh shit. Oh, I was gonna say, I don't think he can get up here. Sucks to be that idiot. What a fool! You're so cute and you're gonna die. I want to go back up. I want to try dropping down again. I also want to see where those stairs lead me. I think it was this way, right? And in here. Yeah. All right. We have returned. Make sure we're healed here. Is this the room I was in that had the dropsies downsies? That was the locked one that we had to make our way around to. So we went in here, and then I seen that. Then we took some stairs, right? And then there were these little knuckleheads in here. And it looked like there were some stairs down over here. I thought this was gonna lead us like down to the below. But apparently this leads me to a different the below. Yeah. Good for them. Good. Good for them. Why did it die? Okay, how do I land on this platform here? Here? Come on, man! How am I so far off? This is the wrong way. Good. I didn't want to go the right way. I really can't see where the wooden platform is below. If I don't hit the wooden platform first, we're dead. We're just dead. It's not a huge run back, but it's long enough that it's annoying, that's for sure. I was also hitting the pickup button there, hoping that she would pick up, but she no pick up. She no. She no pick up. All right, heal again. Okay, so maybe right here? Heyo. Okay, I did it for the The black iron ingot. Totally worth it. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Let's save. Here, what else we got going down here? Oh, look. Schmadoosh. That in my pocket. Resalve, you know what? What the fuck is this? Oh, he's invincible. Okay. What if, and hear me out, I did electricity? No. That did not seem better. I think the other crab hit me there. I need to get a little space. I'm pretty sure if I get hit again by it, it would kill me. I don't think that maybe fire? Nice. Double crab. Looks like crabs on the menu tonight, boys. I don't particularly like crab, but I guess we're gonna eat it, you know? I guess we gotta eat it. All you gotta do is stay behind the crab and you win the crab game. Yeah, everything's telling me get out of down here, and I'm like, bro, I just want to be here. This place brings me happiness. This is my happy place. Why won't you let me be happy? Dang. Where'd that guy come from? Strange key. Can I look at my inventory about that? Where is that? Strange. An old pen. A pen used by the Ephesian Aristoi. It's now completely cracked due to the passage of time. Great. Strange key. The word Ethris has been engraved onto this key in small writing. It might unlock a door somewhere. The writing on this key suggests that it belongs to the Ethris. Perhaps the cultists have hidden something in the sewer below Argus Plaza. Alright, we got a key. Would you like to come to my key party? I've been holding a key party for quite a while. I have been the only participant at my key party. But I need some key guests that will participate in my key party with me. Ah! I don't like how they just drop down out of nowhere. Okay, I guess that wasn't nowhere. It was just waiting for me. In ambush. You can't ambush me. I love ambush. And FM bush. Quenching solution. Oh my god, we need quenching solution. Thank god. That is some important stuff. We could finally upgrade my staff. Mustache. Oh. I wonder if that was the treasure over here. Yeah, it was. Perfect. Nice. That's actually really cool. Dope. Double dope. 2 times dope. Ooh. I like it 2 times. I give it to him 2 times. Pat, pat. All right, I want to check something because back where'st we came from had the deeped waters. The deeped waters, and I want to see if something changed to the deeped waters over here. It does not appear that anything changed there. Can I open this? Need to open that from the other side. I had to suck my teeth for that. It was a teeth sucking moment. Not only can I not go into the water there, scammed, but I can't go into the water there. Did that other thing need a key here in the sewer? There was the other exit over here. Yeah. Did this other path that we went down where the mimic was that locked? Was that locked? Deady endy. Like the little glowing moss to give light. Dig that. It's growing out of a lily pad. Yeah, over here. I don't recall if this needed a key or not. Why is he here now? My man's wasn't here before.
Great, you came just in time.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I discovered that the cultists' assembly area is right behind that door, and the security here is lax. But the door's locked. We have to find the key.
Got it. I searched the sewer and found these documents. I think they're relevant to the collusion between the cultists and the Aristoi.
Frostwing? They know so much about the Aristoi. I didn't expect we'd been infiltrated so thoroughly.
So these documents can be used as evidence that someone has colluded with the cultists.
I'm not so sure. If we hand them over now, they'd be able to destroy any other evidence. Plus, they don't directly say that anyone's infiltrated the sewer. I'm afraid these won't convince people.
What are you planning to do?
If we can get into their assembly area, I'm sure we can get better evidence. You're a good fighter, so you should go and search around. I've noticed some boxes that the cultists are particularly protective of. Maybe we can find the key there.
Is it this one?
Matches the keyhole, so it must be.
Narcus, why are you insisting on getting into their assembly area right now?
Are you doubting me?
No.
Oh, it feels so awful to be doubted by the heroine I admire so much. Ask me anything. I'll answer as best I can.
The only thing he needs to do is laugh.
If you have any questions, feel free to
Awkwardly,
ask.
and he'd fit right into Dark Souls. Why does everybody doubt me? I admire you so much. How much do you know about Agnes? You seem to particularly care about Agnes. She's the second daughter of the current head of House Snowfox. Although she's the second daughter, she can't hide her intelligence and talent. She's been trained well since she was a child and was able to negotiate with House Laurel on her own when she was young. I was gonna say, she and Minerva were close and Minerva trusted her a lot. What happened after that? It was because of Eumenides' policies. They disagreed with one another and fought more often. Asterigos is why they no longer speak. I think Minerva probably made a lot of enemies back then, but she seemed very polite at the party. Yes, she has outstanding social skills. Her true thoughts are incredibly difficult to read, but I know she's done a lot behind the scenes to attack Minerva. So the friendlier she looks, the more cautious you should be. I've been keeping tabs on her for many years. I actually think she's the chief instigator behind the collusion with the cultists. Minerva and Eumenides. Have I asked you how you ended up working with Minerva? I didn't persuade her. I just found the perfect moment to propose teaming up, which is what I'm good at. Before the outbreak of Asterigos, I was keeping tabs on the couple in Archon Serene. Regardless of the gossip about what went on between them, Eumenides was committed to benefiting the citizenry and slaves. I appreciated it. But I hadn't solidified my status among the Aristoi back then, so I didn't voice my support for him. He liked to ride the fence. I don't deny it, but I believe in justice. I regret that Eumenides failed, but fortunately Mistress Minerva has picked up where he left off. This time I can finally do something for them, so that Aphis can be resurrected and return to its golden age. But maybe also, like, don't have slaves. People are people. Why do you care so much about the Ethris and investigating them so thoroughly? I think it has to do with my ideas and beliefs. The Ethris say they're trying to redeem the people and have promised everyone a free and equal society, which sounds desirable. They looked even better after martial law was enacted. On the surface, the Ethris worship a sage named Ethris, but in fact, it's a cult of personality centered around the Archbishop. It is a fanatical obsession. I believe you've seen it around Eulalia. Yes, I was shocked the first time I saw the cultists worshipping Eulalia. What it offers is definitely not freedom and equality, but a more unbreakable class system. The more fanatical and superstitious you are, greater your responsibility in the cult. I want to change. And I hope that Minerva can bring that change to Aphis. But I won't sit by and watch the cult destroy everything I love.
That's all for now. I believe you.
I don't.
Thank you. Anyway, I think this is a good opportunity to dig up more evidence. Open the door when you're ready. I'll follow you.
All right then, let's take a look.
Okay. Let's save so we don't have to go through all that dialogue again. It's Agnes.
Good-for-nothing werewolves. How could they let people sneak in? I thought sublimation would make them smarter.
Agnes, it's you?
Narcus. And the outsider. You're quite a handful.
Centurion Lawrence. Where is your Aristoi dignity? That you, of all people, would turn to the Ethris?
We're getting what we need from each other. Can you guarantee that Minerva will give us a better life? Or are you stupid enough to believe that woman?
Even so, to take refuge with a cult.
The Ethris will no longer be a cult anymore if we legitimize it. If you'd tried even once to look at the Ethris with an open mind, you'd know that your accusations are based on blind prejudice.
Then tell me why you and Aristoi haven't been sublimated while the others who joined the cult have turned to monsters. Admit it, you're just a brutal, self-serving cult.
I have important missions I must carry out before undergoing sublimation. You're cute, but so naive. Maybe I should keep you around as a pet werewolf. Don't you want to be with me, Narcus of House Narwhal?
I refuse!
Agnes, why have you gathered the cultists here?
Don't worry. I'll reveal the secret to you as you die!
Oh.
Too slow. Narcus!
Oh!
Let's go, Lawrence.
You first. I'll stay behind and make sure they're truly done for.
Fine. I'll leave it to you.
You!
What? Oh, what the fuck? I dodged to get away from the enemy. Had no idea there were little rugrats there. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. The only way is to go down, right? Not there, of course. Why is the gate thing still coming? So I went with... Is there a back door here? Maybe that is the back door. Maybe I had to go the way that I did? Oh, there's also that path over there. Yeah, I didn't go that way. I don't want to drop down and take damage. That was a lot. I also needed to change my loadout. Because the weapon I have equipped is not very helpful for this situation. Not the weapon, the element. What about we go back to fire? The soldiers and stuff, I'm pretty sure, are weak to fire. They were using ice on their weapons anyway, so that wouldn't have been good for me. Bye-bye. Alright, can we, like, skip all this, or do I have to listen to you guys talk?
Good for nothing.
I can't.
Too slow. Narcus! Let's go, Lawrence.
Perfect. Oh, I thought I dodged that. All right, Lawrence's personal key. Very cool. Lawrence's dog tag. He had all the time in the world to get out of the way of that fireball, but they chose not to. Oh. I hear something. Morning, Teak. How you doing? Happy Friday. Or... Nope, not done.
Agnes escaped. I need to check on Narcus. Hope he's still alive. Are you alright?
Agnes was brutal, but I only lost consciousness for a moment. Fortunately, I have a defensive starite.
That's great. So you're alright?
I just need some rest. Look around and see if there's any evidence we can use.
Ah, evidence. Very good. I'm a super sleuth. I will find all this evidence we need post-hastually. Cool. Nice altar. I want to put that in my living room. Be pretty cool. Pretty nifty decoration. Back garden party notice. Party notice. Dear esteemed guests, we will be hosting another party at the amphitheater's back garden this quarter. The theme this time should be the power of cooperation. We welcome all esteemed guests to join us in this great undertaking.
Back garden, the amphitheater. They belong to the cultists now. I remember the backstage area of the amphitheater was closed last time. Is it open now?
Is it open now? That's a great question. Do you think they use magic to light all those candles, or do they gotta do them individually? Mix of both. You don't want to melt the candles now, honey. Too much magic. They've got to stay lit forever. Nice. Can't even stab the door? What is this? What century are we in? Can't even do a little harmless door stabbing? Did I find any evidence? Oh, that wasn't there before.
This is a map of the military's deployment for Argus Plaza. If the Etherists have this intelligence, it's only a matter of time before they breach the plaza.
Plaza.
Good. This evidence is enough.
Is it? Maybe.
Ah, the deployment map together with the assembly notice to the Aristoi. These can certainly be used as evidence. Thank you, Hilda. We were right to come here.
The cultists have infiltrated the Aristoi so thoroughly.
Yes, and I'm afraid this is just the start.
It's going to be a difficult fight. What are you planning to do?
I have to meet Bion next. See this? They're going to have a party. I'll report it to Bion. Maybe we can go to the back garden at the amphitheater to get some information.
Just be careful.
Yes. I'll try my best not to get in Bion's way. You know, if you were willing to help us, you could also talk to Bion.
I will.
I gotta try on this Bion. Oh. All right. Was that all the evidence I needed?
Do they need more evidence?
Teleport to the shelter? Sheltier? 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 Let's go talk to Bion. You gotta try on this Bion. Minerva won't mind being a little delayed. Oh, I can upgrade my staff. My stivvy staff. My stiddly staff. Upgrade weapon. Hell yeah. The $12,000 redos. Do it. I need one more quenching solution. And I can get it to 7. Buy it. $15,000. 15,000 doll hairs. Dude, Minerva's gone. I'm in charge now. Eat turds, everyone. That's my first decree. Probably my last one. The Starite trade. Ephesian Starite is rare in origin and high in value. It's mainly used in major public facilities, temples, schools, and Aristoi areas of the city. Because Starite's primarily used as proof of Aristoi status, it's rarely used as a trade commodity. Only when communicating with other cities will it be given to lords, kings, ministers, and other such dignitaries. Therefore, the circulation of Starite is not great. On the contrary, people will imitate its shape with non-magical gemstones, thus promoting the gem trade. Gems of natural colors do not need complicated magical processing and can come from comparatively wide range of sources. They are also very convenient for trading with other cities. Great. Isn't that lovely? Tanrius and his wife's research notes. Did I read all these? Maybe not. It said it was new. The Trinity Night. According to research into the steels, the Trinity Night phenomenon occurs during summer once every 1,000 years, during which the 3 great stars representing the gods, Zilisteri, Hyrosteri, and Neristeri, meet to form a brilliant triangle in the sky. On such a night, people's proficiency with Starite magic will be significantly improved. Although the cycle was recorded, it was confirmed through Petrus's historical documents that only the Archon of Clergy would perform ceremonies of prayer. However, detailed records of what these ancient rituals entailed cannot be examined. Having specifically researched the impact of the Trinity Night on other countries and local legends, we discovered that understandings of the Trinity Night are consistent throughout all locales. Most shamans or mages choose to carry out large-scale rituals of divinations on this night, and they believe that nights with similar star signs, such as 1 or 2 stars rising at the same time, hold special significance and will affect the future. However, to date, it seems that no nation has conducted deeper research into the Trinity Night phenomenon than Aphis. My wife and I previously participated in the Trinity Night ritual conducted by Senator Eumenides to help further our research. Even though without such a ritual, magical abilities are obviously enhanced after sunset, and the manipulation of starlight becomes easier. As far as the conclusion is concerned, statements in the documents are indeed believable and worth our anticipation. The aspiration. The aspiration is the method by which people can communicate with the gods of stars, and it can only be carried out on the night of the Trinity. The gods have long since distanced themselves from the living and only accept deceased followers, making the aspiration the only day on which they permit the living to approach them. The Archon of Clergy communes with the gods of stars through the ritual, seeking their divine wisdom. The aspiration is always carried out at the peak of the Asterigos. In addition to the need for a more precise starlight array, as well as the Archon relics to stabilize the energy used to carry out the ritual, the Archon is only a caster needed, themselves also needs exceptional control of starlight. Before Senator Eumenides carried out the aspiration, the most recent recorded aspiration was when Aphis resisted the Martoon invasion. The steels are engraved with an ancient writing depicting Martoon's besieging of the city and how a miracle occurred as the aspiration was being carried out. A massive amount of starlight energy covered the entire city, so powerful that one could see the energy moving with the naked eye, and all the Ephesian warriors' bodies were filled with magical energy, making them taller, stronger, and invulnerable. The Martunians, who should have had the upper hand, were left trembling in fear. Regrettably, Eumenides' ritual failed due to human factors, so we could not see its actual effects with our own eyes. One thing is still unclear: is the ritual the gods fulfilling the caster's wish, or is it used to purely achieve strength and purity? What can we accomplish through the ritual? Archon relics. The relics have a history as old as the Nexus. Since their recording, they have been used to guide and stabilize the Nexus's energy. Given to the three Archons for safekeeping, they are passed down through the generations. We previously worked alongside Petrius for a time, which allowed us to study the relic in his possession. Beneath the finely engraved thick layer of stone are several layers of starlight, but without cutting open the relic, to this day we cannot fully understand the precise structure and proportions of its interior. All we know is that the liquid amber is in a very important position. Legend states that the three relics are crafted of the most ancient starlight and were the first blessings from the gods. We have not had a chance to study the other two relics, but we speculate that the inner structures are the same. Or could they perhaps be starlights with three different types of power? Additionally, when my wife and I were studying the Nexus, we analyzed it using similar methods and discovered that the two emit similar energy fluctuations. One could even say that the two are complementary. This indicates that on a certain level, the relics and the Nexus are closely connected. Unfortunately, we have not had a chance to conduct further analysis since, but at the very least, we have confirmed the necessity of the relics in the ritual. They can be used to enhance each other's magic energy and resonate with both the spell array and the caster, and they can also ensure that the magic does not encroach on people's minds. Perhaps they're mainly used to strengthen the caster's own ability, but then again, maybe not. Perhaps this is the key to what Eumenides' ritual was missing. There are still many unanswered questions regarding this. The Nexus. Our understanding of the Nexus has never been deep enough, and we have never had the opportunity to make any breakthroughs. According to the temple records, the Nexus is the first starlight that the gods bestowed upon humanity, with power greater than the starlight held by any single Aristoi. However, because the caster has no way to completely control it, it has been kept within the Asterigos and worshipped as the Eye of the Gods. We surmise that the Nexus was first found deep within the glittering deeps. When my wife and I were working with Petrius, we spent time studying the depths, but our efforts were fruitless. All we know is that the ritual carried out on the Trinity night is the best chance to control the Nexus. However, after Eumenides tried to cast his spell, the Nexus did not respond as we anticipated. Not only did it trigger results opposite to what we had hoped for, the structural matrix itself even took minor damage. There must have been other physical reasons for this. Perhaps the failure to fully interpret the old temple led to the ritual being incomplete and even dangerous. Eumenides' failure worsened Asterigos, making it easier for people to feel pain and crave stardust. I cannot even be certain whether or not it'll impact nations outside of Aphis. Because of this, I assume that the ritual itself must be executed flawlessly, or else it can go awry or lead to undesirable results. All we could do is continue our research. After all, it is a powerful yet fragile star. Petrius hates it when I call it that. He still insists that it's part of the gods. And it's no ordinary starite. Of course, this is not the true reason why we stopped working together. In conclusion, I'm not sure how much this failure will affect the Nexus's capabilities, but if there is one thing I can say for certain, is that the next ritual absolutely must not fail. You know it, pal. We needed to go talk to Bion, which is why we were here.
Yes?
Okay. No. 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 Okay. His former comrades. You've seen so many dog tags from your old comrades. Are you alright? It's kind of you to ask, but don't worry. I've been through it many times. But it doesn't make the farewells any less painful. One of my brothers knows all too well. He's been sole heir to so many. You're right. The pain's always there. I used to be able to give fallen brothers a proper funeral, but I can't even bury them now. But the pain is also a constant reminder of how important it is to restore things back to normal. We will put an end to this curse. You're right. I believe my brothers will bless us from among the stars.
Lawrence. So, this is how his life ended. He was a mysterious, quiet man. He'd often stare up at the sky and say something out of nowhere. Was he a good man? I think so. It's just that maybe his definition of good was slightly different from others. I'm not surprised he joined the cultists.
But he was also Marble's valued deputy. Would he have been so easily swayed by the cultists?
A man like Marble would never attempt to understand Lawrence's true feelings. He was unsophisticated and kept questioning everything. I'm not surprised he ended up making some unethical decisions. Lawrence was living in his own world. I'd never have someone like that by my side.
I thought we had to talk to Bion. Yeah, I thought homie Narcus asked us to go, like, talk to him, which is why I came here.
The glory of the three.
Guess not. I went through his whole dialogue options and he didn't have anything. Now, I could go to the back of the amphitheater before we do anything with Minervi. Swervy Minervi. Pegasus Garden. We can go check this out. I've wanted to do this for a hot minute. Ever since we saw it and weren't able to do it. Oh, she's not here anymore. I wonder if I fucked something up. Oh, nope, that was the wrong end. She was over there. Yeah, she's right here. Please take the mirror to Nia. She said that she lived somewhere near the amphitheater, but I'm not quite sure what that meant. Can I open this now? No? They said it was open now. Right? Am I crazy? Do I have to find Narcus somewhere and talk to him? Is he here? She was like, it was closed before. Maybe it's open now. That's literally the back of the amphitheater. There's definitely something on the other side of it. I would like to get it. Please and spank you. Let's go take a peeky poo at her journal. We were in the Argus Plaza. Where's Argus Plaza? Maybe it's part of the bazaar? No. Oh, there is Argus Plaza. I'm silly. Well, how's Carl? Carl! Not only the Aristoi, but also the Legion. How many institutions could the Ethris have infiltrated? The more vulnerable they are, the more they need faith. Perhaps this is why the Ephesians turn to a cult. Whether it's evidence or crosswing, more possibilities lie behind this door. Carl said that if there's a key, there's a door. Maybe it's a cultist stronghold. Did the Ethris invade the Argus Plaza? Need to look for clues. Who the hell is Carl? Who the hell is Carl? Who the hell is Carl? I don't know Carl. I don't know what to put the points in. Okay, well, they said to come here. And my homie isn't here. It would make sense if this one opened instead, but none of them are like glimmering, so I'm honestly not sure what they want me to do. I don't think that there's another exit in the amphitheater. I think this is it. This is the back side of it, so maybe I'm wrong. I need to go to Argus Plaza, go back to the sluice gate. I could run back down to where homie was. See if he's still there. Talk to him again? Maybe we needed to talk to him again? I thought we were doing something. Thought we was doing something. Hey, go to the back of the amphitheater. Okay, you can't do that. Wait, why? You just told me to do it. You said it was doable. Dude also said to talk to Bion, so I talked to Bion. It didn't do anything. Maybe I just needed to talk to him again. Maybe he'll be here. If he's not here, I got nothing. I also have no idea who the hell Carl is. Nope. Boss left. Oh, shit. Okay. This is gonna be horrible. Oh. No. Not good. Huh. All right. Okay, so Narcus is gone. Is Carl short for Narcus? But Carl, I don't know where he went. Yeah, maybe we just have to finish the thing I'm doing here first? I don't actually know. That confused me. It told me to go somewhere. I went there. There was nothing there. So I am confusery doodah. Okay, what's this?
What? The cultists had the key? That's just great.
Rats under house. La 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 la! Stop standing there! Ah! What is rats under house? Seems the key was taken by the cultists. Good thing I checked out the route first, otherwise there would have been trouble during the retreat. Don't know where the key could be. It seems that the key was taken by the cultists. I shouldn't underestimate their information network. Now I can open the passage. I have to hurry and rendezvous with Minerva. the missions aren't labeled, so it's the names of things. She just wrote shit in her journal and the game refers to stuff, but then I can't like look that thing up in the journal. Like there's nothing labeled rats under house in the journal, so how am I supposed to know what they're referring to? There it is. Oh, it is. It's right there at the top. Rats under houses. Indoctrination. Okay. It was. I'm an idiot. Yeah, ice? Okay. It is Carl. He's back here. Ah, shit.
If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
I did.
Tell me what you know about this.
The cloak, they've even...
Sup?
No. She asked...
Any other...
There's a sluice gate deep to open...
That is... Do you think any of the Aristoi...
There is...
Why not report...
I tried to... They told me to shut... I think the cultists must have
Maybe we...
Let's take a look around. If you do find anything, bring it here to me. Try to stay safe.
Where do I use the key? This just all led me in one big circle. Where do I go? There's got to be something I... So Narcus is big chillin' there. Where I use key? Do not remember there being another locked door. Maybe I ran by it. Oh, I found the key! Haha! Okay. Where do I use the key? Oh no! Oh. Okay. Go through Cloaca Cavala and reach Prima Boulevard. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Like, it just led me in one big circle. I don't remember there being another door. There's gotta be one somewhere. Is this it? Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Well, we went looking more. Perfect. Ooh, and we get a treasure level up. Stamina and token of the tenacious bull. It's a trinket. I got lion. Increase the amount of HP a salve can heal. The carrying limit for salves. I guess we could lower that. Maximum SP, experience, and HP. I don't want to get rid of those. But like the amount it can heal would go a really long way. I'll have to think upon this. There's just water underneath. Ting. Hello? Probably should have healed. We're fine. I thought that there was I saw how there was like a glow to it, and I'm like, oh, a thing I can read on the wall. It was not a thing I could read on the wall. Well, we found our way to Prima Boulevard. Okay, I see her over there. Alright, we'll activate this. And then I'm gonna go back this way? Question mark? See what we got going on. Oh. Very good. That was some real bull. Petrus's deeds. Petrus is willing to devote a lifetime to become the guardian of truth. It is done. What's done? Petrus assumed the Archon of Clergy mantle at a young age. Even though he's 73 years of age as of now, he still has a sturdy physique and remains full of ideals and kindness. Although born to an ancient Aristoi family, he does not take pride in this and seldom brags about it to others. In order to govern the city, he voluntarily listened to the voices of the people. He also built temples and encouraged all Aristoian senators to embrace them and take up responsibility for their maintenance and repair. Meanwhile, the Archon frequently observed public sentiment at the various temples and blessed all believers without prejudice, regardless of whether they were Aristoi citizens or slaves. Initially, Petrus was not especially willing to compete for his position of Archon. However, as a senator and theologian, he regularly raised and advocated for various issues. He was also constantly thinking about how he could mold Aphis into a true utopia. Due to his political and academic activities, Petrius, who had just turned 30 years of age, was elected as Archon of Clergy by a landslide. Even though our wisdom and kindness can hardly be compared to those of the gods of stars, we can still try our best as humans. Humility, respect, and love are important components of our physical and mental well-being, and this temple, along with Petrius, will spare no effort in their advocacy of this. You took over the world? Oh, that's what I could see Darby taking over the world. Good. Can I have free donuts? I don't know what to do with the remains. Soil enrichment. Food. I'm very confused. Oh, that one's evil. Okay. Let's open this one. I'm gonna save, and then we'll do battle. That was not a dodge? Oh, I thought I could kill it. And then I didn't kill it. House Silverscale Monument. A monument belonging to House Silverscale and the Aristoi family. Many names are engraved upon it, of which the first name carved is Juno. The record seems to stop here, but some words are engraved below the final name. Juno, my bright, intelligent daughter, the fact that I am unable to ensure that justice is served with regard to your love life and your personal life has caused me much suffering. I have one last thing to beg the gods of stars. I wish that one day your love will be brought to you in the starry sky. I remember hearing about them. I don't remember what it was, but I remember reading about them. And the mess, I can't clean it and have no bleach. I just told you soil enrichment. Do I bring the soil inside? Did you soil yourself? That wouldn't be good. Don't soil yourself. Oh. Star of Pala. Author Opales. Legend has it that the court magistrate, one of the gods of stars, represents impartiality and wisdom. There are many tales of his deeds, but the taming of Pallas is perhaps the most famous one. The court magistrate is known for his debating skills. One day, lightning and torrential rain battered the city in order to protect the people. The court magistrate traveled to the intersection between the starry sky and the earth and began to negotiate with the clouds and wind. The court magistrate debated with the rain cloud for 3 days. He pitied these rain clouds, for they were unable to ascend to the distant starry sky and were also unable to descend to the ground. This meant that they could only sway in midair all alone. This was the reason why they tried to disturb the city of Aphis. The magistrate suggested that their rainfall could irrigate the ground, their gentle breeze could help the wheat grow, and they could provide shade for the olive trees. Thereafter, the people would share their crops with them via the temple. The rain cloud was persuaded by the magistrate's willpower and wisdom. They gave a lightning bolt to the magistrate, and the bolt turned into a large, pure white canine. The magistrate named it Pallas, allowed it to accompany the three, and permitted it to deliver information to Aphis. Although Pallas was loyal, it also had a fierce personality. It's said that violent winds and torrential rain would occasionally besiege Aphis when Pallas was in a foul mood. Pallas is known throughout the world as the Divine Canine. It occasionally visits Kylem's summit, protecting the Nexus and loitering in the temple. Rumor has it that not all of Kylum Summit's inhabitants will be lucky enough to see Palas. Only those priests and maidens that are pure of heart will be destined to meet it. It is a miracle that people today can see it with their own eyes. It is an edict left in the world by the gods of stars, which reminds all Ephesians that the three's blessings do exist. Introduction to Festival Rituals. New Moon Blessings Festival. On the soil, had a scoop, you dump the bodies, no body, only liquid left. Why you doing me like that, cereal? What? Why you doing me like cereal, do you? What? Put liquid on the soil outside. Had to scoop liquid to take soil. A ladle, pot, spoon bucket. A spoon bucket. Yeah, get a spoon bucket. New Moon Blessings Festival can be performed during the new moon lunar phase of each month. A brand new candle and a plate with a starry design must be prepared beforehand. Stand in front of the priest and recite the prayer while cradling your newborn baby. After you have finished reciting the prayer, the priest will place a drop of candle wax onto the newborn's forehead as a symbol of the Battle Maiden's blessing. The ritual is then complete. Harvest Festival. A harvest festival lasting 7 days is held annually during the Autumn Festival. During this time, there are drama and competitions, sporting events, and magnificent parades at the plaza. Free wine and sacrificial livestock are provided by the temple. During this time, people do not need to worship inside the temple. Laurel Festival. An Aristoi boy with an outstanding family background shall assume the mantle of Laurel Ambassador. To worship the gods, he will conduct a ritual by holding a ritualistic vessel symbolizing the galaxy in our calendar system, while leading the maiden choir in the singing of hymns. Private theological research document. The singular objective of theological research is to understand the gods and their supposed lives. Theological research helps us understand exactly who we put our faith in and why we believe what we believe. We bear the duty of understanding everything about the gods of stars and the responsibility of ensuring that our findings are clearly communicated to the public to aid the understanding and beliefs. My progress divided into the following broad categories. 1. A record of the age of myths. Organize all the classical myths that are ancient Ephesians handed down over the years and analyze the meanings behind these ancient texts. 2. A record of modern religion. Record and organize the differences present in modern Ephesian myths. 3. Changes to temple history. Record each temple's customs, daily routine, and the history and changes to its construction. 4. Combine the information for the previous categories and analyze it alongside the customs people in different time periods. Such research would require enormous amounts of manpower and resources, and sufficient knowledge and wisdom would be required in order to begin the analyses. However, I am willing to invest everything into this research in the hopes that one day such systemic data can be offered to the temple's databases and allow the brilliance of the gods of stars to shine far and wide. There's a lot. Anything else? Floor to flat, liquid no scoop. Shop vac. Everything is closed. Okay, therapy time. Bye. Alright, Ebony, have a good time with therapy. I don't know if that's a thing that people say, but have a good time with therapy. Alright, let's try this thing. I think that these opened up when we got fast travel. Because I think these things were closed at one point, so I believe that this is probably the DLC. Oh, okay. Euthenia, number 1. Gently illuminating the endless night sky together with countless glittering stars, the moon watched over Aphis. Euthenia was one who was as pure and benign as the moon. Euthenia was an Aristoi born in the house Platinum Moon. The lineage of this house is said to trace back to the first Archon of Legion, Alcinous. It is an old and noble house, however, Euthenia didn't have the snobbishness and arrogance commonly seen among the Aristoi. She was a strong and compassionate lady who loved all things in existence. Born during the age of the Republic, she was a supporter of Alcinous's ideals. She believed that the key for Aphis to remain strong and enduring was for people of all classes to unite as one. After the Civil War and during the first era of the Republic, within the city remained two opposing factions. While those on the outskirts were still deeply traumatized by the war with the Martoon, Euthenia often spent her time among different classes and factions to unite them, or traveled to different places to give speeches. Whether it was the Aristoi Quarter or the Acropolis or the farmlands near the city wall, she could be spotted visiting them all without prejudice. When Philippos led the Legion to aid their allies against Martoon, Euthenia was giving her usual speeches when suddenly the situation took a turn for the worse. Some Aristoi seized the opportunity of Philippos being away to collude with Martoon infiltrators and turn some members of the Legion against Aphis. They moved a Colossus that was about to self-destruct onto Prima Boulevard and Acropolis in an attempt to create fear and chaos among the masses. Euthenia stepped up as an Aristoi, and with her honest and passionate speech, everyone present united to resolve the crisis. Oakley dokley, artichokely. Euthenia 2. The only way to prevent a massive magic discharge from the core of the Colossus was to destroy the Colossus completely. Euthenia realized that the magic ballista that had been damaged in the chaos was still usable. If she could manage to get it charged, she then took to the skies using Starlight. While observing the situation, she directed the citizens to combat the rebels in order to obtain the charging devices and managed to destroy the Colossus using the magic ballista. However, despite the destruction of the Colossus and weakening the magic at its core, the discharge still happened. Euthenia endured the excruciating pain of the discharge and absorbed all of its magic in order to protect its citizens, causing her body to be reduced into stardust. My friends, remember, unity is the key to our strength and resilience, were Euthenia's last words. Euthenia's sacrifice brought about the unity of everyone in Aphis and helped them withstand the 5-year war against Martoon. After the war, Philippos, the Archon of Legion, erected a statue of Euthenia at the plaza where she sacrificed herself. The plaza was also later renamed Euthenia Plaza as a remembrance of what she had done to unite the people of Aphis. Say, the Republic Plaza. I can't go that way.
By the court magistrate! If the Colossus Core's magic breaks down, it would be a catastrophe! Everyone, we need to destroy the Colossus before the magic breaks down!
Okay. The overloaded Colossus.
Buy time for the magical escape. It'll destroy the Colossus once it's charged.
I like the fact that these guys aren't doing anything. This is my favorite part. I think there was something back this way. Yep. Big dude. Was there a reason to come over here? Was that guy just gonna keep summoning things? Alright, well, I don't know, did I get experience for that? I beat them all up. What? Where did my health go?
Buy time for the magical escape. It'll destroy the Colossus once it starts.
Okay, that... Why are you on his head?
Be careful! The Colossus is releasing energy again! Core magic, protect your pupils!
Yeah, I think I need to kill everything. I was trying to see what would happen if I just like ran to the end there and then I found a dead end, but yeah, it seemed like I need to kill everything. Like this is just like one big battle arena kind of thing. This is gonna be rough.
Buy time for the magical escape. It'll destroy the Colossus once it starts.
Cowabunga! Am I doing something with this? Oh, we are.
It worked! The Colossus is standing!
So maybe I can just like, oh shit.
Releasing energy again!
Shit, man.
Be careful! The Colossus is releasing energy again!
You can't just say that as it's happening. Okay, so no, I have to be faster than that. So it's timed. I didn't know it was timed. Okay. So maybe I can just like run up to the things and not battle anything. Let's just
Buy time for the magical escape. It'll destroy the Colossus once it's charged.
insert. You can't. You do have to kill everything. Okay, Now we have to go plug that in. So fire's definitely the way to go.
It worked! The Colossus is damaged!
Excuse me? Holy fuck, man. That is annoying. Okay. Okay, fine. Fine. Yep, just magical lasers that come out of nowhere. You don't know where they're gonna be. The ripping and the tearing.
5 times the magic bullet today. It'll destroy the Colossus once it starts.
Sure. Why not? Oh, he's not dead? Thought I killed him.
It worked! The Colossus is damaged!
fuck? Holy shit! Oh man, this is tedious. And you're under a timer.
Buy time for the magical escape. It'll destroy the Colossus from the start.
All right.
It worked! The Colossus is standing!
Can I please not just like instantly die when I get over here? Oh my god! This reminds me a lot of the fight that I had before in the Glittering Deeps, where you're fighting ads, but then off screen there's random shit getting thrown at you, and like you can't prepare for any of it because you don't know where any of it's gonna be. It feels pretty shitty. They only took 2 hits before. Like, giant murder wave. I can't stand over here either and shoot the things. Like, I have to get in there. Can I move?
Be careful! The Colossus is releasing energy again!
Ah! Thanks, camera. You're delightful. I'm enjoying this so much. I know that big wave is coming in. I don't know when that's coming. And she also tells you after it happens. Be careful, there's a big wave. You already got hit. That's not helpful. Telling me after it happened is not helpful to me. Thank you. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, this is frustrating. Fuck. I can't get by these guys. Pickles just learned how to use her treat ball we got her 5 months ago. Guessing now she's comfortable and had a routine here. She's able to just learn in a relaxed way to pick things up really quickly. That's cool. I'm glad she's learning stuff. That's always fun. I don't know what else I can do here.
Buy time for the magical estate. It'll destroy the Colossus once it starts.
What? How was Pickles' date? What'd she do? It was good. The park was free, so they just ran around together for an hour and a half. There was a greyhound there too, but they all got along. Pickles got gifted a tennis ball from Peanut and invited to Peanut's birthday party that's coming up in a few months. That sounds cool. Thank you. This is super frustrating.
5 times for the magical escape. It'll destroy the Colossus from the start.
Oh, I don't have any, Fuck. Well, I fucked up there. I didn't recharge. That guy killed you fast? Oh yeah. Everything kills me fast in this. Everything kills me fast in this. Rough. Yay!
Be careful! The Colossus is releasing energy again!
Fuck me, man. This is so rough. How long is this Star Wars game? This isn't Star Wars. Are you okay? Are you okay? What's up, Yep? How you doing? I've never been to a dog birthday. I'm genuinely nervous about the idea.
5 times for the magical escape. It'll destroy the Colossus.
What could possibly happen at a dog's birthday? Oh, I saw stars and my brain said Star Wars. I have dyslexia. My brain literally saw Star Wars. My bad. It could be Star Wars. My brain literally saw that. That's great. It definitely seems cheaper to do the charged attack. Whew. I have no idea how long games are. I don't look up like game length or anything like that. It doesn't matter anyways. It takes as long as it takes for me to beat it, you know? shit. All right.
Be careful! The Colossus is releasing energy again! Be careful! The Colossus! Court Magistrate! Protect your people! Be careful! The Colossus is releasing energy again!
Oh my god, this is so frustrating. I finished going through my 500 emails. Took 11 hours. That's a lot of emails. I have 4,000 plus emails. I want to go through mine for me. I have like 18,000 plus emails. Want to go through mine for me?
Buy time for the magical escape. It'll destroy the Colossus once it starts.
Thank you. Look, I'm a good mod, I think, but I draw the line at emails.
It worked! The Colossus is
I thought we were asking Yep to go through it for us. I misunderstood. I thought we was jokins. I can't see what's happening. Did you send those emails to yourself or is it spam? Those emails I mentioned, I sent myself and used each one. You died. This is very frustrating.
Buy time for the magical escape. It'll destroy the Colossus once it starts.
Yeah, why am I now doing like less damage there? I was doing like 1900 and then I stopped doing 1900. Like 3 of them are from me. Yeah, I got a couple that are from me as well. Thank you. Is that it? Uh-oh. What's this? Oh. You have to fight you now?
Now it's my responsibility to shoulder the burden. People, remember this moment. Remember our strength when we stand together.
Equilibrium? Prey? Essence of the Paragons? What are these things? I won? All I did was have to go Super Saiyan? Sparkling egg. An egg from an insect that was mutated by Aphis' curse. A special item to be used in the weapon forge. Okay, I'll pray to you. Very good. That was tough. I should have used the other attack rather than the magic. Turns out that the saber thing, that little area right after the Colossus was fucking brutal. And just very bully. Normally I don't have that many to go through, but I fell behind with work and life stuff, but kept sending myself things to go through for web design over a month. Cool beans. I always have that many. It's important to have as many emails as possible. It's very important to have many, many, many emails. That's how you know you're doing things right. If you don't have emails, then how do you know that you're doing it right? So it's good to have as many emails. Serial's email backlog explains why I didn't redeem my financial donation. What? Your financial donation? I look at my emails. I just don't do anything with them. There was no financial donation. Don't lie to me. I accept all financial donations. Oh, I know. I know you're teasing. Bad teasing. Orion's Debate Assembly. Do you dream of entering politics? Are you dissatisfied with the people's current living conditions? Stop carving stone slabs and leave the temple now. Join the debate assembly and air your grievances against our rulers. A utopia for philosophers. Well, if I could do that, then I could do anything, right? The ZZ Baby game. That was also a DLC thing. It was very DLC. You can DLCDs. New poster, a debate practice session organized by Sadirs of House Goldbranch. Do you wish to remember the feeling of philosophical debate? With the Archon's special permission, we will be holding a mock session for debate speeches at the end of this month. The topic of the debate revolves around marriage between men and women. Voting is allowed, but political discussions are strictly forbidden. Each guest who attends the debate will be given a glass of Stardust wine on the day itself. Topic: do people like us, who are immortal and never age, still need partners? What bad? Shamefulness. The Gods of Stars and a Boy's Coming of Age. Author Opalus. Some people say that the coming of age for Ephesian boys is a conversation between the darkness and himself. Regardless of where in the city he may hide, the darkness will always be able to find him. Only tenacious souls can remain. The souls of weaker boys will be stripped away. Whilst the boy is half asleep, he will be awoken by the gentle sounds of approaching footsteps and skin rubbing against velvet. He will smell an aroma that differs from that of a candle. It is milder and more elegant, similar to the ray of moonlight shining from within the clouds. The woman that approaches the boy is also akin to a crescent moon, wearing a dress made of white chiffon. Her swaying gait is obscured as she slowly walks towards him. The exquisite curvature of her figure is accentuated by the moonlight. The boy will immediately think of the Battle Maiden, the only female amongst the three gods of stars, for only she would possess such an otherworldly air. The boy will widen his eyes in an attempt to see her more clearly, but his vision will blur and his body will collapse. Powerless and unmoving, however, fires will blaze within the body, causing him to sweat profusely. The boy will gasp for breath as he starts to panic. As the candle's scent becomes stronger over time, he will gradually lose the ability to think clearly, as though his brain is being consumed by fire. Her tender touch is warmer than sunlight, moister than seawater, and filled with endless love. Only then will the boy relax and allow her continued kisses to peel away the outer layers of his grief. As the boy is surrounded by the goddess's kindness, he will sink deeper into darkness, anger, shame, regret, despair, and hate. What is this? This is disgusting. Because this book does not meet the temple's standard for inclusion in its collection, the bottom half has been torn out and hidden away. Don't use pastebin, add a principle. What's your principle? Is the list of all beaten games. You could search YouTube. I have not played Pragmata, that just came out. I usually don't play new releases yet. Maybe somewhere down the line. I usually wait for games to come out and see if, like, the game actually works before it comes out, and dumping in, you know, my hard-earned dollary dues into stuff as well.
Sorry I kept you waiting.
Is everything all right?
We have evidence that Agnes not only is a cultist, but that she's also infiltrated the Legion and is planning to take Argus Plaza.
Agnes? I never thought my suspicions would be confirmed.
You already knew?
A while back, Narcus reported to me that he thought someone was planning to invade Laurel Mansion from the sewer. Although the sewer is overseen by Marble soldiers, there are some strange holes in their defenses. I had no evidence, nor could I say what's in that sewer.
Your instincts were right. I'm sure with this evidence, Marble will have to listen to reason.
Let's take the trials first. I'll find the right moment to use it. Ready?
Pastebin supports Nazis and such? What the fuck? I've never heard of this. Pastebin Nazis. Mozzies. I'm looking this up. What is this? News. Okay, I don't see anything in the news for Pastebin and Nazis. I mean, Pastebin is used by a lot of... It's a free use kind of like publicly supported system. So, yeah, I mean, there's bound to be stuff on there that might be not great. You know, we definitely don't support Nazis here, but I don't think it's created by Nazis. I don't see anything on a brief cursory search. It's a hub for cyber criminals and sharing stolen data. Checked again, they still have the Ukraine logo support. Much like Telegram and Discord, all been used for shady shit. Yeah, lots of things have been for sure. Are you against them supporting Ukraine? That would be a stance. Ask the details of the trials. Looks like a series of fights. Is that right? Yes, our goal is Euthenia Plaza at the end of Prima Boulevard. But Marble has also set up a lot of obstacles. Once we start, there'll be no time for us to rest. How many people have passed the trials? Only a few throughout history have made it to the square. It should take less than 5 minutes. I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't have brought you. Hey, are you alright? Me? Yes. Thank you. To be honest, I'm a bit nervous. I haven't been in a fight in a long time, so I asked Bion for some pointers. I'll try my best to keep the soldiers from hurting us. If necessary, you'll have to follow my orders. Other than that, you can act freely. Got it. Support me, and I'll kill the enemy.
Ready?
I was using Telegram when I was doing admin stuff for a content creator to access their content, but it's kind of confusing. Telegram's been around for a while, but I've never used it. Pastebin is simple, straightforward, easy. Also, I don't think I have a need to use Telegram. Let's start.
Ready. During the fight, don't worry about me. Just keep moving forward. Priest, everything is ready.
Minerva, the sinner of House Laurel is about to undergo the trials of remission with the approval of Marble, the Archon of Legion. Minerva and her warrior will sincerely pray to the three to redeem themselves in blood. Wassily, a devoted believer and representative of the Aristoi, will bear witness to everything. Let the trials begin.
This might not be the place for you yet. This might not be the place for you. This might not be the place. Holy crap. The Nazi party and Ukraine don't really have something in common, you know. Especially when somebody like Russia is invading them. I don't think we support Russia even a little bit. But yeah, this probably just isn't the place for you, man.
Sorry, I kept as every we have you are a what? Although I have your let's ready. Ready? I still need to get.
No country's perfect, and everyone has their shady shit for sure.
Ready?
Ready.
During the fight, don't worry about me. Priest, everything is ready.
Minerva, let the trials begin.
Okay, so I tried charging that one archer back there. Ow. Double ow. Okay, that went a bit better.
We've cleared one way. Get ready for the next one.
2 balls? Do they want to charge again? That's a wave? Dude! Yes, you can. Yes, you can, Teague. Yes, you absolutely can. Please do. Please absolutely do.
Euphemia Plaza. This should be the last wave, if it goes well.
Nice, we got some heals back. Is there anything else here that I could pick up? No, just that one. Right. That wasn't too bad. Those dudes are big and burly. That would have been bad if we died there, but... Alright. What do we got here? Lion. This is a lot. Okay. Oh, she's got like a laser beam? What the fuck? Oh, he put up a shield. Okay, well. That was good. I know these guys are weak to fire, but... the ice can be so good. Not bad. Not bad.
Marble, this is your failure. Your elite soldiers couldn't even beat a child. Do you have anything to say?
No. This is...
Do something about it. Your reputation is in ruins. No one will believe you are capable of anything ever again. Or maybe, do you want to do it yourself?
We've officially passed the trials, right?
Yes. It's amazing, mistress. Congratulations on your completion of the trials. Under the witness of the representative of the Aristoi and the Archon of Legion, and the Gods of Stars, I will officially repeal.
Wait.
Is there a problem, Lord Marble?
Mistress Minerva, you have redeemed yourself. That is quite clear. And you regain your noble status. But your warrior has not. She has committed numerous crimes. I will deal with her here and now.
What? That can't be right. She completed the trials with me.
She did. But only because she was designated by you as your only guard. I hadn't interfered because you hadn't completed your trials yet. Outsiders are not citizens, and the law doesn't apply to them.
You don't understand. This child is crucial to saving Aphis. I went along with your pointless trials. Now you want to punish Hilda with the same archaic laws?
Do you want me to make you an exile again, Mistress Minerva?
By the gods, you disgust me. You've left me no choice, Marble. Before the trial, I uncovered evidence that Agnes has turned to the Ethrus. He's also colluded with Centurion Lawrence, and they conspire to launch an attack on Argus Plaza. Look at the evidence. Centurion Lawrence has given the cult all of your military deployments.
What?
Well, today is just the trials of remission. We'll need to convene a religious court at another time for identification and judgment.
Listen to me. The cult is going to ravage Argus Plaza, and the threat from Eumenides is imminent. We are running out of time. I risked my life today in front of the gods of stars, not for myself, but for all of Aphis.
Impossible. Agnes and Lawrence. No.
Marble, let go of your pride. We can still work together to fight the cult and Eumenides. Now's not the time to—
Silence! You lie. You're attempting to deceive everyone. You think you can distinguish right from wrong better than the three? You dare speak of justice? Enough! I'm here to personally see to Hilda's punishment.
Watch out!
Heat. Marble the Soul Archon? Like foot? Like foot? I'm gonna save. Like foot, soul is in foot. Good night, have fun not dying anymore. Well, we're off to fight a boss, so who knows? Holy shit. The game literally stopped me from moving. It was like you're taking damage here. Oh, he's hard. Oh, he's hard. I can't get in to attack him. Oh, he's a tough cookie. He is a big tough cookie. Hopefully we don't have to run through everything again. That would be ungood? The ungoods? Nice. Okay. So you just go back in and fight. That's good. Oh man, this dude is tough as nails. Sure. That was stupid. I rolled towards him. That was stupid. I rolled towards him. I didn't know what he was doing there. I thought whatever it was, I thought he was like throwing the thing at me again. Okay. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, maybe like staying in his face and using the daggers is better. Let's, let me fire up. There we go. Get back up there. He's definitely a toughin'. Alright, freeing Minerva I think is a good thing. I didn't even think of I thought about it like super late in the fight. I didn't even know where he was. I need you to dodge. His biggest problem is that attack right there. It puts down an area of effect that does lots of damage to me. Can we just come over here? You wanna... Great. I rolled in my leg. I rolled right into it when he threw out his blades there. I want to throw my blades all cool. Like, he's got dual blades like me, but he's better with his dual blades. I'm not cool like that. He could do all these cool super moves, and I can't do cool super moves. What a punk. Are there cool super moves that I can do? Maybe I could purchase some cool super moves? Blinding daggers. Blade dance. Pierce enemies in front of you with daggers. Deal bonus damage to enemies that are knocked down. I don't know. To perform a devastating attack. I haven't tried any of these. I don't know if these are any good. I could get all of them. Oh. I don't know if that's good. The quick steps. Kind of like the big iframes we get. It also sends me further away from enemies. I don't know. We'll keep fighting them. I did okay once. I could do okay again. Just don't dodge into his giant Kamehameha. Easy. Also, don't dodge when he throws the spear at you, because then that takes all your health away if you dodge into it. It's very bad. I am not fire oriented. I tried to roll back from him. I held back, but instead of rolling back, we rolled to the side, which was not what I was thinking was going to happen there. Definitely not what I thought was going to happen there. Back is the side is not back. The side is not back. we're getting him to like switch into his other phase. I have to remember that I can use skills. Maybe it'd be a good idea to use some skills early on, and then we can slowly build it back up so I can use it again. For whatever reason, so the skills say they cost like 40. If I bring this up, if you look in the bottom, in the center, there's 68, 36, 36, 23. If I use the 36 one, it uses my entire gauge, and I don't know why it does that. I just assume it would use 36. But like it uses 36 and then the entire gauge disappears. So it seems like any time you drain something from that, it just uses everything. I don't know how it works, but it's kind of frustrating. Did I not? I don't even know what happened there. He just caught me. I don't know where that thing came from. All right, I gotta be wary of that. I think that killed me the last time we got to that. So somewhere around like a third of his health left. I wasn't paying attention to his health gauge, like how far it had taken off, but it seemed like a third. That's when he does that attack. He just kind of like paused there for a second. I didn't know what was happening, and then I just got stuck, and that obliterated me. I have to find a way to avoid that. Oh, yep. Put on fire. Thank you. he was gonna go crazy, I'ma go crazy. All right, let's go.
By the gods! Outsider, what have you done?
He came at me! You all saw it!
He was doing his duty, nothing more. You, however, murdering an Archon is a heinous crime.
If you want to convict Hilda, remember that I am involved as well. I helped her.
Mistress, don't worry, I am on your side. In fact, I believe now is the time. Please, take it.
You were saving that, weren't you, Teak?
This is the Archon relic.
On behalf of the Aristoi, and witnessed by the gods of stars, I will tolerate the actions of this outsider until the Trinity Night comes. Outsider, your behavior will determine what happens next.
I said I didn't.
Hilda, it's all right. We have the relic. Though I do know the way he looks down on non-Ephesians is pathetic.
Watch yourself, Minerva. I can modify the result of the trials at any time.
You wouldn't dare. As Trinity Night approaches, so does the key to lifting our curse. I, Minerva of House Laurel, hereby promise that there will be a way to end this. No matter what Eumenides is planning on that mountain, Hilda and I will stop him. And I will prove that these prejudices against outsiders are wrong.
Very well. I'm sure the gods of stars have heard your promise. I look forward to whatever you're going to do, mistress.
In the name of the One, I will succeed. Hilda, let me know if you're ready to go back to the shelter.
All right, interesting. All right, let's look around here. Cool beans, that was a cool fight. He was definitely tough. He was definitely a tough cookie. It also doesn't, his, could unequip my fire there. No, you can't go back through the big ice things. Boss fight done, good night. All right, Darby, good night. Have a tasty sleep. I can't imagine how much pressure Lord Marble was under recently. Do you outsiders do anything else besides judging him? I don't care if you're here to save Aphis. You killed our beloved Archon. Listen carefully. If I were you, I wouldn't find myself alone in Argus Plaza. I mean, bring it on, boss. I'll be back in 4 hours. All right. I'll announce the results of the trials to the public. I hope you can live up to this. Otherwise... Well, he's the one that, like, decided to come after me. He didn't have to. That's his fault. He also killed me, like, 17 times, so... Maybe it wasn't that many. Getting frozen without having, like, the full health was very brutal. Ooh, lore. Euthenia statue. This statue was erected to commemorate Euthenia of House Platinum Moon, a brave lady who sacrificed herself to unite Aphis. After the Civil War and during the era of the Republic, this city was still divided between two opposing factions. That was until Euthenia emerged. Her inspiring speeches, impartially, and patriotism reawakened the greatness of the Ephesian people. But she tragically lost her life in the process. Without Euthenia, unity would not have been possible. Were it not for her, we may have been reduced to slaves under Martoon. Remember Euthenia, Archon of Legion Philippos, year 1060, Age of Dreamers. We met her. Sort of. Sorta, kinda. Alright. Let us see what's back here. I wonder if this leads into the backside of the amphitheater. Like the amphitheater is just right here. I really like the art in this game, like the callback to ancient Greece, Rome. That is huge. What the hell? All right. Maybe we have to leave before any of that over there changes. We'll go talk to Minerva. Swervy Minervy. Maybe all of this will clean up and things will change.
Make haste. We have to get the relic back to the shelter.
All right, let's go.
We were raised in the old ways to achieve Aphis' glory and spiritual values. But long before we became the adherents, we should have realized that no matter how perfect a system is, it will grow corrupt over time. Marble, the Archon who devoted everything to his country, eventually became nothing more than a puppet of the system. And here we are, just wishing to get our hands on a sliver of the glory of days past.
He dead though.
Minerva?
I'm fine. I need you to get back safely. Soldiers have already appeared on Prima Boulevard. We'd better leave before the situation gets more chaotic.
But Marble...
I feel bad for him. He didn't deserve that. You saw. Those Aristoi put him under enormous pressure. Now it's my turn to shoulder it.
No. We'll end this together.
Thank you.
Sorry to interrupt, Mistress. Narcus and I have found Agnes.
And? What were you able to find out?
She turned into a beast to attack us. We were forced to eliminate her. Narcus is collecting more information, which I believe will help the adherents.
Thank you, Bion. That's good to know. Hilda, I need to keep in touch with the Aristoi. Why don't you rest up? And thank you. Her performance was extraordinary. Please speak.
Does she have anything new to say?
Time is of the essence.
A great fight, Hilda. You stole my thunder, but the Mistress emerged victorious thanks to you. Very well done.
What were you doing at the time?
I was preparing for the honor duel, and another thing.
Duel? What duel?
Just another Ephesian tradition, and some planning. Definitely nothing as exciting as what you were up to.
Fighting the Archon would have been really exciting for you?
I have a lot of respect for Lord Marble. He died pursuing his beliefs. He set a good example for me, and I really wanted to have a good fight against him, going all out. But now that he's returned to the Three, I can only pray for him. Did you know there's a terraced garden in Argus Amphitheater? It used to be closed off. Besides preparing for the honor duel, Narcus and I also traced the cultists all the way there. We found a lot.
What did you find?
We met some Aristoi who disliked Marble. We can consider them supporters of Petrius. They insisted that Petrius was innocent, and he was sabotaged by Eumenides and the Mistress, which compromised the development of Aphis.
If I hadn't been to Styx, I might have been inclined to agree with them.
Very extreme, don't you think? Those Aristoi often visit the terraced garden or invite people to their parties. Narcus goes there every now and then to find more information. You can go too if you're interested.
I see.
I serve Lady Minerva.
So I thought that they were telling me that I was supposed to go and do that, and I was supposed to confront Agnes. And when I went there, I wasn't able to do anything. I'm kind of upset that I didn't get to confront her. I want to do the confrontations. I'm a confronter. Okay.
The glory of the three.
The glory of the three.
Did I get anything for her?
You did an excellent job protecting the mistress and completing the trials.
I was prepared to fight, but I honestly didn't expect Marble to be so aggressive.
Lord Marble upheld the Ephesian traditions until his dying breath. Everything he did was in full compliance with Ephesian laws.
Shouldn't our charges have been rescinded once we passed the trials of remission?
It is up to the Archon to decide if they wish to intervene as a final trial. These traditions served us well for 1,000 years before the curse. Historically, most Archons have chosen to grant a pardon when the challenger reaches the final trial. Some were touched by their determination and perseverance. Some were mindful of political pressure and didn't want to hurt someone already wounded. Of course, there were also cowards who didn't dare to fight in person.
But the host already announced that we'd passed, and Marble still targeted me.
Until the certificate is signed, the Archon has the right to come and serve as the final trial. Lord Marble claimed you were not a rightful candidate because you are an outsider. He was both right and wrong.
What?
There are still loopholes in Ephesian laws. Once a group has passed the trials, the challenger's gods will also have their charges cleared. And Ephesian laws apply to anyone inside Ephesian territory. So while outsiders do not have the right to apply for the trials of remission, they can serve as guards of the challenger. On the other hand, martial law grants the Archon the right to make temporary decisions in the interest of national security.
Does that mean Marble had the right to change the result of the trials?
Not really. The trials of remission are one of the supreme glorious traditions of Aphis, and cannot be superseded by any other order. However, martial law is also a law for national emergency and commands supreme authority.
This is giving me a headache. Why do you have so many complicated laws?
You still have a lot more to learn.
My dude literally yelled, "Laws don't apply to me."
Laws don't apply to you.
What can I do for you?
You literally screamed at me in my face, "Laws don't apply to me."
I checked the study. It looked clean and tidy. Someone's been maintaining it.
Oh? Did they touch the bookshelves?
Maybe? I don't really know where they used to be. What?
The bookshelf in the corner on the very right. Had it been moved?
The books on it all looked tidy and untouched.
I see. That's good to know.
Is there something that shouldn't be touched?
Just some personal belongings that I didn't get to bring with me.
But you don't need to look for them. I don't need them anymore.
You put your personal belongings in your master's study?
It's not what you think. I left the steward training manuals and rules there. They've been passed down for generations. Also, the master agreed to keep them there.
How are they personal, then?
To me, they are important assets of House Grass. Until the next suitable steward candidate appears, I don't think it's wrong to call them personal belongings.
Aren't you the steward of House Laurel, though?
Yes, but not really. I was only filling in for someone temporarily. I just ended up doing it until now.
Who is that someone?
My brother, Lycus. But he left home when I was young, and we never heard from him again.
Have you tried looking for him?
No, and there's no need to. Let's not talk about him anymore.
That's not filling in. That's doing the job. It's exactly what she thinks. Sex toys. I was really blown away by the party at Laurel Mansion. Tell me about it. It was incredible. Most of the guests were very knowledgeable in discussing such complicated topics. They knew so much about poetry, music, and philosophy, not to mention their professional achievements. There were also a few weirdos, though. Wealth alone cannot make an Aristoid. We must keep learning to keep up to our status. I didn't understand before meeting them. A lot of them thought a bit too highly of themselves, though. They may very well have good reason to, but a truly outstanding person will know to stay humble and not to show off. That's an Aristoid who deserves true respect. I'm sure you can understand. You're right, I completely agree.
Lady Roxanne, you mentioned your younger brother earlier.
Have you forgotten what I taught you? If the other party...
I'm just expressing my concern. You looked sad when you talked about him. Please let me know if there's anything I can help with.
Very well. Quintus once came to me. He said he had heard someone claim to be of House Grass.
When was that?
Not long after you saved his life. But I didn't care then, and I certainly didn't want to feel as if I owed Quintus anything. If you really want to help...
I do.
Then go to Quintus and see if you can find anything out. But I must reiterate, he isn't worth your time. You have more important missions.
Don't worry. I'll see what I can do.
You be thankful.
Mind your manners.
Mind your manners. Don't forget your P's and Q's.
What great news! Now you've given both the cultists and the army a hard slap in the face. I hope the cultists can stop hurting each other now. Thanks, sweetie. That's the best news I've heard so far. But the best news will be when Mistress Minerva successfully stops Eumenides and removes Asterigos. Don't you think?
Yes. Hold on. I have a thought, and I needed herbs. Do we have the energy source for magic ballistae? I got a charging module. Oh, okay. So the reason why I couldn't use the thing was because you had to kill the big guy. They dropped the charging module. So then you could use the ballista and the dream thing. Herb, like meat ham herbs. Okay, that wasn't it. Nope. Material. I need 5 quenching. I didn't get another one. Dang it. I gotta give that to her. Three. Okay, good. We do have 3. Mirren herb.
Hey, sweetie, what's up?
Hey, look! I found a new blueprint.
Awesome, cutie. It's very detailed. Now I can make more trinkets for you.
Okay, hold on. Before I give her a special item, I'm gonna save here.
Thank you.
I don't know what special item will do.
Hey, sweetie, what's up?
Okay, tell her about the special item. Volcane, I found something interesting. Wow, slow down, honey. I'm not going anywhere. Let me take a look. By the three, this is my first time seeing such a rich energy source. Interesting, isn't it? Yes, its energy is even purer than most starite. How do I put this? Just by holding it, my mind is filled with the legends and hero stories of Aphis. Oh wait, I'm inspired, honey. Inspired? That's right. Let's make you a new weapon. You are a hero for all that you've done for us, and shouldn't a hero have a worthy weapon? With this unique material and my skills, I'm sure you'll be able to create a special weapon that's suitable for you. Really? Thank you. Of course, come look for me again once you've gathered all the materials. Weapon mod. Bringing essence of the Paragons with other materials to Volcane, and she can craft the whole new weapon mods. Hilda can now switch her weapon in different mods, gaining more diversities in her combat styles. I don't know what any of that just means. That was weirdly written. Mods. Sword and Shield of the Starry Sky. Brilliant Sun Sword and Shield. Ooh, daggies! Stabby dags! We can get stabby dags! Inspired by the starry sky, the magical daggers is forged with spectacular magical energy. It can leave burning marks on the paths when performing sliding dodge with the cost of the wielder's stamina. Interesting. Burning marks on the path when performing sliding dodge. So if I do like the dash dodge thing, it'll leave down like an area of effect. The blades bathe under the light of the golden sun, making the wielder carry out the power like the burning rays. All the attacks now cost the wielder's stamina, but the damage is increased significantly. So I can turn the blades into one or the other. So my attacks cost stamina, but they do way more damage. Or I'll leave a burning path behind me. I think these look way cooler. First of all, if we're just going on pure aesthetics, that looks cooler. Let's see about the staff. Inspired by the starry sky, the magical staff is forged with spectacular magical energy. It can increase the width of charged rays, as well as be able to knock down the enemy or break the enemy's defense with additional cost to the wielder's stamina. Sounds pretty good. I need another sparkling egg in blessed resonant starite. No idea where we get any of that. And that's Fountain Power and Thunderstone. I actually used 2 of my Fountain Power. I need to get more. The staff bathes under the light of the golden sun, making the wielder carry out the power like the burning rays. All the attacks now cost the wielder stamina, but the damage is increased significantly. Well, I think I'm going to get that sounds really good. So I won't do more damage, but if I use the slide dodge, I'll leave behind burning marks. You know, it requires enemies to like walk into it. I don't know if that would be more helpful than this. I kind of like the idea that the attacks don't take stamina, you know? The shield can unleash power blast to the enemy with the cost of the wielder's stamina. And that's like increased damage significantly. I mean, I could do that on something. It can deal additional damage to the enemy with the cost of the wielder's stamina. when performing charged attacks. It can unleash power blasts to the enemy with the cost of the wielder's stamina when performing a parry. It can increase the explosion radius of magic landmines and reduce the affected enemy's magical defense with additional cost of the wielder's stamina. These all seem really good. I kind of think I might go with this though. So I'm not going to do more damage, but I'm going to be able to hold on to my stamina, number one. And two, I'll be able to like have some AoE on the ground, kind of like the way Marble was when we fought him. It literally just became 5 hours start. Literally just became. All right, yeah, I think I'm gonna make these. These look cool. Let's make them. Apparently we could switch over to this. All right. That looks cool.
Thank you.
But it looks cool. And now, when I do that, it leaves behind like a trail. Do I have them equipped? Do I have to equip them? $722 is pretty good. How do I do, lady, do I have it?
Hey, sweetie, what's up?
I can't upgrade any of these.
Thank you.
Do I just have it now? It doesn't look like it. Mods. Oh. Cool. Burn the citizens! Very good. Some people just want to watch the world burn. This is great. Oh, I like. Oh. Cereal likes very, very much. Very, very much. Yee. All right. Cool. Let's rest. Yee. Cool beans. Let's save. That's also cool that, like, okay, I don't want to use this. You could take it off. If I could buy the other one, that would be really dope too. If I could buy both of them. Because that way, oh, I want more damage here. Oh, I want this thing here. That'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. I would like to upgrade the staff, though. Would like to do that, too. All right. Let us go and throw on some words on stream. I will throw on some music. And I will go take a quick break, grab some food, use the bathroom, stretch my legs. So if you all have anything you need to do, now is a whoa. I have words on stream, but it's not doing it. There we go. All right, I will be right back. Give me like 5-10 minutes. I will be right back, and we'll keep playing some more Asterigos. Well, all right. I got some pizza. I think I got pizza. We went and got some pizza pie yesterday. This is just Domino's. It's got, what do we got here? Ham and pineapple, and then mushroom and green pepper. I love ham and pineapple. I'm not a big pork product person, but it definitely messes with the ham and pineapple. The saltiness of the ham just pairs great with the sweetness of the pineapple. I remember thinking, man, it's a weird combination. But it's good. It's also pretty tasty with barbecue sauce. If you substitute the pizza sauce, the regular pizza sauce with barbecue sauce, and sometimes substituting the ham with chicken is really good too. Barbecue, ham, chicken, and not ham, chicken and pineapple. One? Meat Lovers has what on it? Sausage and pepperoni? I never get Meat Lovers. There's gotta be more than that on the Meat Lovers pizza. Gotta be more. I'm not a big fan of the Meat Lovers. The culinary masterpiece. Pepperoni, bacon, and sausage. What's up, Half Eaten? How you doing? At Pizza Hut, it's pepperoni, Italian sausage, ham, and bacon with seasoned pork and beef. That's a lot of meat. Bacon, ham, pepperoni, and sausage. That seems to be the more common one, bacon. What is the best Meat Lovers pizza have eaten? What's the best one? You finalized your new position, you did the paperwork, and set up your 401k. Dude, nice. That's great. That sounds really awesome. What is the new position? And why is it bent over a stool chair? No, well, what's the new job? Capicola? Is that not just a different kind of ham? I make friction plates for Honda and Ford. What is a friction plate? Oh, it's like prosciutto. Okay. It's just a dried cured meat. Got you. Pretty sure it was ham. Makes your transmission shift gears. Oh, interesting. Never seen him before the job. That's cool. Now, is that the only thing your plant does? Or do they make other car parts as well? I find it wild. You also make helicopter parts? That's cool. Like, how many parts for a car could you possibly need? It's not infinite. You have to have the ones for the new cars and then replacements. And you would think that there'd be like a limit. I guess when companies order shit, you know, all right, the storehouse is down, you know, a handful, you know, a couple crates or pallets. Let's get some in. Seen the inside of a transmission, and I believe in aliens now. I watched a video like years and years ago, like a how it's made kind of thing, where they were like showing how like the transmissions work and stuff like that, and it was fascinating. Tractor, bus, ships, anything with a motor. Cool. Who came up with all that crap? Someone very smart. It's really cool though. Really cool. Well, everything starts out simple. Here is some like pistons and gears. And then the more you want to do with it, the more you want to ask out of it, the more complicated it gets. So it's not like it started out that complicated. Transmissions and like Model Ts and shit like that were way simpler. Even if a Model T had a transmission. I am sure that the transmissions of today are unrecognizable. Compared to, you know, what they were like in the past. It's very cool though. Should have grabbed water while I was downstairs. I might have to take a break in a few minutes. Grab some. Apparently Mega Man music has lyrics. Who knew? Who knew that Mega Man music had lyrics to it? That was from Mega Man 6. X6 apparently. I've never heard that one. Maybe I did and didn't realize it. Alright. Whoops. Let's go back to where I was before. Euthenia Plaza. Let's see what's out there. My man said, watch your back. And I was like, bitch, you best watch your front. And then I punched him in the dick. And he was like, ah, my family jewels. And then we all laughed. And I murdered him. Okay, well, there's no me getting beyond that, right? I didn't know if that was a, this is here because you just did this thing, or this is here, it's going to be here forever thing. All right, well, I want to go to the back door of the amphitheater. We did everything here, though. 2 of 2, 12 of 12, 2 of 2. All right, where is the butthole amphitheater? Amphitheater. No, Pegasus Guard. Yes. The one chest we need in there. I also need to figure out how to help this lady out. Did it open? It's open. I figured the left side was going to open before the right. Hilda, buy the 3. You scared me. I thought the harpies had found me. What are you doing here? Did Byron tell you everything? Yes. I'm here to take a look. Harpies? There's lots of harpies here, so I don't want to just rush into the garden. I haven't heard any fighting yet. I don't know if they have other plans. You better be careful too. What have you found out? I've been here for a while and have gathered some information. What are the Aristoi doing? What are the Aristoi doing here? Everything seems normal on the surface. Drinking, debating, singing, and enjoying the sights. That sounds nice. That's how to please the Aristoi. You can't force them. Why not? Putting a harpy's claw to their throats would probably work well. Yes, but that'd get them neither their property nor support from Argus Plaza. The Aristoi have things that are different from the common people, and the way they obtain them is naturally different. What does the cult want to do to them? So, the Etherists are winning support from the Aristoi, but not turning them into beasts? Exactly. They're more useful not being sublimated. The cult's first move is to ask them to return to Argus Plaza, and sow division and opposition against Marble. Next, they'll definitely divide Minerva's power, or that of other factions. It sounds more difficult to deal with than just fighting. It won't be difficult as long as we know what we're doing, but yes, it is indeed more difficult than fighting. Who's planning to win over the Aristoi? The cultists are well organized. Who's behind this? Very good question. I'm trying to figure it out. Someone once suggested that their leader's an Aristoi, which could explain why the cultists are able to entice them. I think that's highly likely. Does it have anything to do with Petrius? Bion said it might be a student, but Petrius has a lot of students. Won't be easy to figure out. That's about Agnes. So is Agnes out of the picture? Yes, she's dead, but I'm not happy. Why? Did you have feelings for her? No, I just... let me calm down. I had a 3. I'm not happy because she was just a pawn. If the puppet master pulling the strings of the Etherith isn't found, situations like this will continue to occur. Then, you could have answered me like that. What was your reaction just now? Stop it, please, I beg you. Now that we've reached this point, Hilda, do you think you could? I'm already here. What do you want me to do? Take this invitation and convince the Aristoi at the party to not join the cult. Are you serious? Me? Of course. If I hadn't seen your performance on Prima Boulevard, I wouldn't have asked. What we even want is not to convince them once and for all, but to make them falter. Even if they won't stand by your side, they can at least remain neutral. And you have traits that the Aristoi don't have. You could possibly work wonders, I think. Sounds like you're gonna let me do whatever I want. Exactly. I don't expect you to convince all the Aristoi, but your presence alone can make a difference. So what should I do? It's simple. Talk and act like you're trying to understand their way of thinking. Connect with them, and then you could show them who you are and speak freely. Don't underestimate your charm. Many of the Aristoi were impressed by it. You know what? For some reason it scares me how easy it is for you to say these things. Hey, now you know why Mistress Minerva needs me. Someone has to get their hands dirty. Go, the Aristoi await. Surprise them. Squeeze their nipples. Nipple squeezies. Chop down their door. I am not fighting you. You are friends. Hello, friends. Halt! It's invitation only. Here's my invitation. I'm here for the party. Oh, an outsider was invited? Well, I want to understand the greatness of the Ethris. I believe that the Ethris' goal is to spread the beauty of the doctrine to more than just the Ephesians, right? Of course. I'm sorry. Outsiders have been causing a lot of problems in the city recently, so we're very cautious. Welcome to our party, outsider. Please, enter and listen to the great gospel. Thank you. Now to touch your nipples. Who here likes pepperoni? There's nothing here. There is something here. Huzzah! I haven't found a breakable wall in like 30 years. I must have been walking by all of them. Bye, suckers. Shwa shi shwa. Shwa ta. They don't know about the shwa ta. Event introduction. The theme of today's party is the power of cooperation. For the first time ever, we will try to bring all of us and the bird-like transmuters together under one roof. We shall enjoy their performance before sitting down with them to have a face-to-face conversation. Food and beverage will be flowing, and there will be a large-scale performance by several transmitters at the end of the event. So, do look forward to it. Oh, I look forward to it, all right. Shwata! I intimidate people with my ashwata. And they go, oh, oh, ee, oh. And then I hit them with another one of these. Shwata! Ah. Ah. Okay, I think these guys are ice. Pya! Oh man! The icy melts. The icy melts. Neutral. Think I like it. What do we get? What's my prize? Starite dissolving agent. Alright, cool. I think that's the easiest time I've ever had with a mimic. Mimickery, mimickery, mimic, a mickaroo. It is a mimic, and I'll eat one too. Ladies and gentlemen, these transmuters will protect you and ensure your safety. You should have noticed that these beautiful creatures would not take it upon themselves to harm you. You're afraid of them because the soldiers say they're evil, cunning, and cruel mutants. But that's not true. They're not evil monsters, they're transmuters. Though they try to communicate with Marble, Archon belittled and attacked them. As for the rumors surrounding but the conflicts have broken out from misunderstanding rumors and Marble's own prejudices. If you get to know these lovely creatures, you'll find that they sowed chaos and caused disputes were never these transmuters. Muter. Oh. Oh. Are we coming for the puff puff? I would like one puff puff, please. I like the way harpies serve us. It's so beautiful. How are they different from the slaves? They're more docile and look elegant, and their posture is so much more pleasing than that of the slaves. but I've observed enough of the transmuters here. I wish I could see a different one. Mention Marissa, mention Volcane. Well, Volcane would definitely be different. She's a... yeah. It's interesting you say that. There's a werewolf-like transmuter with the adherence, although her traits are completely different from the bird ones. I like her very much. A female werewolf? That's a rarity. Can you tell me more about her, like how long her hair is, what she looks like, her color and figure, plus what does she feel like? I don't think I can remember all of that. How can I see her? Should I join the adherents? Maybe. I don't know. If I'm willing to donate my resources to the adherents and Minerva, could you introduce me? I'm sorry, I can't do that. Never mind. Thank you for letting me know. I'll try to contact Mistress Minerva. I suddenly feel a bit guilty. Yes, but we did the right thing. We lured them in. Sex. I like the harpies. I heard that the adherents have won an outsider support. Is that you? I'm very happy to see you here. Please, take some time to look at the transmuters. We used to call them mutants, cultists, monsters. But now I realize they have thoughts and are sentient. If you're willing to treat slaves well, we should do the same for them. That makes sense, but not everyone wants to become like them. And not everyone wants to become a slave. Sometimes we don't have a choice. What we need to do is not stop them from becoming transmuters, but build them a better system and process. Build a system of fairness and respect, rather than stand against them. This is the sense of morality that everyone should have. You look bemused. Not at all, I just think, what, am I wrong? Encourage him to do it himself. Question his description of the transmuters. Criticize him for lying to himself. Encourage him. You don't have to stay here to achieve that. What do you mean? If you join them, it means that others can constrain your money, decisions, and ideals. And your ideals are so noble, you should promote them to as many people as possible. Do you think I should establish a guild or a group? How interesting. I have indeed thought about doing just that, but I knew it wouldn't be easy and abandoned the idea. But hearing that from you today, I feel that it's possible. Thank you. I think I've clarified my thoughts. I don't know if what I'm doing is good or bad. Enjoy the party. Oh, I will enjoy the party. I love party. My girl likes to party all the time. Party all the time. Oh, look at them frolicking over there. I want to frolic. Lovely outsider, come here. Tell me, where are you from? And Bari. Oh, my slaves are all from there. No wonder I feel a connection with you. Now, Mbari's a great power, and slaves are a thing of the past. Heh, if it weren't for Asterigos and Aphis, you'd probably be fishing now. I doubt it. We're also very good at hunting and fighting. Want a demonstration? Outsider, you remind me of one of my slaves who used to answer back. I had his tongue cut out. Clearly state what you meant. Continue to provoke him. Try to change the subject. Should I continue to provoke him? I mean, without Asterigos, I wouldn't be here to help Aphis return to normal. This little girl is quite the smooth talker. I don't like your attitude. You just killed Eulalia, and you think you've saved the city? I don't. I haven't finished yet. You're savage, but if you dare swing your sword here, you won't leave alive. I don't think I made friends with him, but I wasn't gonna take shit from that fuckface. Got him! Where's this friggin' pizza? I ate it all! Are you getting pizza now too? Is something wrong? Nothing really. I just came to this party to see what everyone's talking about. Might as well. Good, that's a great choice. That's a great choice. Especially for Friday, Pizza Friday, let's go. Do you think it's weird? The atmosphere here is a bit weird, but very well. Save me. What? I said, save me from this place. They say terrible things, and the harpies are terrible. I was brought by my father. He said we could only be safe here, but I don't believe it. Can you convince my family to leave? I think these people deceived my father. Deceived? The host is using us. Not only did he persuade us to pay for the party, but also said that we could control these harpies together. 5 to 3. That's disgusting. I'm not going to do it. So, where's your father? He's chatting with the other Aristoi in the lounge. Please help me convince him. Got it. Wait for the good news. I'm great at persuading people. I've done wonderful so far. Made 0 mistakes. I have persuaded everyone to my side. I only provoked 1 douchebag. I will pull down my pants and persuade everyone. That's how you persuade people, right? The old pants pulling down and everyone laughs trick. People like that trick. This guy's curled up in a ball. Very good. The old curl up in a ball in fetal position trick. Confession of a transmuter. Asterigos has long tormented us. I thought that we could survive the hardships under the protection of the stars, but I did not expect the Archon to continually withdraw troops, resulting in my family's slaughter by the Warax. When I think about how they swallowed the stardust made of my loved ones, I'm filled with grief. Sublimation has truly changed my life, allowing me to survive in the cruel flames of war. Furthermore, I will suffer no longer thanks to my Ethris friends who keep my company. I hope that more people will recognize the Ethris kindness. Despite suffering so much pain and turning to Barad for help in the past, I was still nevertheless a happy civilian and tried my hardest to get by. However, this resulted in his underlings bullying and abusing me, even chopping off fingers from both my hands. Eventually, I was driven out of the Black Streets, which led me to meet a follower of Ethris. He thought that I had a special destiny and should join the large community. I agreed to give it a try and joined them. Consequently, I saw followers walking along the streets of the bazaar and caring for people who were not able to obtain stardust. I was touched by the way they prayed and comforted these people. I originally thought that I should be joyous about Asterigos having healed the joint pains I was experiencing all over my body. Now, I have turned into a healthy minotaur who will no longer be plagued by ailments. We invite you to join us and encourage more people to face life's challenges head on. Well, good for you. Good for you. Bot. Tis a bot. Bot. The bot is gone. All right. Good. I think we should be open to sheltering the transmuters. Philosophy and magic make us strong, so I think we should shoulder this responsibility. These transmuters have simply freed themselves from the pain of the curse and strengthened their bodies, nothing more. Come on. We all know these transmuters were transformed from slaves and commoners. You just don't want your status to be undermined by them. So what? I'm telling the truth. I'm saying that we're ultimately better and work harder. We are the core. So we should seize our chance to shelter and fund them so that we can defang them and secure our position. Wait, someone's eavesdropping. Don't look so guilty. Outsider, come here. Join the conversation. I wasn't eavesdropping. You weren't whispering that quietly. It was hard not to overhear you. Ah, I know you. Minerva's outsider mercenary. You seem to have something to say, little girl. I was just thinking, what you said is really interesting. I don't want to interfere with what you should do. Oh, but I want to hear your opinion about these transmuters. Come on, you have to tell me, or I won't let you leave. Really? I may say something you don't like. Even better, etiquette sometimes only hinders the truth. I like people who are brave enough to give criticism. That's good. Agree on funding. Persuade them to not provide. Agree on funding. I want to say that I agree with what you said. So, you also think these transmuters are dangerous, is that right? The fact of the matter is that most of them are very hostile. You have experience of fighting them. If you say so, I'm convinced. Look, what I said is that these transmuters need to be better educated. I have to pull more people into the party to change this religion. Things seem to have gone in a strange direction. Yeah, I don't know what I did there. I have no idea what I did there. I did something though. I said words, and those people did what they wanted. Oh, I don't want to jump down there. Hello, everyone. Ladies. You're an outsider. No outsiders can enter here. Has Aphis been invaded? I'm the outsider who works with the adherents. Oh, it's you. I've heard about you. Thank goodness. If the city's defenses collapsed, Aphis might be doomed. Are you afraid of that? Of course. Who isn't? But we're also afraid of Marble's tyranny. I need a safer and more secure place to protect my family. What are you thinking? Don't you agree with me? You're working with the adherents, so you must think the same as me. Play along with him. Emphasize that his family's not safe here. There's no such thing as a completely safe place. No matter what side you're on, there'll be a price to pay. These transmuters are a prime example. What do you mean? I've been to Argus Bazaar and watched them recruit volunteers everywhere. Most of the transmuters can't hold on to their sanity, even losing themselves, but Marissa's one of the few exceptions. You know her too? Yes, she can still write songs for the adherents. That's incredible, but wait, she's an Aristoid. The host said that these harpies are inferior. Marissa didn't volunteer to become a harpy, but to the Ethris, that's the nature of the price that must be paid to maintain security. I want my child to be turned into a disgusting harpy and sent into battle. This is awful. Damn it. I was so stupid to come to the Ethris for help. I don't know if what I'm doing is helpful. I have no idea. It's fun though. Making decisions for people. Making decisions so they don't have to think on their own. Making decisions for people. Making decisions. Heck yeah. Are you her dad? 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 Uh-oh. You're savage, but if you dare swing your sword, you won't leave here alive. I am not savage. I'm beautiful. By the gods, thank you. I can finally stop coming here. It was nothing, but you better not mention the gods here. Oh, it's fine. The host isn't against it at all. He even encourages us to maintain our faith in them. That's special treatment for Aristoi. Average citizens are forced to change their fate. Basically said all I could. I should go back and talk to Narcus. Carl. His name's Carl. The book said Carl. I gotta go talk to Carl. I'm gonna go talk to Carl. Hey, Carl. How'd it go? Not too bad, I suppose. I seem to have gotten through to a few of the Aristoi. It seems that killing Eulalia was a tremendous deed. I don't understand. They mentioned it too. Is it important? Yes, that gives weight to your words. You're no longer just a passerby, a slave, a nobody. Reputation will affect how they judge what you say and do. Sounds good? Not necessarily. They might hate you for it, but either way, your presence can have an impact. However, it takes a long time to build trust with them. More discussions needed. Anyway, thank you. I have things for you as a reward for your hard work. I think you'll like them. He gave me a pint of stardust. That's not a good reward. Die, Narcus! I'll stay here for the time being. I need to talk to them a bit longer to build their trust. I wish you all the best. I don't. Okay. So we need to help Echo out. And she said that her friend built something at the front of the amphitheater. Not built, but lives at the near the amphitheater. I thought it was going to be through there, but I guess not. So we need to go wander around and knock on some doors. Candy Graham.
Candygram. Would you like some candy?
What do we got? I got fire. I'm gonna burn this bitch. Schwata! Oh. Oh my. Oh my. Now, that guy's pretty weak. That's a beginner enemy. Beginner game enemy. Ah! Potatoes! Flying potatoes! Level 50! So somewhere around in this area, there should be like a house or something. And I can... Let's see if it's somewhere around these parts. Excuse me, is anyone here? I'd like to know if there's a woman nearby named Polymnia. Are you looking for my wife? What's going on, dear? Oh, you must be Polymnia in Pan. Please take these. By the Saint's Bull, it's my mirror. Dear, look, this is the card you gave me. By the gods, I thought I'd never see these tokens of our love ever again. Much obliged, child. No, I should call you warrior. You deserve to be called that for doing this good deed. Listen to her voice. I can tell she must be a lovely girl. Thank you, lovely young warrior. Please, don't say that. It's Echo who sent me. Echo, by the Saint, is she all right? Well, my rose grape, calm down and give our guest a bit more time. Oh dear, you're right. I'm sorry. I was too excited, warrior. Warrior, we haven't asked your name yet. What should we call you? You can call me Hilda. What can I do for you? Tell them about Echo? Echo. She's become a harpy, but she hasn't lost her mind. Saint bless us. It's good to know Echo is still her lovely self. She was afraid that the way she looked would frighten you, so she didn't dare to come. I understand. She's always been afraid of causing trouble for people. How are you two doing? Not too bad. We haven't left since martial law went into effect, and after the Legion withdrew, it became more difficult for us to go out. I'm sure you've seen all the cultists around here, warrior. They're not friendly to us. I understand your concern. Early on, he wanted to slip into the amphitheater to get my mirror back. We left in a hurry when the curse ravaged the area. We both cherish it. Unfortunately, I can't hold a sword, only a pen, but we luckily have this warrior. Dear, you're very thoughtful. You're my hero. Thank you again for your help, Hilda. Don't say that. I just brought it by. I'm sorry we have nothing to thank you with at the moment. What can we do? We don't even have a silver owl statue now. It's fine. Ah, how about this? Hilda, if you have questions about this place, you can come ask me. I grew up in the bazaar and temple. I'd be honored to help you get to know this place. What do you think, young warrior? It would be nice to get help from the locals. I'll come if I need it. Great, I'll do my best to help you. You're welcome to visit us anytime. It's not likely we'll have any other guests now. May the guardian saint and his bull bless you, Hilda. Let's see what they say. Anybody home? Oh, Hilda, is that you? Glad to see you. Ask about the old box of paper and ink. I found this box of paper and ink. Can they really last that long? Ah, Let my dear Pan answer that. Dear, could you come here for a second? Oh, Trifon paper and ink. Hilda, you have a good eye. What? Trifon paper and ink are made using astral energy. They're practical, affordable, and durable. Writers love this brand. I see. Does Trifon make them? Yes and no. He was originally a goose farmer. He and his wife Xenia had a possession for literature, so they invested in related industries and built the brand. A goose farmer turned stationery manufacturer. That's interesting. Yes. The owner used to hold a goose at the store. I'd love to see that. Since writers like these things so much, you should have them, Pam. Oh, Hilda, you were truly sent by the saint. I must write a play about you. You flatter me. Hee, my dear husband was worried we'd run out of paper and ink. If it weren't for your box of Trifon paper and ink, I may have been forced to write on the curtains of my wife's clothes. It reminds me of how much I respect Xenia for learning and helping her husband. Why's that? Just like you, Xenia was an outsider. She was not as well versed in magic as the Ephesians, so she studied hard. She excelled at performing exotic dances, attracting and making many friends, including some Aristoi ladies. She even persuaded them to invest in her husband's business. By dancing? It doesn't sound easy. It's about the place named Juno's Silver Scale. I saw a sign that said Juno's Silver Scale. What kind of place was it before? Oh, that's the marketplace office. It sometimes deals with trading disputes. My father once mentioned a time when the marketplace was renovated and some new systems were introduced. It was a mess until House Silverscale's eldest daughter, Juno, volunteered to help coordinate and promote. She mediated disputes for merchants under the tree in the marketplace every day, and the market finally started to work again. But Juno died young. To honor her contributions, the marketplace named the office Juno Silverscale. I see. Juno was smart and composed, which made her the envy of many women, and the ideal wife to many businessmen. Smart and composed. Boys prefer that kind of girl? Hee, maybe. Thanks for your help. Have a safe trip. May the guardian saint and the bull always be with you. I mean, maybe there are some things that, like, I missed. Ah! Where'd Bird go? Thank you. What the? Burn. We've already seen that one. Robbie. Okay. This passageway opened up. So let's travel back to Pegasus Garden. We can give Echo the news that we delivered her thing to her thing. Thing on thing action. Let's go. Take care. Wait, you don't. Oh, okay. Don't worry, I'm not trying to look at your boobs. It's very mystique. It's very mystique. Mystique boobies. I agree. 6? Let's be even. Even Steven. I got 60 strength. Strength? Strength? I thought by talking to her, she'd be like, oh, thank you so much for doing the things with my friends for me. You were so kind. And I'd have been like, I know it. And smacked her in the face. Oh, right. I want to go back out. Horned Owl Overlook. We want to meet Otto. That's right. We want to meet Otto. I was like, I know there's like another side quest thing that we can do. I'm not sure where we're meeting. Is it right? It's right here. You're here.
All set.
I'm ready. Thank you.
Otto's waiting for you at the grave. I won't keep you. Go ahead.
I brought the incense.
Excellent. Bion and I brought some candles from the deserted temple.
Bion? Huh. I'm surprised he helped us so much.
Me too. But at least we got all the things we need for the ceremony, right? Hafthor, Gunnarsson, Drake, Lalana, Sean, Emil. You always took such good care of me, as if we were blood brothers. Whether you were helping me cover up my mistakes, setting me straight, or leading me in battle. The north wind blows to the south, but without your brothers to guide you, I fear your souls won't find their way. Now, Otto and Hilda will guide you as your sole heirs.
By the winds.
The place where the smoke drifts to shall be your new resting place.
Okay, great job. Are you done? That's not what an ocarina sounds like. I played Ocarina of Time. You should play it again? You, not me? Sounds good. Do you enjoy Ocarina of Time Half-Eaten? How many times have you played it? I've played Ocarina of Time. It's okay. It's a game you could play. I do. Like 7 times. Have you ever done a randomizer?
That ocarina sounds wonderful.
You haven't played Tears yet? Tears? Is he done? Tears of the Kingdom. What? Or something like that. Kingdom Tears. Yeah, the sequel to Breath of the Wild. I haven't played it either. I don't have plans on playing it. I was not the biggest fan of Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom kind of just looked like more. I had to wait for him to do the whole damn song. Holy crap.
Thank you, Hilda. I'd already lost hope. And even though I know that this is more for me and my grief than for them, I'm committing myself to a life without regret. This, being here right now, is what I want to do.
You've grown stronger, Otto. I'm really happy for you.
I've always admired your broad outlook, Hilda. I'm just trying to catch up to you is all.
Stop that.
I'd like to stay here a while longer. You can go if you like. I know you're really busy. Just the fact that you took the time out of your day to be with me makes me really happy.
Cool beans.
Thank you, Hilda.
I haven't tried Skyward Sword. I like Skyward Sword.
Was that Otto playing the ocarina just now? Even I'm feeling a bit emotional.
Thank you for letting us come here. The mistress won't be angry, will she?
She said it was fine as long as I keep an eye on Otto. Anyway, we don't really hold funerals anymore these days. When did they start to disappear? Those tedious, lengthy, noisy burials.
There must be some new way for you to remember the dead.
True. You let me witness a very touching and meaningful sight. I should thank you.
Skyward Sword's cool. I did fraudulently play the remake Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening's good. I like Link's Awakening. That was a lot of fun. The original and remake are really solid. I wish that it was a little better optimized on the Switch. You know, lots of stuttering and low frame rates, but it's a really fun game and super cute. I liked it a lot. That's a good one. Oh. Must be over here.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
As a matter of fact, there is. I almost forgot. Could you give this sheet music to Marissa for me?
What?
She heard me playing and said she was interested in my compositions. So she's been asking me to write them down so we can play them together.
I see. That sounds nice. But why don't you give them to her yourself?
I really don't know how to deal with her, so I think it may be better if you do it.
Right.
I thought Ages in Season was coming after. Well, Nintendo directly made Link's Awakening. They did not directly make Seasons and Ages. So that might be why. Those are Capcom games. Same with Minish Cap, which might be why those games haven't had like re-releases and stuff, because it might be tied up in that. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with those games, but it's possible.
I felt this awkward atmosphere ever since you returned. What happened at Argus Plaza?
Marble's dead.
What? Marble? Dead?
Yeah, because...
Oh my stars. That explains the look on Minerva's face. My poor friend. Those pedantic conservatives will surely blame it on her.
Aren't you concerned about Marble's death?
Why would I be? He's returned to the stars. But my dear Minerva is facing enormous pressure. What I should do now is have her back.
Maybe you're right.
Fucking conservatives. I haven't played Minish Cap either. It's on your list. Minish Cap is really good. Minish Cap is really good. I like it. Almost all of the top-down Zelda ones are solid. I don't think that there's a top-down Zelda one I don't like. Like, The original Legend of Zelda is definitely rough and has probably aged the worst out of all of them. That'd be cool if they remade that one.
What do you think? Otto wanted to give you this sheet music.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much. But what are these symbols? I've never seen notation like this before.
What?
And are these round shapes the notes? Can you explain?
You're asking the wrong person. I don't know anything about music.
I see. I'll ask Otto then. But I'll start with my own interpretation of the arrangement.
Okay, that's totally how music goes. Great. Hymn of Ethris. Have you rearranged Prayer of Ethris? I call it Hymn of Ethris. I just tried to make it sound better by utilizing different instruments. I asked Bion. He said Eulalia once used the song to attract many people to the cult. They were captivated by her voice, but it seems that the way she played it wanted to provoke discomfort and make people vulnerable. Your version feels more calming. Really? You can feel it, right? The same melody can give listeners completely different feelings. That's the charm of music. She used to understand this. Are you getting along with Otto? Of course, we're both music lovers after all. Kids like him are so adorable. He's always getting shy. Sounds like you're having a good time together. If I was still 20, I'd stay with him all day long. How time flies. Wait, aren't you still... Never mind. That's why you must never let opportunity pass you by. Time waits for no one. I don't know what you're talking about. Tell her to play a song. Nostalgia. To answer your randomized Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, no, I haven't set it up. I've never... The only randomizer I've played is Link to the Past.
So, Marble died in a battle. May his soul reach the gods.
I thought he was an enemy of you and Petrius.
You are not wrong, but he was also the most devoted keeper of Ephesian traditions over the past 1,000 years, and I respect him for that. I'm curious, did the Aristoi Quarter retain its former glory under his reign?
It's mostly good, but you still have to stay here in the shelter. No going out for you.
Of course, I'm fully aware. I'm listening.
I heard you gave flowers to Volcane. Not me, Myron. At least they meant something to him in Volcane. Wait, did you just say Myron? Hyacinth, Anemone, and Daffodil. These 3 flowers represent 3 sacrifices. Use them to apologize to those important to him. Hey, you didn't answer my question. What can I say? He passed away. It's the living that matter. We both agree that Volcane's life takes priority, do we not? True, but now I must hide the truth from her. Yes, which makes you and I co-conspirators. How dare you? We're doing what we have to, but I really hate how you phrase it. By the way, these 3 flowers are used in rituals when people want to atone for their sins. The ancient Ephesians made animal sacrifices, but as our society progressed, we replaced the barbaric practice with the offering of flowers. To me, these flowers represent human sin and temperance. They're an atonement for the greater good. I don't know why Myron wanted to apologize to his wife, but the flowers mean a lot more than he believed. To him and Volcane, the intention behind the act means more than the flowers themselves. That's what Volcane really cares about. You're right. Domitius Colossus experiment. I saw that place, like you said. Someone was running experiments. Oh, is he still doing it? The results can't have been good. How do you know? Regardless of the result, the mere attempt to recreate the ceremony is a tragedy in itself. You better stay out of it if you ever get involved. You'll only have to carry the tragedy on your shoulders. You know things too well, and you aren't comfortable about it. I know. The truth has always been there. I'm just helping you lift the curtain. Apart from that, I didn't do anything. Remember, you're the one who took the key. You know that's not what I care about. I understand. You're very kind, child. I should calm you down. Perhaps we can change the topic. That woman. My soul is concerned about her. By the winds, you really have been peeking at her. The 3 bless us. No, it's not what you think. She's a strong woman, but I'm responsible for what happened to Myron. My soul tells me I should feel guilty. So that's why you... Alright, what do you want to do? I'm still thinking. I must stay away from her, but I'll find a way. The best way for you to help is by making sure she stays out of any trouble. That's why I'm only watching from afar. That's the problem, is it?
May the three bless you.
What's up, Kale Gertrout? How you doing? How goes all the stuff? How you doing?
Oh, I knew you could do it. I've always believed you are the savior of Aethys.
You've never said that.
Have I not? Oh, but I was certainly thinking it. Speaking of which, now we have the perfect business opportunity. Shall I sneak into the Aristoy Quarter?
Ah, Roxanne's brother.
Hey, I heard you have information about Roxanne's brother. Is that true?
Brother? What brother?
Lycus. Roxanne said you know where he is. Don't tell me you were lying.
Oh, calm yourself, friend. I have too much information to keep track of. I can't recall things from so long ago. It's been too long. Sorry, but I can't sell it to you. I have a reputation to maintain.
Never knew you had such a thing. Well, let's just chat then. I only have a few questions.
Oh, that I can do. Please, ask away.
Did you go to Roxanne and offer it to her? Why? There's no way she would have approached you.
Let me explain. Sometimes it's necessary to sacrifice profit to make a good impression. When I met Lycus, he was in the sewer below Argus Plaza asking about Roxanne.
Are you saying he's the one that wanted to contact Roxanne?
But I had to deal with you first. So instead of selling the information to him, I first checked with Roxanne.
Really? Or was it because Lycus's offer wasn't high enough for you?
Oh, it's been so long, I can't remember what happened exactly. Anyway, since Roxanne didn't care, I thought no more about it. But she did care after all.
Oh, actually, it's me that cares.
How kind and warm-hearted you are. I feel honored to know you.
You met Lycus. What kind of person is he?
I'm not sure. All I could say is he's nothing at all like Roxanne. It felt like he had been through a lot. He was always angry, as if everyone else owed him.
Sounds like trouble to me.
Trouble? Never. He is no match for you. When it comes to someone like him, a little pain will have him singing like a canary.
The sewer below Argus Plaza. I better check it out.
Okay.
I look forward to your next visit.
So we're going to Argus Plaza. Ye old Argus. Alright, that is... Cloaca Cavala. Why would they call it a cloaca? Does a cloaca have another meaning? Big Chill, I picked up a Garmin watch. And what you gonna do with your Garmin watch?
If you have any questions, feel free to ask. If you do find anything, bring it here to me.
I thought I sent that message, but it was stuck in the text field. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. All good, all good. Isn't that like regs come from? Cloaca is sort of like a butthole that breathes. But is there like another meaning behind it? A common single-chambered multi-purpose exit used by most birds, reptiles, amphibians, and some fish for fecal, urinary, and reproductive functions. While normal in these animals, a cloaca in human medicine refers to a rare congenital defect in females where the rectum, vagina, and urinary tract fuse into one opening. It's also a sewer. Makes sense. makes sense. The definition is 2, sewer. A butthole that breathes? Sorta, yeah. Well, no. I believe it's both a genital and excretory orifice. Yeah, it's a little bit of everything. And hashtag sewer. No wonder the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles live in the sewers. It makes so much sense now, right? Dude, the burning's dope, but I need to be more careful. Went on a 30-minute run yesterday. My knees are doing a bit better. Dude, nice. Nice. I'm glad that's the case. Holy fucking shit, I got obliterated. What's up, Nate? How you doing, homie? Make sure to stretch before and after exercise. This is great advice. I'm doing okay. I'm a little tired, but I'm doing alright. We're over here, getting punched in the face, playing some, Asterigos. Asterigos. Dick ribbons! Hell yeah, hell yeah! What a man! For sure, I'm doing that more consistently now. That's good. My right Achilles is a little sore, so I gotta wash that. Good idea. Good idea. You don't want to do anything sillies to the Achilles. Just like that. Okay, I'm going in here. My right Achilles is a little sore, so I gotta watch that. Serial got punched in the cloaca. My cloaca got ruptured. What do you mean, punched? It straight up done fell out me. Just plopped right on out. And I was like, hey, that's my cloaca. I don't have a cloaca. I'm a people. My physical therapist gave me some exercise equipment. Exercise equipment? What kind of exercise equipment? Did you actually mean sexercise? I think that's what you meant. Sexercise equipment. I understand sexercise. But that was for a workplace injury, but I could use them as I pleased. That's actually really cool. Dude, how'd you get injured at work? Injured on the job? Do you get any workman's comp? Always get the comp. Get that comp, son. Or rather some stretching equipment, bands, stretch strap, and an exercise ball. Oh, okay. I mean, that's good stuff, though. That's definitely good stuff. I can dig it. Ah! What is this? Scary, that's what it is. Ice. No, don't do that. Shot him in the ass. I'm pretty sure that there was another one around here. Oh, right there. Yeah, I'm doing comp, not too bad. Just a strain in my lumbar region is getting back. Oh, so you messed your back up? What did you do? I'm sorry, man. Like, that always sucks. You got good insurance? Well, fortunately, if it happens on the job, your job is responsible for it. So it's on whatever your job's insurance is. That's what workman's comp literally is. Or that's part of what workman's comp is. I guess I should betterly rephrase it. Well, no signs of anything brother-shaped quite yet. Guess we gotta keep looking. We need brother shapes. I was lifting an item from a tight spot. Go on. You have my attention. Items in tight spots, very good. I thought he'd be back in that, like, shrine area, but I guess that was wrong. I did it too fast, I guess, so I pulled something back in there. Oof. Yeah. I've definitely been there. I've definitely been there. That's not fun. I'll tell you what. It's not fun. Yo, let's go. Oh, I got a sparkling egg. Let's fucking go. I love eggies. Aha! I have to run away. Sucks to be both of you, idiots. I've lifted that item like how I did before, but I think since I did some pull-ups a few days prior, the back was still recovering. Maybe. There's no telling. I mean, by lifting said item multiple times before, you may have agitated it. There's no knowing, man. Maybe you slept funky. Maybe your butthole was just sore. I mean, you just never know. You just never know. No, not you, the guy in fucking front of you. I've decided to give Angel another try, the Buffy spin-off. I never watched any of the WB TV shows. They always look to me to be like budget television, so I never checked any of it out. I've heard good things about Buffy, and I heard less good things about Angel. I didn't mean to do that. I hit two buttons at once. Did that go away? Did they dock? Well, I do hope you enjoy it. It's a loud noise. I mean, in prior shifts, not the same day. No, I got you. I mean, I knew what you meant. Oh, looks like something's going down over there. Oh, I thought they were beating somebody up. Chwata! Sometimes you just gotta schwata. Sometimes you just sometimes they just die. Sometimes they just die. I know what I'm doing and I'm not scared of anyone. Anthea and
This letter's
Lycus.
so old. A love letter? Anthea to Lycus. When is this from? There are several letters written by the same person. They seem to range from courtship to the proposal of marriage. Ethris's doctrine is written on it. Looks like a religion that convinces people to do good deeds to achieve salvation. Signed to Lycus. He wouldn't have, would he?
Who are you?
Meow meow.
Sorry, I mean no harm. Are you Lycus?
Aren't you scared by my appearance? Wait, are you an outsider?
I'm here in place of Lady Roxanne.
Roxanne. My good sister's finally thought of me. After I've turned into this.
When did you join the Ethris?
Not too long ago. Do you want to know why? Because of Roxanne. It's all because of her. She owes me too much. If she really feels guilty, ask her to come herself and talk about my compensation.
All right, I'll ask her.
That was fast.
She wants to know how you're doing. Now I know. I'll tell her exactly what you said.
You know nothing. What are you going to say? He's been sublimated and that's it?
Well, are you going to tell me more?
Just ask. I can't wait to see the guilt on her face. If you want to know something, just ask.
You know nothing, Jon Snow. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Snow. Snow.
Tell me about your family. Were they sublimated too?
Only me. My wife was killed by the war axe. I hid our kids somewhere else. They're safe. They didn't end up like me.
I'm so sorry.
I don't need your apologies. What I need is compensation from Roxanne. If I hadn't turned into this, I'd have been killed by the war axe.
What did the war axe do to you?
What? I wanted to ask what you so-called adherents did to the war axe. You killed Barad for no reason,
and I became the scapegoat for being of House Grass.
Oh.
I fell out with Roxanne long before Asterigos. I had a wife and 2 kids. We lived safe and sound in the black streets for a long time, but... if you want to know something, just...
You said you wanted compensation. What do you want from Roxanne?
Everything! She took everything from me. How could she? She should come and see my pitiful existence for herself. I want status, resources, and stardust. I want everything.
And how did you fall out with Roxanne in the first place?
She's always thought she could control everything. She was just an agent. She long considered herself the head of House Grass. I could only be a shadow with her in charge. She's probably still enjoying her life and bossing everyone around, right?
She isn't enjoying her life as much as you think.
Yet you don't refute the second part. If you want to know something...
Things between you two seem complicated.
It's none of your business. You just need to ask her to come and see me. I'll wait for her at the Fountain Square behind the Guardian Temple in Argus Bazaar. Now leave.
Fountain Temple in Argus Bazaar. I think I know where that is. Smash. Okay. He doesn't get smashed. Very good. I wasn't gonna smash him in the face with murder anyway. Anyways. I wasn't gonna do that. I'm not like that. I'm a good girl. Ah! I wasn't scared. If you scared, say you scared. Dead puppy. Dead magician. How'd I get that? I see that evil wizardman right there. Now I bop him. I bopped him real good. Ah! You know, I was having fun until the game cheated and flung me down. I was having a real good time, I'll let you know. I gotta run all the way back around. I gotta drink a potion. Getting real fed up with this game's antics. What? Why could I break those 2 boxes and not the others? Alright, I got it this time. No, that's what it is. The pillar had such a large hitbox, it threw me down by cheating. Get melted, son. You also get melted. Easy peasy. Oh, more melting. I got this. Pew! Pew pews. Pew pews. Hit him with the pew pews. I don't really have a reason for fighting them other than for funsies, but that was kind of funsies, you know? You a bad guy? Huh, you are! Oh, where is the exort? It's over here. All is dead. Yeah, that's not what I want either. Where? It's not here, I don't think. Any friends? How do find thing? There it is, pizza? Yeah, how do find thing? That's what you'd say if you saw it. There's a path in here that leads down to the sluice gate, and I thought it was like around the corner here, and it wasn't. It was just the exit, which confuses me. This is not what I want right here. This is like the actual exit. I don't want this. I want the sluice gate. It's down here. You're gonna wake up a dead bird. Oh my god! That was unfair. This is what I wanted. Smash. Alright, so we gotta go talk to Roxanne. Back to the shelter. I looked down the pathway and I was like, cool, got it. And then I ran by it. My brain recognized it too, and then it immediately dismissed it. Great job. Great job. The shame I feel.
What do you need? Like who said that? He has a wife and children? He said he would never get married. This changes everything.
He's been very aggressive. Are you sure you want to go? I can go for you.
You don't understand. He has children.
Is that important?
I must see him in person.
I may not understand, but I feel I should be there with you. It's too dangerous.
I didn't say you couldn't come. I don't trust him either.
Then why?
Anyway, child, please scout ahead. I'll be there shortly.
Sure, no problem.
I must get ready. If only I had Father's letter.
Letter?
Ask her what letter she's looking for. What letter are you looking for? It's my late father's will, but I don't have much hope of finding it. It was originally kept at Gold Olive Mansion, but Marble searched the property after the mistress fled. The letter's gone. Where could it be then? Fallon Academy, maybe. I heard they store all the evidence somewhere in the barracks. If you have time, you could take a look, but I suggest you not waste too much time on it. If you want to find the will, it must mean a lot to you and Lycus, right? I'll go look for it. I must remind you again, Lycus has become a werewolf, but I need to do this myself for the future of House Grass. Do you plan to ask Bion for help? No, I already have asked too much of you. I would not want to involve anyone else. I'll make all necessary preparations. All I need you to do is scout the agreed meeting place for me.
We are meeting at the Fountain Square behind the Guardian Temple in Argus Bazaar. Thank you.
All right, let's go to Fallon Academy and find or attempt to find the barracks. I think I know where it is. It's the building with the big black cat in front of it. So Fallon Academy and Inner Plaza, I think Inner Plaza. Plaza. We are going to the plaza. We're going to the plaza. Let us save. Full speed ahead. Oh shit, there is a fucking lion. There's two fucking lions on. Oh, it killed itself. Idiot lion. No, don't. Oh. You fool! Schmidt plow. Also, we need fire. You schmuck! Look at me! Beating people up and winning. It's very satisfying. Okay, so I believe that the barracks is this over here that we went to. And it had the big cat in front of it. I don't know if it's gonna do anything, but the cat seemed to like me the last time I was. He looks at Hilda without any animosity.
I'm surprised this lion doesn't attack me.
Look at the lion's name tag. Oh, he looks at Hilda expectantly.
You have a name tag. Let me take a look. Starlight. What a pretty name.
Feed him Stardust. Show him the metal emblem engraved with laurel pattern. Can I give him Stardust? Spend 1,000 Stardust to feed him.
You eat Stardust too, don't you? Want some?
He lowers his head to eat the Stardust and licks Hilda's hand.
That tickles. Maybe you know what this is.
Starlight sniffs the emblem before rubbing himself against Hilda.
Aw, what a cute boy. So friendly. But why would you react to this emblem? Did it belong to your owner? Should we try to find more of your owner's belongings? It's such a pity that lions can't talk. If this belongs to his owner, then maybe the owner must also be a soldier in the Aphis Legion. Maybe I'll find something else in the barracks.
Okay. Oh, it's Meteora's. Alright.
It's your owner's diary. He wrote things about you.
Starlight sniffs the wax tablet before rubbing himself against Hilda.
Looks like you remember.
Meteora's commendation.
I found this. Looks like you were very courageous in battle.
Starlight sniffs the commendation and roars happily.
I'm guessing Meteora must have told you this good news too.
Give him the scuffed wooden ball.
Look at this. Is this your toy?
Starlight licks the wooden ball happily and bats it with his paws.
Aw, look how happy you are. Your owner must have made this especially for you. It's been so long, but you still remember your old partner. You're so smart. But you must be lonely, right? Because your partner isn't coming back? If I took you out, would you follow me?
Starlight rubs up against Hilda and looks at her.
I really wish I could take you back, but I don't know if Minerva would agree. No, I can't. The adherents don't have the capacity to take care of you, and it would only anger Minerva. I'll come back and see you when I get the chance, Starlight.
Okay, I did stuff with the big friendly cat.
I'll come back and see you when I get the chance, Starlight.
Okay. So Starlight had everything to do with Meteora, who's Minerva's brother. Alright, so there were here, some unopenable chests. So maybe that has something to do with the quest that we have right now for Lycus. They were locked before, and I was unable to unlock them. So we might be able to deal with that now. I think... Intruder? Ah, I'm not an intruder! I'm totally an intruder. I wish there was feedback when you got hit. There's no feedback when you get hit. There's feedback when you attack, but not when you get hit. It's weird. This looks like something of Roxanne's. Is that it? A will with a stamped crest of house grass. A concise will and testament regarding the transfer of the position and duties of the head of the family is also stamped with the family's crest and reads in part, Roxanne shall act as temporary steward until Lycus officially assumes the position. It's not entirely what I wanted. It's like partially what I want. Well, I mean, I guess partially in the sense that I never figured out how to open up those locked boxes. I would like to unlock the box. Why won't you let me unlock your box? I just want to open it up and see its contents. Think there's anything wrong with that? I'm a content seeker. I can't kill whatever that is. Schwa! We read all this stuff before. Alright, let's go up to the next floor. Alright, I gotta get some sleep. Good luck, have fun. Alright, Have Eaten. Thanks for hanging out. Take it easy. One of these... Yeah, this. Using Lawrence's personal key. Oh, I didn't know I had Lawrence's personal chest. Lawrence's personal chest. There are a couple of letters within the chest. Frostwing message number 1 to Centurion Lawrence. I'm glad that you attended the last party. The outstanding performance must have enthralled you. Those transmuters do their best for the Ephesians, and I hope you felt their passion. Their kindness and innocence are unlike us. If you wish to meet again, it will tell you the location of the next gathering, Frostwing. Lawrence personal chest, Frostwing message number 2 to Centurion Lawrence. Your suggestion's excellent. After discussing it with my superiors, we believe that this is a solid plan. We're thankful for your decision to stand with the transmuters. May our will and love spread across the city until the day the Song of Freedom is sung by all, Frostwing. Frostwing's message number 3 to Centurion Lawrence. The weapons you mentioned that the Archon is preparing are definitely suitable for a trap. Find some of the physical weight in smiths I have designed. Find some of the physical weight in smiths I have designated, and they will know how to readjust those weapons. We will follow your plan of action. The rest will depend on the intelligence you provide. Please be careful, Frost. Ah. Ah. It was plotting and scheming. Scheme, scheme, and plot, plot. Sucks to be you, boss. There was another locked box in here. Can I open this now? This. Using Marble's personal key. Archon Marble's personal chest. 1325. After confirming his crimes, I have ordered the arrest of Petrius. Strangely, he seemed at ease, but Petrius is always like that. He acts as if everything is under his control, even when Eumenides foiled his plans. This may just be me, but Eumenides underestimates the Archons. We messed with someone that we should not have. However, a newborn calf does not fear the lion. Perhaps it is his luck that Eumenides is being watched over by the guardian saint. I have suggested that Petrius be placed under house arrest, as a beheading would cause too much political and religious uproar. Eumenides does not seem happy about this, but he has no other choice. After all, he cannot be too impulsive right now if he wants to survive in the Senate. Prison does not look good for someone with such glorious political achievements as Petrius, but this is a common demise for politicians. They always make the same mistakes. Unfortunately, Petrius was no exception. 1327. Politicians. What did I say? He's even more foolish than Petrius. How could he do this? He has gone completely out of his mind. I cannot believe Minerva. I should have trusted Serene. I should have trusted that she could have been better than Petrius. Damn it. All these fools are the same stupid, selfish, and irresponsible. The Resonator Act is the worst policy I've ever seen. A slew of garbage issues created by garbage starite from a group of garbage senators. I hate those senators that do nothing but sit on their asses all day while ordering my comrades to die. The city will be destroyed in the hands of these people. I have to stop them with my own way of doing things. 1522. I have ordered the arrest of Minerva of House Laurel for the crime of organizing a civilian group during martial law. They call themselves the Adherents and act without regard for the rules imposed by martial law. Minerva has defended her actions as trying to build a future for Aphis without her own interests in mind. However, her actions will lead to other Aristoi following suit, and as wife of Eumenides, she cannot be trusted. I have decided to stop responding to Minerva's messages. As of now, she is the #1 enemy to the peace of the city. 1775. Commotion at Styx again. You could hear the beastly howls in the night, like an unsettling mixture of both wailing and roaring, all the way from the barracks of Fallon Academy. We have increased patrols, but thankfully no monsters have appeared. The cries disappeared at morning. How much more can my men take? Ever since Petrius entered Styx, I have slowly lost control of them. This is not good, especially when the issues within the city are enough to keep me busy. I must admit that I'm still worried by Petrius. He is a capable and smart man, and we lost the best chance to kill him centuries ago. Nobody can touch him now. Was this his plan all along? Was he behind Asterigos? Was he behind Asterigos? I cannot help but ponder. Nobody knows exactly what Petrius is thinking. All I can do is keep my eye on him. It is really hard to read this like colored parchment with this font. 2318. I have ordered the retreat to the Argus Bazaar. This is the most shameful thing I have ever done. I've left behind my comrades who are still on the battlefield, as well as those innocent civilians who are still waiting for our help. I have left them to the whims of the cultists, for them to torture or indoctrinate. We have suffered so many losses that we are on our last breath. If only we could mobilize the Templars. Thankfully, the defenses of the Aristoi Quarter are sufficient. They cannot get in just yet, but all we can do is continue to hold our ground. Trying to counterattack would only lower the morale of our troops even more. They have long lost their will to fight. Damn it, this is the lowest moment for my entire military career. I have to find a way for one last stand. No, for a way to eliminate the underlying problems once and for all in one fell swoop. I cannot make mistakes again. Not again. Not again. Not again. 2327. Minerva and Eumenides are both on the move again. The arrest order does not mean much outside the plaza, and so Minerva roams freely. Her forces are weak and do not yet pose much of a threat, so I will just continue my observations for now. As for Eumenides, not only does he have control of the elite Acropolis troops, he seems to have found warriors from outside Aphis. I do not know where he got them from. They should have either died at the hands of Barad or become cursed just like us. The skin tone of the last outsider warrior is still on my mind, so unfamiliar and frightening. These outsiders have become a major headache for me, especially when they try to install strange Starlight devices in Conduit. They clearly do not understand the function of those devices. Eumenides must be the one behind it. No matter what the Starlight's for, I cannot allow them to move around freely anymore. It is in violation of our emergency laws. No matter what they plan to do, I must deal with them. Just like I dealt with those Tenthalian soldiers. Disintegrated Star Core. Okay, that's cool. That gives me the ability to fully upgrade a weapon, so that's big. That's big. All right. Well, those were the only things I wanted to check out here. I thought maybe the will was going to be in one of those lock chests, but those were locked for different things. So, cool. We just need to get out of here. So let's find our way back to the front. Well, I guess not front. Maybe it's a rear entrance. Hi, kitty.
I'll come back and see you when I get the chance, Starlight.
Bye forever, kitty. Bye forever. When am I ever gonna go back? How can I go back? It is impossible. For one, such as myself, to ever return. I think that there was one of the DLC owl things around here, but I sure don't remember where it was. Got this like recollection that it was somewhere else. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was in the general area. I thought it was around out here. I remember finding it, but I guess not its exact location. This is going back towards the armory. Wonder if you were able to ever open that door. Almost all these like big wooden doors and gates seem to open at some point or another, but wasn't able to do those. Ooh. It's very easy to walk by those breakable walls. Okay, I want to go back to the shelter, and I don't think we're going to give Roxanne the will here. Maybe we give it to her where we're supposed to meet him at Argus Bazaar, but we'll do this first. Just to make sure. Just to make sure. Do I have... Did I get any things to quench? I didn't.
Thank
you know what? Let's just go buy the quenching solution from Quintus over here. Hey, it's what it's there for.
sweetie, what's up?
Upgrade weapons. I might be able to 8, 9. I need 2 starite ore cluster.
Thank you.
Two starite ore cluster. I wonder if he sells them. Those might be really expensive.
How can this humble servant be of service, friend?
No, he has starite ore chunk, but not cluster. Look at that. That's already 13,000. I don't know where you get the cluster from. And I can afford it. Maybe Shay. Shay sells some like higher level stuff.
Hey, sweetie, what's
She
up?
did say cluster. Yeah, just making sure.
Thank you.
All right, let's see if we can give her.
What can I do for you?
The will, yeah.
Are you looking for this?
The will? It's been opened. How could you?
Sorry, I didn't mean to look at it.
I don't have time for this now. Give me the letter. Yes, that will do.
By the winds, I've never seen Roxanne so agitated. Even I'm nervous.
Just say that's how you found
We
it.
are meeting at the Fountain Square behind the Guardian Temple in Argus Bazaar.
Like, that's all you have to be like is, dude, I didn't open it. That's how I found it. And she'd have to be like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Like anyone's gonna know. Okay, I think this. I think it's this. These stretches feel good. It's good to stretch. Makes you limber. Limber. Ah. All right, let's go do Roxanne's thing, and then maybe we could do that DLC thing. Roxanne! Let's save. Does anything happen here with this dude?
Huh? Why didn't he turn into stardust?
I feel like something's supposed to happen with him. So they said behind. Wouldn't that mean like in here somewhere? That's a harpy. I've always said I wanted to be more flexible. Maybe I can stick with it now. It does help. I mean, it absolutely does help. They said Fountain Plaza though, right? That's not a fountain. As a dead person. Dead people aren't fountains. Ah. I don't remember what she said. I thought it was this one, the Guardian Shrine. Return. Listen to what they said. Argus Bazaar. She said Fountain Plaza. I just thought that that's what it was. Maybe we just got to start at the beginning and run around. I don't remember a fountain. Fountain.
What do you need? Mind your manners.
Oh,
what
no.
do you need? We are meeting at the Fountain Square behind the Guardian Temple in Argus Bazaar. Thank you.
The Fountain Square behind the Guardian Temple. Isn't that where I went? All right, I gotta find a Fountain Square. I just thought it would be like there. There. They called it a temple when it says shrine. Shrine. Fountain.
Huh? Why didn't he turn into stardust?
I don't. Which one to use a fountain? Hey, which one to use as a fountain? Is this fountainy? Ow, don't throw rocks at people, it's rude. Don't throw rocks at people. Okay, don't think that's it. Is this it? This isn't gonna go well.
You again? I asked for Roxanne to come, but she didn't have the guts, which I already knew.
You?
Whatever. You're gonna die in her place for being stupid enough to serve her. You deserve it!
Wait, what?
guts.
No one has heard from you since you left home. And now you seek me out? What did you think? That I'd be moved to tears? I am not here for you. I am here for the future of House Grass.
Future? There is no future.
You have children. You are the legitimate heir of our family, and therefore so are your offspring.
What do you mean?
Roxanne, now may not be the time. I think you have more important things to discuss with Lycus.
No, I do not. The only thing I care about is Lycus's children. And that is what I am here for.
You've come to kill me and my children to consolidate your power?
No, I have come to hand it over. You did not transform your children into beasts. You must have wanted them to live a better life, to be better educated. Did you not? I know you misunderstand me, hate me even. I am not asking you to forgive me, but your children. They are the future of House Grass. They should join the adherents.
You despicable woman!
Hey. What she means is that the adherents can provide you and your family with supplies and security. I've never seen anyone more dedicated to her family than Roxanne. Please, Lycus, calm down.
If the old man hadn't chosen you as steward, you'd be in no position to stand here and lecture me today. Must make you so happy to take everything from me and talk down to me.
You are wrong. Look at this will. If you had not run away, the position would have been yours. Father and I were hard on you because we are family. Do you really not understand?
Liar! You thought I was worthless. You always belittled me. You always...
Self-worth is the very essence of what it means to be an Aristoi. We shoulder our responsibilities and act as role models. If you were so unwilling to accept this, you should have proven your worth instead of running away.
No, so...
He's out of control! Damn!
If you do not quicker, you will drag your children down with you!
I win?
Why didn't you kill me?
You held back. If you really tried to kill Roxanne, I would've...
Damn it!
If you're finished with your temper tantrum, it's still not too late. Bring your things. I'll get you and your children settled. Lycus, I don't care what you have become or what you have been through. As long as you are willing to hold your head high like a true Aristoi and try again, you are still a member of House Grass.
No! It's too late!
Scamper! He scampered.
Child, I am sorry that you had to witness this farce.
Lady Roxanne, my father, he put my brother and I through the same rigorous training. I didn't understand him at first, but now I see. The anger became a desire to win his approval. I didn't care about the Northwind Legion's medals or trophies. All I want is for my father to be proud of me. Maybe Lycus felt the same way. He just wanted the approval of his father and sister.
Maybe we all need to reflect on our actions. You go first. I'll stay for a while to get his children settled.
So we did it?
They're probably nearby.
How do you know?
While you were scouting for me, I made some inquiries of my own. Leave it to me. This is my responsibility.
Okay. Bye! Don't die! Alright, cool. Very cool. If I don't die. So I go here, I fall down here, I break my ankles. I go here. We're gonna rest. Very good. We'll do some savory doodahs right here. And then we're gonna go into this thing, maybe. Let's see what this be's. Sultanina Mansion. Okay, I can do this. Okay, there was an owl. Hippocrates #1. The strong must be well versed in combat and magic and wisdom. This is Hippocrates' motto and the words he lived by his entire life. Born in the house Sultanina, Hippocrates grew up receiving prestigious tutelage in both education and combat. His skills in combat and horse riding were already remarkably honed at a young age, and he was extraordinarily dedicated to the study of starite. Under such circumstances, he grew up to be a confident man. Apart from education, the history of House Sultanina also impacted Hippocrates greatly. House Sultanina rose to the ranks of the Aristoi through sheer hard work, and is the perfect example of rising in class through ability, a phenomenon that was exceedingly rare during the time. The combination of his family's upbringing and history shaped Hippocrates into a believer of strength and fearless soul who could overcome any adversity with fortitude. The dude with tude. It still sucks that jumping is with right trigger. #3. After Hippocrates became the 10th Archon of Legion of Aphis, his belief helped greatly in the reconstruction of the military academy. After the war, he also rebuilt Prometheus Academy following its destruction after a fire, and subsequently named it Fallon Academy, meaning powerful army. Following the reconstruction, he enhanced the Academy's syllabi and training program and further advocated the development of combining starite magic with weapons, which led to him becoming an important driving force behind the advancement in Aphis's military and crafting technologies. Why is 3 put there? Why is 2 all the way over here? Despite being from the Aristoi, Hippocrates had none of the arrogance and haughtiness commonly seen among other members of the Aristoi. Haughty. He was brusque, gutsy, and had no qualms dishing out criticism towards opponents. Such character helped him get along with his peers in the Legion in no time. Believing that the strong needs to be well versed in combat, magic, and wisdom, Hippocrates quickly put his thoughts into action after he joined the Legion. He affixed a starite to his shield and controlled the levitation of the shield using magic, catching his enemies by surprise during battles. This was unheard of in Aphis during that time, and Hippocrates became the first warrior who incorporated starite magic into weapons that he used in battles. Alright. And it looks like this might be the last one. I see that little owl spying on me. In his effort to drive the usage of starite in weapons, Hippocrates even utilized the wealth and land of his family to carry out research and eventually develop different types of astral balustrae that were considered highly advanced at the time. Some of them could produce a continuous astral ray to create a trap or hinder enemies' movement. However, the trajectory of the ray could not be moved while in use. Some could track the movement of enemies and take them down in a matter of seconds. However, the range was limited. Some could shoot a powerful astral ray that was as powerful as a siege weapon, but used a large amount of starite magic. The design of the astral ballistae were far from perfect and were also expensive to build. However, though they could not be made widely available, they were still valuable research material for the generations to follow. Although Hippocrates' tenure as the 10th Archon of Legion was considerably short, he lived up to his creed and laid the cornerstone for Aphis' future. That might be the last thing that we needed to read there. Am I gonna have to dodge laser beams? Is that what they were? Is this gonna be dodge lasers, bro? Weapon testing ground. Oh no. The answer is yes.
An outsider warrior in the land of Aphis. A rare sight. If you are worthy, then you should bear arms, magic, and wisdom at once. Let's find out if you are.
No, thank you. Ah! I was supposed to hide behind the shield. Okay. Did not hide behind the shield there. That was... What? Hope that maybe by like cowering in the corner we might have an advantage, and I still may. It was awkward though. Awkward.
An outsider warrior in the land of Aphis. A rare sight. If you are worthy, then you should bear arms, magic, and wisdom at once. Let's find out if you are.
That's so wildly unfair. Like, what do you want me to do there? I don't know where to put that. I don't know how to like choose like a good place for the shields. It's not like I'm like choosing them. I don't even know when they're gonna fall. This is rough. It's a cool challenge. I dig it. I think it's interesting. But like, I don't know where the red lasers are gonna come from, so I don't know where a shield would be best utilized. You know, it perfect. Give me a fucking break, dude. Holy shit. Please tell me I could just go in and fight him. I was just trying to finish healing. I gotta do that whole challenge, don't I? Yeah, we do. Oh. Fuck. This. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Cool. Cool. Zero problems then. Hell yeah.
Come forth, outsider. May the guardian of
Might fire be better? Yep. Fire is way better. That poop! That poopsicle! That dirty, dirty poopsicle. Alright, at least we don't have to do the whole challenge again. We just get to fight him. I appreciate that. I thought we were gonna have to spend 15 minutes doing the whole challenge thing again. This is fine. He seems like a decent boss, too. Not too difficult. He hits like a tank, and he can hit me from a million miles away, but...
Come forth, outsider. Take the Guardian's safe this battle.
Wow, that tracking was nuts. I was for sure that, like, I dodged out of the way of that, and holy crap, that just ran down on my head. Holy crap. Rain down. Rained. You rim job down on my head. The dash and the...
Accelerated. Let me face you myself.
The dash and the element is pretty good.
Come forth, outsider. May the Guardian's safe witness this battle.
Not too bad.
Not as powerful as Aegis Legion warrior. Your abilities exceed my expectation. Truly a worthy one. What a fight it was, outsider. It was my honor to meet you
Cool, cool. All right, not too bad. I like the little challenge at the beginning, but then you're allowed to just warp back to them. That's perfectly fine with me. Zero problems with that. This is Dark Souls? No. This is just an action RPG. Just a little action RPG. It definitely takes some like inspiration from Dark Souls, but it's not a Dark Souls game at a Souls-like at all. Just a regular old everything. People love to be like, oh, it's an action RPG, it's a Souls game. Not all action RPGs are all Souls games are action RPGs, but not all action RPGs are Souls games. This is definitely not one of them. Cool game, though.
Lady Roxanne, how are Lycus's children?
They are well, but I need to start training them from scratch. Fortunately, they are still children, even after 1,000 years. I must make sure I do it properly this time.
I trust you will.
Oh, I do have one more thing to tell you. I found a spatial positioner in the children's home. It was one of the devices produced by Laurel Craft. Lycus stole it. The other samples were confiscated by Lord Marble long ago. I never imagined I would find myself feeling grateful for Lycus's actions.
What does it do?
From now on, whenever you make contact with any conduit, you can use Memento to transmit your thoughts. I can then use this device to send the supplies in your storage directly to you.
Great! I won't need to worry about running out of supplies anymore.
Lastly, I would like to thank you again. You deserve this.
Conduit storage. Roxanne has successfully altered the conduits. You can now freely collect supplies stored in the storehouse via conduits. I mean, I honestly don't know how much that's going to help me. I rarely, if ever, need supplies, but that's cool. Agree to disagree. JK, JK, JK.
Mind your manners.
Mind your manners.
Hilda?
No, I don't want to go to the damn war table. Okay, 10 minutes. Send me. Okay. Just seeing if there's anything. Minerva's brother's pet. Meteora seemed to have loved a lion called Starlight very much. That's true. He would talk my ear off with constant stories about Starlight every time he came home. Found it a bit annoying. Because you didn't want to compete with the lion for his affection? Heh, are you making fun of me? It was just a wild guess. So, no. Just a little bit of a ribbing. I'll leave that to your gaming expertise. Thank you.
What do you want to know?
The
glory of the three.
I thought I had to talk to some elite for the mission that we had in Styx.
What do you think?
Nostalgia. Your version of nostalgia is different from the one I'm used to, but it was very beautiful indeed. The basic melody is the same, but I used different instruments and slowed the tempo. Oh, and I also adjusted the last section. I toned down the timbre to express deeper emotion. Otto really wasn't used to it at first. What do you think, dear? I don't know much about the details, but I like both versions. You like it? Compared with Otto's version? Which one do you like better? I like both of them. Heh, is that so? I understand. What haven't I had her play? Adherence Wish, Song of the Harpies, Hymn of Ethris, Fleeting Days. There we go. I have to find 3 more songs for her somehow or another. Oh, we've never read these. The Cornerstone of Magic, Demiustic Academy. Starlight Magic's origins and usage can be traced back many years. Fragmented records indicate that the earliest usage of Starlight Magic occurred in ancient Aphis, but due to how much time has passed, its nature is somewhat different from that of modern day. During the Age of Dreamers, Aristoi, who inherited the pure blood of the ancients, made great efforts to rebuild and reform the Starlight Magic system. To that end, they established Demiustic Academy. In addition to Starlight Magic courses, it also offers political and theological courses. Many of the outstanding and elite Physicoi, Archons, and Senators who went on to create various important facilities and invent Starlight tools were graduates of the Academy. Later on, the Academy underwent changes, expanded to accept more students, and specialized in courses related to Starlight Magic. Any citizen who moved up to the Aristoi class must attend courses to learn the basic manipulation of Starlight at Demiustic Academy and receive their own exclusive Starlight. In the event that they lose their Aristoi status, all the Starlight in their possession must be surrendered unconditionally. Although there are other private schools, none of them enjoy the prestige and rich history of Demiustic Academy. Ephesian education. Starting with the temple and the schools in the year 1352 of the Age of Knowledge, Aphis made a full effort to promote universal education and free its citizens of class restrictions. Even slaves and commoners can study basic knowledge at legally accredited schools and receive preferential treatment. The basic curriculum includes reading, writing, music, and other such disciplines. If a child is born into the citizen class or higher, they must attend school and receive an education at age 9. Beyond the basic curriculum, there are classes on history, debate, sports, and basic usage of Starlight. These courses are limited to the Aristoi, but senators led by you scribbled out, and striving to this portion has been defaced. Access a comprehensive universal education. Great. Who's fluting? We got Big Flutie?
I'm listening.
Yeah, we were supposed to ask somebody about the clothes that we got. There was a set of clothes that I got, and I was supposed to have someone take a look at them. Maybe I have to go back there and back to the street and see if somebody can take a look at the clothes. I think that was the thing. Where we got these. High quality fabric, a boy's clothes left with an oak pattern. These clothes are made of high quality fabric and have been embroidered with an oak leaf pattern. Based on the size, they probably belong to a boy. Right, we were supposed to do something with that. That was for sticks, I think. Not even children are spared. No wonder Otto's so disgusted by Ephesian magic. By the winds, is this the only clue? Yeah, I think someone was supposed to look at these clothes. Let's go. Who looked at them? It was Roxanne, right? Roxanne looked at the clothes. Can I go back there and ask her again and see what she says? Or maybe that was like a one and done thing. Ephesian culture and customs. Otto. Maybe Sticks? The boy, right.
Lady Roxanne, could you please take a look?
From the tag and stitching, it looks... it's a bit worn, but the...
Secunda?
Their youngest, weak and sickly. From then on, That's all I know.
I will.
His father should be staying at Laurel Manor. He loves theater, so you will find him wherever there's a...
Okay.
Mind your manners.
So that's what we have to do. I have to take these back to Laurel Manor, and thank God those things don't go away. They just get grayed out. We take these back to Laurel Manor. I wonder why I wasn't able to do it the first time I was there. And you can access storage. All right, Laurel Manor. This should be right outside, right? In the back side of it. So wherever there's a performance. So maybe we had to wait until we dealt with Minerva's stuff before we were allowed to, I guess, converse with this guy maybe properly. Maybe I just didn't understand. Over here? Was it this guy? This dude's performing. Let's talk to him. Excuse me, do you recognize the clothes? Where did you find these? They belong to my child, Secundus. Styx. He became the victim of some zealot's magic experiments. He may still be alive, but I can only give this to you for now. What does it mean? Slave, tell me clearly. Your child is trapped in a highly purified starry, but we don't dare move or destroy it. I think there may be physicoi or priests who can tackle this, but for now, it may be safer for your child to stay there. I've taken care of those villains who used him as a guinea pig. I thought Secundus was dead. How could this have happened? You seem to be a learned slave. Do you know any physicoi who can save him? Let me think. Maybe. Please, I need him back. Please come to me if you have any news. I'll reward you generously. Very well. Who can I turn to for something like this? Could Irenaeus know something? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking is Irenaeus. All right, so it was him. Just the first time I talked to him, it didn't activate the quest. He just talked about what was happening at the party. I didn't know that. I forgot what the like parameters and stuff were for, I guess, talking to him. All right, so teleport back to the shelter. Let's go talk to Irenaeus. Good thing I remember these things, because if you're not paying attention, like, the journal does not keep good track of your side quests at all. It's very obscure and vague, and the way things are organized in it, while clever and interesting looking, like she makes drawings and takes notes and stuff, it's really hard to keep... Oops, I ran past them. It's really hard to, like, understand what it's, like, looking for.
I'm listening.
All right.
Are you aware that someone was trying to create an artificial nexus?
Oh, of course. A man called Pedu. I tried to stop him, but he insisted. I assumed he wanted to become a god.
I saw his research notes. I think he was trying to recreate the nexus to remove Asterigos.
Recreating the Nexus is essentially an attempt to eliminate the barrier between humans and the gods. Asterigos can be removed in a more justified way. But as I recall, Pedu was killed by your friend.
Well, because of me, his associates are also dead.
I don't blame you. In fact, I believe the gods will thank you for your work.
I'd be more grateful if you would help me with this unfinished business.
Go on.
If someone's merged with Starite, is there a way to rescue them?
Let me think. Wait, did Pedu really manage to do it? But his theory is still flawed. The Nexus may have a magical will, but it isn't because of the purity. To reverse the merging process, you'd need a special item. retrograde starite. If you use it in front of the victim, they should revert after some time.
How long will it take?
Hard to say. Maybe months, maybe years. But some hope is better than no hope.
Is this the retrograde starite? I found it in the glittering deeps.
Yes, that's it. I didn't think you'd ever find it.
And I just have to use it in front of the victim, right?
Correct. The rest is in the hands of the gods.
Let's go. Apparently I have it already.
May the three bless you.
Alrighty. So this one was called Magic Experiment. Where? Sticks, maybe? Sticks. Side. Okay, yeah, they really should give you like more detail in the journal about the stuff that you're doing. Okay, so off to sticks and Purgatory, maybe? I think it's this floor, and I think I just go to the left when we come out of this. Maybe the right. I'm gonna go left. Oh, no, 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 nope. I don't know why I couldn't move there. I also couldn't see. Don't roll in front of him, girl! Yeah, I thought this was it right here. Okay. Oh.
Used seems to respond with a flow of magic. Oh right, according to Arrhenius, this might take several months. I'd better go and tell his father something.
It'd been funny if it just like finished right then. Oh! Oh! We're done? Oh. I still don't know how to open the door in the basement here. I thought that something I did in here would open up the door in the basement. Oh well. There's a treasure chest behind there that I would, very much enjoy to open. Like happiness to open. It's you. How's it going, heroic slave? Your son can be saved. It'll just take time. What? How long will I have to wait? It may take months or even years. Well, sounds like he'll be back soon. Great. You'll take care of him, won't you? Sorry, I'm busy. You may have to find someone else. Oh, sorry, my fault. I forgot that you're Minerva's slave. Well, I'll find another way. Thank you for coming to help me. I hope Minerva won't punish you. You're welcome, but I'm really not a slave. Then what are you? Oh, I know. You're one of those, you're a, what do they call you? I haven't heard that word in such a long time. Mercenary. That's it. You're a mercenary. I was wondering how a slave could excel at fighting. Now I understand. Thank you, heroic mercenary. This is your reward. I don't have anything good on me, but I still hope you'll accept it. Gave me $10,000. This is his wife. All right. I was hoping for something more than $10,000. All right, I actually want to go back in there and take a look at the basement again. Warden's cage, maybe? Take a peeker-poo. Take a peeker-poo. A peek and a poo. Take a peek and a poo. And a peek and a poo. Wouldn't you rather take a peek and a poo? Peek and a poo. What would you rather do than take a peek and a poo? Peek and a poo and a peek and a poo. I'm gonna peek my eyes on you. A peek and a poo. Okay. That looks like falling. Is it coming? Come. It is a come. Yay. I don't know if this was the quickest way down there, but I guess we're going. Peek and poo. The old peek and poo. Oh, it was this one that's the closest. Well, I knew that. I thought there was one closer. I can't believe you brought my spear back. I love it so much. The hurt. Oh! Bad things. We'll slowly walk over here, right? we just have to wait for them to finish whatever that is. Yeah, I don't know how to get in there. Something's got to open it. What about a peek-and-a-poo? Peek-and-poo? Cool. 1, 2, peek-and-poo? I thought somehow one of the side quests was going to lead into us opening this. There may still be something. I may get something in oh, what do you call it? The next area that we're going. Oh, holy shit! Why would you change my targeting game? Stop doing that! That's so frustrating. Why would you do that, game? As soon as I went to hit attack, it was just like, nope, you're aiming over here. Why would you? Whatever. Yeah, it's the only thing we have left there. There's something in Glittering Deep. Finished there. I have nothing in the Sunken Outskirts. That's where we're going next. We have one little cat thing left in the Fallon Academy. Everything there. Everything there. Everything but one thing there. And everything there. So most areas are fully cleared. Most areas are fully cleared. Man, like, that sucked. It's okay. Just, it's annoying. Not the end of the world. Just about the large annoyance. What? Okay. Interesting. What if I went the other way? Okay, that's not the other way. I'm waiting. 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 We waited. I don't know. Electricity? Let's try electricity. So when I came over here before, there were a couple of enemies and they were insanely tanky. So I left. So I was like, yeah, I can't handle this. This is beyond me right now. I'm gonna take some more eggies. I don't know. What about ice? Can you move around to the back? Thank you. Eggies. I'm gonna take your eggies. Don't know why I'm taking the eggies, but I am. Murder crab? Alright. Got you. Any more? Yep. Come, Krabby. Nice. Not evil. Oh, so that was it over here? I definitely was not able to do that otherwise. Like that was, I never would have been able to do that. Okay, so it was just that. Fair. Fair. Fair, fair. I thought maybe there was more to it than over there, and it turns out just a little dead end thing. Did have a treasure chest, which is cool. You would think that water creatures and lightning would not go together, but I can't quite tell what did more damage. The ice seemed to do okay. Fire didn't seem to do much. Saving's good. Haven't saved in like 9 hours. Saving's good. Alright, I guess we can test this out. 14. Ow. 1400. Alright, let's try. Lightning. Ow! You butthole. Uh-oh. Yep. Eggy! Eggy! I'm going to collect all your eggies! They will be mine! Can I destroy those things? No, those aren't things to destroy. I'll be the judge of that. Ah! And yet they give ice. I guess they're water-based, right? Water, water everywhere, so let's all have a drink. That was an item, not an enemy. Enemies aren't items. They can drop items. Final warning.
What's your business here? Barad warned you not to harass these people.
I am taking care of the villagers, as my duty requires. Please pass the message to Barad. If he has any issue with me, he can talk to me directly.
Talk to you directly? Ha! You no longer hold the power you used to, you know. As for the fools who accepted your help, you don't need them anymore. You have half a day to take them away from here, or else.
Or else what?
Andreas, you fancy yourself Serene's guard. Barad is the reason why you're a warrior in the first place, you ungrateful swine! If you're still here after tonight, I'll hit you in the same place again, with my blade!
Andreas, are you alright?
Yeah, but they almost got me there. Thank you for telling me not to fight back.
And it won't kill you to take a punch or two. Just put up with it for now, so we can buy some time.
Put up with what? We really have to leave this time. They mean what they say. Understand? Even those hunters told us to pack our bags. We're not exactly popular around here.
Alrighty. So that looks like the right way to go. Let's go the wrong way to go. Maybe. Sometimes the wrong way is the right way. Oh. Hello.
Ah!
Are you alright?
Children. Ghosts. All around me. I must return. They won't let me go.
Papa Thanasius. Ask him where the other Aristoi guards are. Calm down. Where are the other guards? Ah, let me go. I can't take it anymore. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Ask him who his Aristoi master is. Are you an Aristoi guard? Who's your master? My master? I had one, but why? We hurt so many innocent people. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Ask what's happening to him. What are you seeing? I can't describe it. It's incredible. I can't take it. They're right before my eyes. Save me. I don't see anything. They're here. So many children. So many grieving children. I can't take it. I'm guilty. I must atone for my sins. Ah, I'm sorry. Okay. Great conversation. Like ya, love ya. Can I go get moist in this water? Yes, but there are no secrets behind it, so it's a bad video game. I don't make the rules. No treasure behind a waterfall. No good game. You gotta have treasure behind a waterfall. Nice. Some healy wheelies. We love healy wheelies.
Looks like the marks of a large creature. And scorch marks.
Dragon Gorge. A little squirgle. A squirgle. I must get the squirgle.
They shall be mine.
Ah! Evil Squirgle! Double Squirgle! That was unfair. Wasn't prepared for that. And how do I get up there so I can kill that Squirgle? I'll climb up here. This is good. I will obviously jump across here to check this.
This thing. It's full of magic energy. It must be important.
Mercy Maiden Key. Don't know what that is, but I got it. It's mine now. It's always been mine. Stuff is always mine. Squirgle! Very good. Dead Squirgle now. I didn't kill it. It died on its own. You all saw it. It made its own choices. What? Ah! Really? That hit me? I call lies? Treasure you say? What? I'm a whacker. Can we... This guy to dead? Yes, I can. Ah! Why? fucking game, man. It's like every once in a while that happens. You're like, okay, we're climbing, and the game's like, what do you mean you're climbing? You're not. No. No, honey, you're not climbing. Ooh, Star 8 ore cluster. That's good. We needed that. That will... Oh, let me finish leveling up my staff here. That's really good. Glad we got that. Let's heal. It still managed to shoot me, huh? It slowed me down considerably. Very good. It fell into gloop. It fell into gloop. Okay. Neat. Back up we go. There's another treasure around somewhere. Seems that it was up there, maybe? Yeah, gotta be up there. Alright, well, we'll have to find our way around, maybe? Kinda, sorta, possibly? Maybe could, might could. Oh. Good for you? I don't think you're getting out of there. I don't think you're getting out of there. Alright, we're doing okay. Oh. Thank you. You already move kind of slow. I don't need to be like extra slow, you know? Shoot him in the butthole. Yay! I murdered that adorable creature. Gate of Aegis. Alright, we activated it. And this guy
Halt.
just...
No entry. Hey, you're an outsider.
What's going on here?
That's none of your business. I don't know how you got here, but you should leave Aphis.
Sorry, but I was sent here for Saintess Serene. Are you one of her guards?
You seek the Saintess? Then I certainly can't permit you to enter.
So she really is here. I have to see her. I have something important to discuss about the curse.
If it's really that important, why did they send an outsider? And as for what's going on inside, it's nothing some girl like you needs to concern herself with.
I'm an elite warrior of Anbari's Northwind Legion. I'm not some girl.
An elite warrior, huh? Prove it. Best me in combat and I'll hear you out.
Just beat you, and then I can go in?
I said I'd listen. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Fine by me.
I am the Curry Evangelist of Saintess Serene's guard, young miss. Have at you!
How about you? Hello, Sean. I've secured a physical copy of Sorrows. I can't imagine it was too difficult.
Such astonishing power.
Thank you. You weren't half bad either.
Ha! I should be the one saying that. With such ability, you might be able to.
To what?
I'll take you to Centurion Andreas and see if he's willing to let you see Serene. But he's not easy to talk to. You must show your sincerity.
I'll try my best. What should I do?
Well, I'm hoping you can get the keys back. Including me, there are 4 Decurions who each have a key to the Archon's hiding place. If you retrieve the keys and return them to Andreas, he might just believe you.
So I need his permission before I can see Serene, correct?
That's right. I apologize for the hassle.
Ask him about the keys. Why are there 4 keys? They sound special. The temple made them in honor of those who lost their lives to defend Aphis against Martoon. The 4 keys correspond to pillars representing the 4 maidens who accompanied the Archon at that time. Who would have thought that something made to honor the fallen could be causing us so much trouble now? Yeah, that's unfortunate. So, this may sound strange, but it sounds like you all locked the Archon up. Well, the Centurion felt it necessary to confine her to a temple for her own protection. Andreas keeps the Archon in the temple and watches over her personally. We Decurions used to be able to open the door, but now that the key's no longer intact, only he has the power to do so now. Is that a bad thing? Not necessarily, but I have my worries. One is I worry that the keys might fall into the wrong hands. The second is that the Centurion, well, I shouldn't say more about that. Anyways, Andreas also hopes we recover the keys soon. Have you ever played Returnal, Sean? I have urgent matters to discuss with Archon Serene. The fate of the entire city's at stake. Could you at least tell me what happened here? Is the Archon alright? Sorry, I can't tell you that until I'm sure I can trust you. But if you really have what it takes to bring back the 3 of the keys, I'll take you to them. Well, that's what I guess. Of course, I can't guarantee the outcome. I know I may seem stubborn, particularly given the nature of the current situation, but I still want to go by the book for now. Apologies. I respect that. The other Decurions. At least tell me where the other Decurions are. Of course, one's gone to patrol Pont Academy to the north. He's the easiest one to talk to. Just ask him for the key. The other lives in the Hunter's Village, but he hates the Centurion, and he may need a little persuading. As for the final one, last I saw he was in the swamp. The swamp? He went insane and disappeared. His whereabouts are uncertain. It's because we don't have his part that our keys are useless as well.
Maybe you shouldn't have distributed the keys to 4 people in the first place.
No use crying over spilt milk. Anyway, I know it's a strange request, but I can't think of anything else. It's the only way I can think of to earn the Centurion's trust.
I have no idea if it's actually a sequel or not. Maybe it's like a more of a spiritual sequel. I watched some people. I did not pay attention to the story in Returnal or in Saros of the gameplay that I saw. Saros looked cool. Very interesting third-person shooter. It looks pretty hard too. But so did Returnal. Well, I don't know. They could be linked in some way. I haven't played the game. I wouldn't be surprised if they linked them somehow. But yeah, it might just be its own, like, standalone game. It might just be like, hey, this is a universe we created and they're all part of it. Without any sort of, like, actual connection. I don't really know.
Well, will Serene come out?
Apologies, Senator, but the situation's not that simple.
Whose voice is that?
Is that the white dog? I've heard tales of such a beast.
Humanities. Who's he talking to?
The situation is grave. Serene must meet with me. Did you stress the importance?
It's not for me or the Saints to decide. Did I not make that clear? Andreas has confined her inside with him. Unless he opens the door, we have no contact with them.
Preposterous. He is but a guard. How can he dictate how Serene acts? That presumptuous fool. He forgets his place.
But the Saints wouldn't want to see you anyway.
You must make Andreas open the gate. It is utterly absurd that I cannot contact her because of him. I am on the brink of success. She must help me. She must witness this.
What? Senator, do you understand the situation we're facing? If you really want to see her, then you must first help us get rid of the War Axe.
Of course. Just wait. Who's there?
Damn it!
You don't know that I'm there.
You again. I told you that I wouldn't be so merciful the next time we met. I assumed you would have heeded my warning. What will it take to make you stop?
Until you release your control over the Northwind Legion, there's nothing to say. But now that I've run into you, I do have a question.
And what might that be?
Do you pee-pee poo-poo?
Why won't you work with Minerva? If we're all working for the good of the city, then there's no need to fight. Is there really no chance?
Chance?
A chance to sit down and talk. What else?
I assume you don't know about my relationship with Minerva. As long as she stays at the shelter, I have no intention of harming her. But she insists on interfering with me. I have known her far longer than you. I know what she wants.
So do I.
But our ideals are very different. I'm tired of wasting my time trying to persuade her.
Yet you have the patience to persuade other people.
That's right. Perhaps that's the trouble with growing too close to someone. What I saw in the Nexus is beyond your comprehension. Once the Trinity Night passes, Minerva will understand.
And if she doesn't agree? I understand now. You really are a terrible person.
I am used to criticism from others. Your words have no effect on me. I do not expect you to understand me, or Harold either, but I have never needed the understanding of others. Farewell, child. For your father's sake, I will not tell him how you died here.
You know he's my father?
Our friendship is far deeper than you think, and your existence makes him more docile.
Damn you! Don't run, you coward!
Stop for 2 seconds.
that's lightning. Now I've seen it all. I should talk with the Decurion first.
Easy baby game. He stopped for 2 seconds. Sir?
What? He just ran off, just like that. Who are you?
I'm here for Archon Serene.
Why is everyone looking for the Archon? I swear you people are going to drive me insane. Give me a break already. Now, who sent you? What do you want with our Archon?
All I can say is that I'm here to negotiate and provide help. I can only speak with the Archon about the rest. The other Decurions have already promised to give me their keys, so you can relax. I mean no harm.
Really? Good. If those idiots did it first, then the responsibility doesn't lie with me. But do you really intend to go to the temple?
Are you here? What do you do here? I patrol the area against the War Axe. I'm also here to see Eumenides. He's very persistent. Your interference has given my ears some peace and quiet. Thanks for that. Is the situation here not good? It's been a long standoff. Everyone's morale is teetering on the brink. If it's that bad, why not just take me to Andreas? That would be the best thing under normal circumstances, but the Centurion can no longer communicate normally. Attempting to introduce you would be too much trouble. What? Too much trouble. I won't interfere with you, but stop asking me for help.
There's no other way, is there?
True. Though you'll probably die on the way. My part is hidden in the ruins, somewhere around the Pont Academy building over there. Go get it.
That's it? No terms?
I just don't want you bothering me anymore. I can't remember exactly where I put it, though. I haven't needed it in a long time.
Go get it? What's about the other Decurions? What do you know about the other Decurions? I thought you knew. Vangelis is guarding the door. One's gone mad, and one's deserted. That's all I know. I don't care about them. If you know more about them, please don't tell me. It would only stress me out. Archon. How's the Archon at the moment? She's alive and couldn't be safer. Anything else? We can't ask for more than that, can we? Or do you think of us as having comfortable beds, large baths, and bountiful feasts? I don't know what you were expecting when you came here, but the only welcome you'll get is from the War Axe. Oh, right, and our paranoid Centurion Andreas. Good luck with that. Back to electricity. That was very unfortunate that the dog was powered by electric. It was not helpful for me. Hunter's camp. Oh. Okay. Well, let's hit this up. Very neat. Very, very neat. Save. Yeah, all right. I guess that'll do it for the day. This game's awesome. I love this. I'm having a great time in this game. It's really fun. I love a good action RPG. I love a good action RPG. There's so much story and lore in it too. I really dig it. It's very extensive. I guess that's the right word. Extensive. Very extensive. I dig it. I dig it quite a bit. I've been very much enjoying this game. It's cool. It's very easy to lose time in it too. Like there's constantly something new that I can do, and that's always exciting. That's always exciting. Let's go see about raiding. We'll go raid. We like raiding. We like saying hey to people and raiding others. What? We are going to raid. Is he playing the original Ghost and Goblins? Resurrection. Oh, he's playing Resurrection. Those games are hard. Morning. Stick around for the raid. Or we could go raid Fishes. Or Yoshi. We haven't raided Yoshi in a while. Let's go say hey to Yoshi. Yoshi is playing Slay the Spire. Let's go say hey to him. Raid Char Yoshi playing Slay the Spire. Guys, thank you so much. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Have beautiful, wonderful, and fantastic Fridays. I know the weekend's coming up, so if I don't see you, enjoy the rest of your weekends. Enjoy your, Saturdays, Sundays, Mondays. But I will be back tomorrow morning. We will continue playing more Asterigos. I'm loving Asterigos. Like, this game is just so much fun. Like I said, it's just so easy to lose time in. This may or may not be the final area. Like, there's no more like extra things connected to this. We've done a couple of the DLC things now. Maybe we can go do the one that I got like obliterated in before. Maybe I can actually accomplish that at this point. Maybe we're far enough along that I feel like I can actually do something there, because I wasn't able to do it before, but maybe now I'll be able to. But yeah, I'm like absolutely having a blast and enjoying the crap out of this game. It's a lot of fun. It's very enjoyable, quite enjoyable. At least I would call it enjoyable. Either way, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I genuinely appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your Fridays and go say hey to Yoshi. He hasn't been streaming that long. I was kind of nervous that sometimes he streams for like 40 hours, so he just started. Either way, guys, peace.